hard to hate it, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play it safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
Good morning. Ladies and gents, spiritual ministry in the building. Salute to spiritual ministry. I know it's very early. It's Saturday, middle of the day. I don't know how this live right here is going to really be all the way. I'm covering the fights, but it's UK fight. So people got things to do. I'm sure we're getting ready. It is Super Bowl weekend. So that is also the big part of the conversation, obviously, right? But it doesn't start yet, and we got some fights to call. So we're going to definitely do that. And we're going to talk boxing, right? I think my guy, Angelo Reyes, should be up here a little bit later. Maybe Ray might pop up as well. You know, maybe I might open up the panel, you know, if I see some engagement in the chat, some people want to talk some boxing. A lot of things going on in the space right now. You know, this fight right here is a significant one. The main event is, at least for American boxing. Nick Ball, current WBA 126-pound champion, will be defending his title against Brandon Figueroa on this card. And if you guys are following me close, then you know how much I have invested in this fight, because in my fantasy of fantasies, I see Nick Ball, Brandon Figueroa winner, fighting against our guy, Brooklyn's own Bruce Shoo Carrington. Bruce Shoo Carrington hopefully will be there as well, ready to, you know, be at least ringside, make your presence felt, brother. I want to see the 126-pound division unify. So we'll be calling that as well, of course, looking at all of the up-and-coming and new contenders, the up-and-coming stars in the UK. We'll get a good look at those guys. We'll call them. We'll see who's who. Maybe there'll be some standouts on that undercard that we can look forward to seeing, mixing it up in the biggest fights in the game. On other news, of course, things are still in motion and moving around the 154-pound division, right? We know that last weekend we saw a unification. We have a new unified champion in Xander Zayas, holding a WBO and now a WBA title, making him, you know, arguably the number one guy in the division, at least the only unified champion in the division. And we saw Josh Kelly go ahead and upset Bakram Murtazaliev, right? We watched that. So we know that the division is moving along as new champions are being crowned. New the leverage is being moved left and right, up and down, and the landscape is changing. So we know that Devin Haney's also been in the conversation for even potentially being Xander Zayas, right? Like we see that. I mean, it's not really solid, but just to show that the 154-pound division has a lot going on in it. Jerron Boots Ennis, of course, on the sideline, waiting to see what his next fight's going to be. Eddie Hearns let us know that he plans on getting him active inside of the next 3 months, 2-3 months or so, right? Or next month, end of next month, beginning of April. Wanting to see Jerron Boots Ennis be active. Who could the dance partner be? We know who it isn't, right? It's not Virgil. So Virgil's figuring out his situation with Oscar De La Hoya, and Jerron Boots Ennis is Eddie Hearns' responsibility, who looks like he's trying to figure it out. Eddie would have had us believing that Jerron might have been on the first to get an opportunity to become a champion at Josh Kelly. But rumors are also now floating around the space that Josh Kelly would be wouldn't mind entertaining the Conor Benn fight. And of course, Xander Zayas being a unified champion seems to be like an attractive option for Josh Kelly, who may be looking to who may be looking for the easier play to get some money. We got to see obviously how Eddie Hearn plays it. I've got my own theories on how I think that can play out. I mean, there is an argument there to say that Josh Kelly may rightfully feel like he has a better chance against a great boxer in Xander Zayas, but hasn't at all earned a reputation for being a big puncher in the division. Maybe Kelly feels like he can outbox. Maybe he feels like his experience, his Olympian background, his ability to box, maybe can carry him over to become a unified champion. And I don't know how much money to be on the table for him. I think there's an argument there to say there's more money in him fighting as Xander Zayas. How is Eddie Hearn looking at that? I mean, I still think that's a risk, right? Obviously, Xander Zayas is not an Eddie Hearn fighter. Jerron Boots Ennis is an Eddie Hearn fighter, so that would keep the belt in-house, in my opinion, right? Making that fight happen would benefit Eddie Hearn in that way, where no matter how the fight went, he'd be in control of that title and be in the conversation of unifications and the biggest fights being made in the division. Either way, I'm sure that hold on a second. Is this starting? Where's my remote at? Okay. I'm like looking for my remote because we are waiting on these prelims to start, right? Let me back this up a little bit. I think it's 2:00, or is it 2:15 the prelims start? Let's take a look. Hold on here. I think it's 2:00. Now I got the big screen in the building. I don't got to do it off my computer monitor anymore. You know what I'm saying? Got the big screen. But yeah, right? So what's Eddie Hearn going to do with that situation, guys, right? What is Eddie going to do with that situation? I'm putting the volume down so I don't get demonetized. What is Eddie Hearn going to do? Well, we got to see how that plays out. Jerron Boots Ennis also, I'm sure, is looking at Eddie like, what are you about to do? Eddie's done this a little bit before, right? If you guys recall back to the Raymond Ford situation where Eddie Hearn had us believing that Raymond Ford was going to be fighting who's now the current IBF champion in Eduardo Sugar Nunez, right? And it turns out that Eddie Hearn moves another way, goes for the unification, puts Eduardo in there with Emmanuel Navarrete, and we'll be watching that fight, next month, right? We'll be watching that fight come full circle. So we got to pay attention. You know what I mean? Eddie's been known to kind of put the cart before the horse with us as boxing fans, or maybe just blatantly lying. I don't know how people want to look at it. I don't know how people want to look at it, but at the end of the day, we got to wait and see. I'm hearing rumors also that, I'm hearing rumors that Jerron Boots Ennis may be, that Eddie may be looking to give him a bit of a tune-up fight anyway. It looks like he wants to be an active fighter, no matter what. He wants to keep fighting. So Eddie may be looking at putting him in there with a fighter like Israel Madrimov, right? Or something of that nature. Maybe looking to keep his fighter active. So I already could tell you right now that I'm almost sure that Jerron Boots Ennis' next fight won't be a big fight again, right? It won't be a big fight. It'll probably be, somebody top 10 at least, hopefully, but still, probably won't be a big fight. Shout out to everybody who's in the building here. Oh man, I forgot my massage thing, man. I might have to run upstairs and go get it. I got my neck killing me. Prelims are getting ready to start here as I'm looking at Carl Frampton and Ade Adolopo, do their little prelim thing. I don't have the sound on, so I couldn't tell you what they're saying. It is what it is, right? We'll be waiting for the first fight to kick off here, which I would have to. I don't know what the main card is. Is it going to be? I'll call it as it comes out. This WBC, Mauricio Suleiman, Shakur Stevenson, just the WBC as a sanctioning body in general is now underneath so much scrutiny with the way they've been moving. I mean, one thing's for sure, two things for certain. Even with this Floyd Mayweather situation, the contracts are going to be the contracts, right? People are going to be protected. The names are going to be protected. And in this situation, I'm sure I would expect that Mauricio Suleiman has covered his tracks with good documentation and good ironclad contract building that allows him to move the way he does. But one thing it's doing for certain is it is bringing an eye onto the sanctioning bodies and how they operate. And I think, I'm comfortable at this point to say that there's a lot of fighters, and maybe even more importantly, I said maybe, I don't know, it depends how you guys look at it, maybe even more importantly, pundits in the space, journalists in the space, fans alike are looking at the sanctioning bodies more and more and more and more with a magnifying glass and trying to figure out exactly what's happening here, because the sanctioning bodies are there with a purpose. But just like anything else in the world, when you start talking about money, it can get crazy, right? They've definitely grown as far as their impact and their ability to tax and make money. Clearly, they've made moves that have put them in line to collect as much money from boxing as we know it. They want to be involved in the biggest fights in the world. They've made it to where they're collecting a percentage of these big fights from fighters involved in it. But now maybe they've crossed the line a little bit and gone into actually just taxing fighters just to live almost with these 360-degree deals, right? Where they're getting paid for events they're not even part of. And is that going too far? Is that going too far at this point is what the question is. Ironclad contract or not ironclad contract. Is it ethical? Does it make sense? And this, of course, on the back end of Zuffa Boxing rolling out now. And obviously with the Dana Whites and the Nick Khans out there on their on their platforms they're building up, kind of making this stance against the sanctioning bodies, speaking to, the corruption there, maybe. So, yeah, but real interesting the way it's coming out. I think that the space is really bubbling right now. The space is really bubbling right now about Mauricio Suleiman, how he's moving. We'll see how it plays out. Of course, we don't know. Shout out to everybody in the building. Spiritual Ministry, salute. JR Spock in the building says it should be a good one today, 100%. Spiritual Ministry said, welcome viewers, hit the like button and speak to Clays who come in. Yeah, man, thank you, Spiritual Ministry. Peace, Queen. Appreciate that. Say something to me, man. Say hi. Say something to me. Say something to me, man. Put something in the comment section. Maybe even more importantly, hit that like button for sure as you're stepping in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Let's help this channel grow to the next place it's going to be. We're going to be covering these fights today. Nick Ball, Brandon Figueroa in the UK, in Big London, right? It is going to be a magnificent card as we watch the best that the UK has to offer in up-and-coming talent, contenders, and, of course, their champion, country treasure. Nick Ball defends their WBA title once again. This fight right here is going to be interesting, though, between Nick Ball and Brandon Figueroa, man. This, without a doubt, I think is probably going to be the toughest fighter that Nick Ball's been in the ring with. We've sent over, and I say we as far as America, has sent over a very tough fighter. Stylistically, fight of the year candidate type of matchmaking here, without a doubt. Brandon Figueroa, he's on sometimes, he's hot, he's cold, the way he fights, but one thing's for sure is he likes to mix it up, throws a lot of punches. Nick Ball seems to be, his type of fighter as well. He loves to fight that as well. Nick Ball shaking up the space ever since that big performance he had, in my opinion, when I really got introduced to him. Shout out to my UK fans who may be watching it, but I got introduced to Nick Ball with the fight we saw him in with Ray Vargas on Rehab Season, and realized that, man, that was a talented fighter, an exciting fighter to watch. Nick Ball, short, but to the point, I guess, no pun intended. And been able to show that he can perform on the biggest stages and also compete with some of the biggest, with whatever fighters in the ring, right? The next fight, of course, Raymond Ford. We saw him fight a very close fight, beat Raymond Ford in a very close decision. No matter how you thought the fight went, by the way, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who thought that the fight went Raymond Ford's way. But regardless, Nick Ball became champion, and it was so close that I'm not even mad at all him being the champion. But of course, the 126-pound division has been a division that's I've always painted, just like 154, a division that's just waiting on the right catalyst, waiting on that match to hit this gasoline pool of, turn it into an inferno. And the missing piece may have been what we saw happen this past weekend between Bruce Carrington and Carlos Castro, right? That fight right there helped move the needle a lot. Stephen Fulton, who was holding that WBC title and not very interested in being active in the division, lost that title as he tried to move up and challenge himself to the next weight division. Ended up going 2 weight class divisions because he blew weight, right? But ended up vacating that belt, and Bruce Carrington, holding an interim version of that belt, had an opportunity to fight for the actual real belt against Carlos Castro, became a champion. Bruce has been somebody at 126 pounds who's been calling out for all the champions, calling out for his opportunity, really trying to get in the conversation. Started late as far as his professional career is concerned, but very experienced. He put on a Fight of the Year candidate performance on Saturday, and now him holding a title, can he be the catalyst to the fire, to setting the fire off at 126 pounds? As I know and believe in my heart of hearts that this guy's going to be pushing to unify with the other champions. And he's going to be looking to be the number 1 fighter that a monster in a way, arguably, would be looking to get in the ring with. So it makes this very significant, this fight today. It really does, man. We're looking right now. It looks like they're going to be bringing out the openers here. Let's see who the openers are here. I'm trying to mix and match right now. So I guess we're going to see Andrew Kane against Alejandro Gonzalez. That'll be the co-main event. And what is this? Jack Turner against Juan Carlos Martinez Urbina. So where's this fight going to start? Oh, I think I see my guy in the back. Hold on. Somebody might be in the back. Somebody might be in the back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see who this is, man. Knocking on the door and shit. Let me see. I feel like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Who's coming over today, kids? Oh, look. You guys give it up. You open the door here, get them together. It's Angela, kids. Oh, how you doing? Were you in the neighborhood?
Good morrow, sir. Good morrow.
Good morrow, man. Please take your shoes off, of course.
Yes,
come on in. Can I get you a drink? How you doing today?
We're in the UK right now. In the UK would be prime time. So for our UK listeners, and yes, I was coming on going, you're not going to butcher the list on this card, man. So the first one is Strand versus Gonzalez. That's the opening bout. This is being fought at, I believe, the bantamweight division. And then right after this is going to be Eshock versus Bayz at featherweight. And then all the title fights you mentioned between Kane and Gonzalez, and then Turner, Urbina, and then Ball Figueroa. So basically, look, guys, listen. If you love boxing, like action, high pace, then it's the small guys you watch. And everybody that you're going to get to watch today is 126 pounds or below. So essentially, we're going to see a lot of action. And we also get to see, and we talk about this all the time on the show, Clay, is the way they move their fighters, whether they're coming up or trying to sustain a certain ability, is very different in the UK, right? They don't get the Berlanga treatment, as you know, I like to call it, where, they're going to fight people that are coming out of prison, that hasn't fought in a long time, that's not in their weight division. Like, they don't do that over there. They actually give you challenges to get you better and better. So at least on the main card, they do. If you're on the main card, they try not to do a mismatch.
No, we've got Brad Strand making his way to the ring right now. And Ruben Lazima Gonzalez already inside the ring. What weight class is this one at?
118 pounds. 118.
So it's 118 pounds. Okay, so these guys are potential food for my guy Bam, and you know what I mean, they're potential food.
Well, yesterday on the Zone, if you guys missed it, the
wait, 1 second. Let me just read this real quick. Kaizu953 says it makes so much sense now for boxing because WBC can now become the entry level but legacy cementing belt. We see Shock Shushu, and now potentially Ryan. They are crooks, but they are authoritative ones. Yeah, man. They are, man. Corporate tycoon. You know what I mean? They're monsters in the corporate world. Contracts, ironclad. And they've clearly put themselves in a position to make money all across the space. But yeah, go ahead. My bad, Ray.
No. I was just saying, if you guys got a chance to catch the replay, check it out in Guadalajara, Mexico. Matchroom had their show last night. It was for the 118-pound WBO. The new champion Medina was defending his title in a very competitive, good fight against Corial. So these guys that we're watching fight right now could be fighting to go get that belt. But the 118 class is definitely, there's good challenges there for Bam. If that's where Bam wants to go next, there's definitely good challenges at 118 pounds for Bam.
Yeah. Damn, man. Oh, you know what I did, bro? I'll be right back. Hold it down for me, man.
All right, no problem, guys. So we got Ruben Gonzalez versus, looks like Ruben Gonzalez has 12 wins. He is fighting. Yep. They're announcing him right now. We're in the white gloves, green belt with the green belt, the white trunks against black gloves, black trunks. Hometown, Brad Strand. This guy looks like he's ready to put on a show. Brad Strand looking sharp into all black. Opening bout for Queensberry Promotions. Again, the main event is 126-pound WBA champ Nick Ball versus former WBC 122-pound and 126-pound champion Brandon Figueroa. Here we are, opening bout. Brad Strand, Ruben Gonzalez. Yeah, it's definitely a different energy over there.
Did you miss me?
Not at all. It's about to start round one. I was just setting up Ruben Gonzalez versus Brad Strand. Here we go. Round one's coming up. Clay's got his scorecard ready.
Let's go. You already described what's going on as far as what they're wearing, right? So everybody should know what they do, man. It's about to be the referee's clearing the ring right now, making sure only the people who's fighting is in there. Clears it, and we're off to the races, man. Strand steps right up straight to Gonzalez. Gonzalez tries to get that respect off being the first one to go off with that lead hand, but they're already shooting it out. It's already a shootout. But Strand definitely applying that pressure, stepping right to Gonzalez, keeping that lead hand. Gonzalez trying to be first, though, wants to get that respect. Great body work by Strand early, man. He really got right to Gonzalez's body, hooking off left and right to the body. And that straight right hand to the body of Gonzalez right there. Strand looking to me to be posturing to be the big puncher in this fight right here. As Gonzalez is trying to get that respect as early as he can, man. He's trying to get active. He wants to be first, but he's still on that back foot as Strand continues to push. Nice work by Strand. Jumps right in there with a big backhand, overhand, right hand. Man, straight work. Beautiful punch combination by Strand right there. You know what I mean? 1-2 up top and comes right down to the bottom with a left hook, right, check left hook to the body right there as Gonzalez continues to stay on his wheels, circling off to his left, trying to stay out the way of Strand right there. Southpaw orthodox fight, by the way, but Strand is taking the lead here. He is the puncher. He is one. Woo, good work by Strand. Wow, man. Strand right there with a nice right hand and follows it up with a check left hook to the body as Gonzalez tries to get a little aggressive right here. Strand ties him up right here, waiting on the referee to separate them. They're back at the center ring. Minute and 35 seconds left here in round one right now, man. These little dudes is going crazy in the ring right now, without a doubt. The action is, beautiful work by Strand, man. It's good left hook to the body again, man. Sets it up beautiful. All behind combination punching is what top shot in this guy. He is letting it go off in 2s and 3s, and he's punching with bad intention. Continues walking into the rope. Beautiful. Another check left hook to the body again, man. Beautiful work by Strand right there. Just he's going to get this guy out early if this guy doesn't figure it out. He's going to get this guy out early. Great work here as Strand continues to put the pressure here on Gonzalez. Gonzalez shelling up right now at this point on the rope right now, trying to get trying to catch some of these shots right here. Shakes it off right there. That just lets you know already the impact of the punches right there. Strand walking him down and doing a great job of using that right hand. And great footwork here. Whenever you see the southpaw and orthodox clash, it's always about that footwork. All about who's going to control that lead foot position and who gets control of that lead hand as well. And Strand doing a good job of punching in combinations, but also stepping and using that right hand and punch him to the body. A lot of these shots, and also controlling the lead hands. Nice straight right hand by Strand right there again, man. Gonzalez just shelled up right there, trying to catch these shots. Straight right hand for Strand lands again, man. Being first. There he goes against the rope. Nice check left hook to the body. So that lead hand is actively working the body, and that right hand is actively coming straight down the middle, whether it's to the body or ending up straight up top. Good work by Strand right there, man. Gonzalez, I don't know. We need to see some adjustments. It's going to be interesting to see how that corner figures that out. But Strand had a great round right there, man. Bad intentions, man.
Yeah, no. Ruben Gonzalez, with the 12 wins, 6 losses. He is a veteran of the sport, and Brad Strand, right there in his hometown, 13 wins, 2 losses. Certainly looks like Brad Strand is the one that's coming forward, imposing his will, trying to work his power in. But yeah, man, Ruben Gonzalez, he looks like he knows what he's doing. He's kind of drawing him in a little bit. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I see what he's trying to do. I don't know how successful he's been. We'll see as the rounds go. I mean, if he's been able to weather those punches in a good way, then yeah. But Strand was able to get off a lot of good combination punching, a lot of good body work in that round, man. Big left hooks to the body, big straight right hands up the middle. Now Gonzalez is he's catching a lot of the shots that are coming up top. But Strand is effectively hitting that body up, man. He's doing some good body work in here. Top of the second round right here. Strand once again being the aggressive one. Gonzalez trying to be first, trying to catch and shoot with Strand. But clearly the power, in my opinion, is with Strand. Strand is a bigger puncher, and he even looks like the bigger fighter in the ring. There we go. Gonzalez being first right there. Gonzalez winging big over him, but look at the punch combinations by Strand, man. Catch him in the middle of that, man. Oh, man, he catches him with a big right hook right there. Big right hand catches him again. That right hand is finding Gonzalez, man. It is finding him. Look at that left hook to the body. Beautiful left hook to the body. Comes over the top of the right hand. All combination punching. 2-3 punches at a time coming from Strand, man. As Gonzalez is trying to stand in the paint and go at it with him, but it just doesn't look like it's a good look for him. Great fight, though, man.
Great fight.
Strand's doing a good job. He's controlling this fight with that right hand, though. So listen, watch. He's first with the right hand. If he's not combination punching, there's that right hand straight down the middle, man. And Gonzalez is just shelled up, just anticipating the onslaught from Strand, and it's really messing with his ability to be offensive in here. There he is against the rope. Look at that beautiful right hand uppercut right there. Beautiful right hand back, doubles up with that with that lead hand, but constantly setting up that right hand to either go up top or change levels and hit the solar plexus, and then that left hook to the body. Whenever Gonzalez sits still, he comes with that beautiful work again. Another left hook to the body. Looks like he hurt Gonzalez a little bit right there in that exchange. Minute and 15 seconds left in this round. There he is, turning over those big right hands, big left hand to the body by Strand. Gonzalez brings the fight back to the center of the ring right here. He shoots his own left hand down the middle, but Strand comes at the same time with his right hand right down the middle and back on the ropes. Gonzalez finds himself back on the ropes as Strand continues to work that body, and that right hand is coming right down the middle every single time. All combination punching by Strand. All combination punching. You know what I mean? Gonzalez just seems to have a little bit of desperation in the way he's fighting right now. Really just trying to figure out how to get some respect from this guy who's just walking him down and applying that pressure. Good lead hand by Strand right there. Continues to, and that's what it's about with the southpaw and the orthodox. He's controlling that lead hand because he has Gonzalez 100% anticipating an onslaught of punches. So he just gets up in that high guard. He's using that lead hand just to kind of keep him occupied. And then boom, here comes that right hand again. He's continuing to do it, man. It's 15 seconds left in this round. This round's going by fast, man. Gonzalez has caught a lot of hands in this one. A lot of hands in this one, man. Round's about to come close to an end right here. We just passed in the 10-second mark. Big and hit him with the big right hand. Good little combination punching by Gonzalez at the end of that round. I've got a 2 rounds nil. What do you think about the fight so far?
Yeah, no. 2-0. And again, Gonzalez, he's still young. You can tell he's giving it a go. But he is breathing kind of hard. I can see Strand essentially maybe stopping him in this scheduled 8 rounds. I can see it being a stoppage, but it'll be more because of attrition rather than any one big shot. You can see Strand is throwing like 4-punch combos, 3-punch combos, right? I really like how Strand, every time Gonzalez comes into space, Strand's already throwing his backhand. He's already throwing his
100%.
right. Yeah, and I like that a lot.
He's controlling Gonzalez. He's domesticating him with that right hand, whereas a lot of people, they try to domesticate you with that jab. That right hand is keeping Gonzalez in check. And another thing that Strand is doing a good job of, he's not smothering the work, right? He's controlling the distance at all times. Even when Gonzalez gets against the ropes, he's not jumping in. He jumps in real quick, 2-3 punch combination, but he gets back out and controls that distance and keeps Gonzalez at the end of his punches, not making this too much of an inside game. And I think it's hurting Gonzalez. I think Gonzalez wants him to jump in, but he's not. Third round here, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the round here. Strand continuing. There he is. Look how he works again. Did you see that? How he worked him against ropes and backed up? He's controlling the distance and keeping Gonzalez at the end of his punches. So it's a lot of power Gonzalez is getting hit with. A lot of power. See, Gonzalez wants, nice, straight left hand down the middle. Gonzalez fighting back here. He's fighting back. He actually has Strand here on his back foot a little bit here, but Strand's still able to punch him clean. This is starting to look a little bit like the Subriel Matias Dalton Smith fight, just a little bit. As far as Strand doing a good job of controlling the distance and hitting him with clean punches. But now Gonzalez trying to be offensive in this round. Without a doubt, his corner had to let him know, like, we can't continue to move the way we did these last rounds. There we go. Back on that lead hand. There we go. Nice left hook to the body. That left hook was nasty. And there he goes. As Gonzalez is feeling it on his bicycle right now. Another left hand to the body. Nice check left hook up top. I told you that body work. Nice right hand. Nice left. There he goes. The referee's looking to see as to whether or not he wants to jump in the middle of this. Gonzalez is trying to tie up, which he should have been done with Dalton. I was about to say Dalton Smith with
Strand. Strand, yeah.
He weighs it, and the corner throws a towel in for Gonzalez. And like I said before, man, the corner, you could tell by the way Gonzalez came out in that round. He got those final instructions, right? Like, show me something, or we're gonna have to stop this, man. The corner's sore enough, man. A big onslaught.
I'm okay with those type of stoppages, Clay, because again, this is the opening bout, right? You don't need your fighter, Gonzalez is young. You don't need people continually getting beaten, battered. And Brad Strand was on his way to getting a KO anyways, like we talked about. It was more of a game of attrition. So that was good. Good stoppage. Good stoppage.
No, it was a good stoppage. He was getting ready to fade to black, especially after that body shot. You saw that he was on borrowed time. That left hook to the body hurt him. He was running around that ring like somebody shot him in his stomach, and he was looking for somewhere to die.
That's a nice liver shot. Reminiscent of Keyshawn Davis on Jermaine Ortiz, like right at the exact spot.
Beautiful shot. Look at that left hook to the body, and he was investing with that body work early in round one. He was good job of combination punching, right? Keeping a beautiful left hook to the body, man. That is a beautiful left hook to the body, bro. That's about as pretty as you're gonna get with that.
Good win, Brad.
Did you see how Gonzalez pointed at the top?
Yeah.
Like letting the ref know, hey, there's a towel right there. There's a towel right there, bro. He had no complaints about that stoppage. He was okay with that stoppage, man. Look at that. Look at the work he was doing in the corner on that boy. He did a job.
And this is what we're talking about too, Clay. And again, this is why we in the UK, and I always talk about, like, outside of the US, you see these guys. Someone like Strand has 2 losses, but did it make him look any less exciting to you? You know what I mean? Like, they don't care that you lose. They care that you fight, right? And hopefully in the US that we're starting to understand that now, that don't worry about people's losses. Worry about what their performances are moving forward. So Strand looks good.
Brad Strand definitely looked good. He looked way bigger than him too. And I see here Bruce Gass saying Strand outweighed him by 8 pounds. And that's like, 100%. That's the case. I didn't know he outweighed him by that much.
I'll look at the weigh-ins. I don't know if that was the official weigh-ins. Yeah.
And Bruce Gass is super scholarship. Salute Bruce Gass. If he's saying it, he's tapping on some facts more than likely. But you can see it too. I saw it. Strand was just a bigger fighter, but he did the right thing. He used his size, he used his strength, he used his punching power, and he also outclassed him, to be honest with you. A lot of good combination punching, clean punches, you know what I'm saying? But definitely took the role very early in this fight as the predator. He was definitely on that side of the conversation, man. Now improves his record of 14 wins, 2 losses, and 5 knockouts. This one being the 5th one, obviously. So not a big puncher, but in this fight was a big puncher, man.
Yeah, Bruce Gass is correct. The official weights were Brad Strand weighed in at 123.4, and Ruben Gonzalez weighed in at 117.8. So that was correct.
He blew weight. Yeah. It kind of takes away from the victory a little bit, puts a little shade on it. Great performance as far as boxing is concerned. It was good to watch to a degree. But,
good technique. I didn't lose any hope on someone like Gonzalez. I think he could be a good challenge for some people, you know.
Let me see here. What am I looking for? There it is. I want to see what he's saying here. He's doing a little. I want to see if he speaks on this weight thing. Yeah, man. He's talking fast. I don't really understand everything that he's saying all the way. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, man, if he blew weight like that, man, it's kind of hard to respect the win as much as I respected it before. Great performance. He did what he was supposed to do. He's obviously the bigger guy. I mean, he did what he's supposed to do. You know what I mean? So that being said, though, I mean, you know, we'll see what the next step is for him. He's talking about title shots and things next. I don't know the momentum. Nobody seems to be pushing back at the idea that he blew weight. So I don't know if
maybe it was an agreed upon thing. We don't know. We don't know.
You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
The reason why I thought it was a 118 fight is because I know that Gonzalez normally fights at 118. But it would make sense because Strand is normally a 122 guy. So I don't know if they made an agreement. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But it was listed as a bantamweight fight, which is 118 pounds.
Right.
So,
yeah.
But man. I mean, Gonzalez looks like, you know, that's Zuffa fighter material right there, bro. Gonzalez.
Does Zuffa have a 118 division?
Yes. That's the lowest one they got right now. 118 pounds. Remember, that's why they were signing Bam. That's why they gave Bam the offer. Right. Bam would have been the 118-pound eventual Zuffa champion. But, you know, Matchroom got to go ahead and do their
Yeah, listen, they did what they're supposed to do, man. Listen, man, when you know when you got something as valuable as an asset like that, you do everything you can to protect it. And if you gotta, you know, come out the pocket a little bit to make a home for him, you do what you gotta do, man. You let him go, man. You're letting go the future of your potential future of your company, right?
Well, this guy has a lot of. We'll find out if they're gonna do it for Pacheco too, bro. Pacheco about to be a rich man.
So, that's interested the Diego Pacheco conversation, man, that you bring that up, because Eddie Hearn did an interview just recently, kind of communicated the whole Diego Pacheco thing. So it looks like Pacheco and Eddie Hearn and the whole team came together around the idea of not fighting Hamza Shiraz next. So Eddie, for all intent purposes, is saying that Diego's not ready to get in the ring with Hamza Shiraz, which is interesting because, I mean, he's painted it well, right? He put it around the whole idea that he switched trainers, that, you know, his last couple of fights, he's been kind of like challenged. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't dominated the way they wanted to see him dominate to put him in a championship fight against a Hamza Shiraz. But once again, he's been teetering right here on the edge of becoming a champion for a while now. He had an opportunity also to get in there with Christian and Billy, and got out of those negotiations, right? Then we see him in there with Sajo and kind of got an understanding as to why he might not have gotten there with Christian and Billy. But here he is, gets another opportunity, this one for the full WBC championship, and he allows the purse bid to go by. He moves out the way and pretty much tells the boxing space he's not ready. So the question is, when is he going to be ready? What's going on with Diego Pacheco, and how many more? He's a young kid too. He's got time. So he can work on it as long as he can make the weight comfortably at 168. And I guess it is what it is. But what do you think about that? Them constantly moving him out the way of getting these belts.
I mean, it's a bad look on Pacheco if that is the truth, if that's what Eddie's saying, that we just don't want to fight Hamza Shiraz right now, because it was just a year ago, not even a year, just a few months ago, Clay, that remember he was talking up Diego Pacheco fighting Canelo Alvarez. Right. So all of a sudden he's not ready for Hamza Shiraz, bro. Look, listen,
right?
You better get on your job, Eddie. And I rock with you, bro, but you losing a lot of these fighters for a reason, man. You better do something. Better do something with Diego Pacheco, because right now Hamza Shiraz is moving forward. He's about to get a belt. Oslis Iglesias is about to get that IBF. Christian and Billy, Lester Martinez might be happening for the WBC. And then Resendez is fighting Munguia. Man, Pacheco, better get something. Get something.
Looks like we got Hassan Eshock and Leonardo Bayz getting ready to jump inside the ring here. This is definitely a prospect versus a stepping stool here. Leonardo Bayz sitting at 5 wins, 16 losses. Let me see how many times he's been stopped. He's been knocked out 6 times. So yeah, this fight should be interesting. Clearly,
they both weighed in at the same weight. At least this is the same weight, same weight. So.
Lucky Love School of Boxing. Hassan Eshock clearly the favorite in this fight, and only 2 fights into his professional career at this point. This will be his 3rd fight right here. His last 2 fights have ended in a TKO, in a stoppage. So I guess we might be looking forward to him continuing that campaign as they continue to build this young prospect up here. What's the weight class for this one?
125 pounds. Yeah, 120, 125, 126, I guess.
126, right?
Yeah, because they both weighed in at 124. So
yeah. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Assalamu alaikum to my Aki. Wa alaikum salam rahmatullah barakatuh to my Aki Fly Frequency in the building, man. What's good with you, King? Good to see you in good health and good spirits in the building here. We're covering the Nick Ball Brandon Figueroa card here. This right here, we got a prospect making his way to the ring right here. 2nd fight on the main card. They put this prospect on the main card, man. So I guess they're really looking at him to shake some things up, right?
They're trying to make Hassan Eshock the next 122-pound. He's kind of like an Adam Azim. You know what I'm trying to say, Clay? Like they're trying to make him like the 122 version of Adam Azim.
Okay.
He's got the Olympic background, in the UK. They're really pushing this kid. And honestly, Clay, I don't mind that he's fighting a guy like this, because this guy is what they do. Hey, bro, this is your 3rd, 4th fight.
Oh, yeah.
Let's step, I don't mind this at all.
Listen, man, let me tell you, these kind of fights right here is just, for me, it's an introduction to a prospect, man. And I don't mind seeing him in the ring. I don't mind them matchmaking him so I can see his best attributes. You know what I mean? Get me excited so I can start to see the fights that I want to see him in. I can start making up my mind where I see him. This is a good way to, 3rd fight into his professional career. Yeah, let's get him a stoppage. If you think he can show out, you got him a good opponent where he can show out. Let's see him do it, man. This guy, regardless of his record, is got altogether. This guy is sitting on
21 fights, man. He's got 21 fights. He's from Argentina. We know Argentina people come to fight. So, I don't mind these type of fights. This to me isn't a setup. This to me is, what are you gonna do? You got a undefeated guy going into his 3rd or 4th fight. You need to test him. This is a test.
Yeah, man. Legitimate. I'm excited to kind of see what's gonna happen, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm expecting a stoppage. So let's see if that's what happens. And like you said, an Argentinian fighter. So he's gonna step to it. He's gonna step to his business.
Yeah. 2-0, 2 knockouts. Hassan Eshock from England. Yeah, they're trying to make him like a Nassim Hamed, bro. So let's see. Let's see if this is the new Prince.
Slow England. Hassan Eshock ready to shake up the whole entire space. Up and coming prospect, exciting fighter, great Olympian background here. We're expecting him to shake things up here, wants to make his mark on the scene here. Very, very, very domestic, but plans on being an international superstar. Reyes, what do you know about these fighters tonight? And what do you think about what you've seen from Eshock, from Eshock thus far?
Well, I like the uniform, and us here in America, Claymore. I don't know how you guys treat it over there in the UK. Wow. Us here in America, we like uniforms.
You know, we're good. We love a good shindig. We love a good scrap. Let's watch these young 126 pounders have a good show. Let's have it. Let's have a good rumble, a good shindig here in England tonight. Here we go. Top of the round here as the referee clears the ring right here. We do have what's my guy's name again? Hassan Eshock versus Leonardo Bayz. Hassan Eshock in the red shorts, white trimming, and Bayz in the pink shorts with the white trimming here. Both guys take the center of the ring. I can already tell you right now, Hassan, I like the way he's controlling the center of the ring already, sitting on that lead hand. He's not rushing him. The Argentinian showing respect to Hassan, disrespecting his Argentinian style of boxing, not really pushing it, playing the outside, but look, he's acknowledging the fact clearly he knows that this kid is a puncher and he's expecting a lot of heat to come from Hassan Eshock, but Eshock being making it a war of attrition here, taking his time, going to make this beating parliamentary as he just takes his time, has that left hand low, nice jab by Hassan right there, as clearly Bayz is anticipating. Nice right hand to the body from Hassan Eshock here. Nice back on that lead hand. Without a doubt, Leonardo Bayz is 100% anticipating, very tentative about mixing it up with him. He knows he's in there with the bigger puncher in there. He's not delusional at all. There's a big size difference clearly too. You can see that right. Hassan Eshock is the bigger fighter, taller fighter, longer arms, just big all around, man. So it's a mismatch for sure, but that also puts a lot more pressure on Hassan to stop this guy, right? Don't make this look more competitive than it needs to be. Good. Nice work to the body right there. Nice lead, working that lead hand right there, controlling the distance and walking down the elusive Argentinian.
Yeah, I mean he's doing a lot of
nice over the hand right there. Yeah. Nice. I like how he did. Right, he feinted up top. You know what I mean? Touched him up top, but it came right down. Nice. Lined him up with that right hand right over the top right there. Yeah, Bayz is definitely being very defensively responsible. This looks like it's going to be a test for Hassan on his ability to cut off that ring and make it happen, because Bayz is definitely on his bicycle right there. Continues to circle out to the right there as Hassan controls the center of the ring right there. Back on that lead hand right there. Okay, nice work. Bayz right there. That lead hand and a nice right hand to the body. Work right there. Nice overhand right by nice left hook to the body right there. That one looked like he got Bayz's attention. I'm not gonna lie to you. Bayz trying to get some respect in there, but that shot to the body looked like got his attention. 30-second mark just passing here in the first round as Hassan Eshock continues to walk down Leonardo Bayz here, as Leonardo Bayz tries to stay on the outside. Interesting enough, doesn't have long arms, short guy, seems to be more comfortable working at a distance right here, right? Staying out of range of doing anything offensively, just being very defensively minded. Nice work right there. Beautiful left hook to the body. Check left hook up top, follows it up with a nice right hand, and Bayz once again gets out on the outside perimeter of that ring, circling out to his right. We just hit the end of that round right there. Easy round. I don't even need to score it. Hassan, just controlling and trying to find that range in this one.
Yeah, no, I think that this is, again, if you guys are watching it along with us right now at ATP Combat Media on the Claymore Reign YouTube channel, if you're out there, you're working your shift, you're not getting a chance to watch the zone, you can hear the sultry voice of Claymore calling to fight for you. This is a good classic example of, if you're trying to understand how boxing works, of someone like Hassan Eshock downloading information, but at the same time still being the offensive fighter. I think that a lot of times, right, we hear that, this person's downloading the information, and we somehow think that he's a defensive fighter. It's like, no, you could also be an offensive fighter and download information too. And that's what Hassan Eshock has shown us. as we're getting ready for the second round. Claymore's writing down his scorecard.
Yeah, let's see the adjustments made here. Is Hassan in this round right here needs to probably do a little better job cutting the ring off. I think he already knows he's dealing with somebody who's kind of scared of the power. So now it's going to be on him to figure out how to deliver the kill shot, right, to a fighter who's definitely on his bicycle. But no adjustments made by Leonardo Bayz. So that data that Hassan processed in the first round should, translate well into this round here. You know what he's doing here. I know what he's doing, so I know you do, right? He's circling off to his right. He's trying to play the perimeter of the ring, and you got to cut this ring off. He's doing a lot of moving around. So 2-0 prospect. But let's see how he figures this out here. There he is, circling off to the right here. He's circling off to the right. Eshock now though in a southpaw stance, as he's now leading with his right hand and trying to set him up with that left hand. So he switched over. That's one adjustment. You're nice. He's walking right into that left hand. So he's acknowledging that Leonardo Bayz is circling off to his left, to Leonardo Bayz's right. So now he switched stances here, and now he switched back over into an orthodox with the left hand. There we go. Nice work. Nice work here. Beautiful. Walked him into a nice check left hook right there on the way in there. Nice work on the inside. Hits him. Was that a low blow?
No, that was clean. That was clean.
That was clean.
Clean to the solar plex. Yep.
Yeah. Clean shot right there. Put him down right there. Bayz.
No.
So there we go. Top of the minute and 35 seconds here. We're clearly on now 2 minutes and hold on. Did the clock just switch up? What the hell happened on the clock?
No,
anyway.
bro. No, he's just whooping this dude's ass.
No, but the clock says 2 minutes and change here. But I think it switched up. So it's supposed to be a minute and change. I think the clock messed up. Nice work by Hassan there, man, to the body. And then that check left hook. He's finding him with that left hook. That lead hand is starting to get real active.
Ooh.
There we go. There we go. Walks him into a nice right hand. Check left hook, left to the body. Nice combination punching up top. Oh, hey, man, Hassan got heavy hands, man. Hassan got heavy hands.
A lot of speed. A lot of speed.
Nice work. Nice work. Yeah, he's punching, man. He's punching, man. Good work by Hassan Eshock. Continue to walk. Nice left hook to the body. Nice combination punching up top, man. The work, he's working him to the body, man. He's very, and that's what you do, man. And very intelligent because this guy's on the move. He's using his bicycle. He's moving around the ring. So every nice left hook to the body, another left hook to the body, man. He's slowing him down, man. And now, if you pay attention, Leonardo Bayz is not necessarily he's not I can't think of the word. He's not going to the perimeter ring anymore. He's going straight back now, and he's trying now to fight Hassan Eshock, who has he's trying to fight back on Hassan Eshock, who's effectively hurt him to the body and is cutting the ring off, and now he's choosing to fight. He can't move anymore. The legs are going away. He's not I can't think of the word anymore. Circling. That's what I'm saying. He's not circling the ring anymore like he was doing before. And that's because of that body work, right? The legs aren't there like they were before. Woo! Yeah, they show that left hook to the body. He thought it was going to be a low blow because obviously Leonardo Bayz was trying to sell that it was a low blow.
Belt line.
It was low.
It was a bit low. A bit low.
Yeah, he's trying to get some act right from the referee there, but the referee called it a clean shot. Either way, it hurt him. And it hurt him because at the end of the day, he stopped moving around as much. So now the adjustment was a good adjustment, whatever they did. Let's see how they capitalize it on this round because now they got him going straight back. He's not circling the ring anymore. So this should be an opportunity for him to walk him and start getting him against the ropes, get him in the corner somewhere. See, as he's going backwards, are you paying attention? You see, he's not circling anymore. Now
part of it, Clay, is that because Hassan Eshock's been switching stances, it's kind of hard to know which direction to circle. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're right, man. When he did that for that moment, look at him now. Now, good work to the body again, man. Good work to the body. But now I'm seeing Leonardo Bayz is either trying to smother. At times, he's trying to jump in there and smother Hassan Eshock's game, or he's trying to fight him. And it's going to end up him getting stopped. He's hurt again, man. He's going straight back. Now he walked into a nice check left hook, doubled it up on that left hook right there. And now Leonardo Bayz is trying to tie him up. But no longer circling the room or circling the ring like he was doing before. Nice left hook to the body, catches him on the way in. He's backing straight up. Nice right hand, shakes him up right there. Leonardo Bayz, nice left hook to the body again. by Hassan Eshock. Beautiful, walks right into a right hand right there. Nice check left hook about Hassan Eshock right there. As Leonardo Bayz is now circulating the ring to the right again. But look what does Hassan do? He switches over into that southpaw stance now, and now he's like, all right, you want to walk off to my left? Walk off to my left. Nice left hook, big backhand right there. Good work as Bayz tries to and a nice right hand, a backhand uppercut right there on the way out right there. Beautiful work to the body. Nice big check left hook right there. Nice big right backhand. Beautiful work, and puts him down. Yeah, man, take a time out, man, as he tries to complain about getting hit in the back of the head, which means he drops a mouthpiece out of his mouth. He gives up. That's it. It's over with. He dropped the mouthpiece out of his mouth. They waved it off. It's over with. He said he got hit in the back of the head. It's quite possible, but you also got hit in a lot of other places as well. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man.
Well, there you go. Hassan Eshock now 3-0 with 3 KOs. He's definitely a prospect that Frank Warren of Queensberry Promotions is pushing to move upwards. And as you guys know, if you know your boxing history, Frank Warren was the guy who built Prince Nassim Hamed. So, he's trying to see if he's got another one. This kid. I do like this kid's speed. I'll tell you that. He throws that nice little tight hook, Roy Jones style. I like all of that. I don't know about the power yet. I'm not convinced, Clay.
What do you think?
He's got a lot of speed.
Is that moissanite around my guy's neck? He got a bunch of moissanite around his neck because he got a lot of ice going around his neck.
Yeah, I don't know if it's moissanite, if it's real.
Kind of early in his career, man. I'm just saying, it's kind of early, man.
Maybe that was the bonus. I don't know.
He's balling out on us right now in the ring. Hey, man, I like this kid, man. So far, I'm be real with you. I like how he made the adjustments. This opponent, listen, man, we're not going to make him a superstar and say he's the next anybody. No. But listen, man,
he's no Robert Merriweather. I'll put it that way. Yeah,
but look, man, at the same time, it's funny you bring up Robert Merriweather, man. At the same exact time, man, listen, man, he did a good job of controlling the distance. He did a good job of making the adjustments. He uses intelligence. I saw him be cerebral in the ring with a fighter who didn't want to engage with him. He figured it out. He cut the ring off. He made the adjustment, change over to southpaw. You know what I'm saying? Walked him into some bad shots. He worked the body like you're supposed to do with somebody on their bicycle like that. He forced his opponent to mix it up with him and ultimately got him out of there, man. And that's what you're supposed to do with this guy. He didn't allow this fight to look competitive. And it shouldn't have been competitive. So, I'm excited to see the next fight. You know what I mean? That's all it is.
Yeah. This is what we should be doing with prospects. It's 2026 right now. We're in the first week of February. So, Hassan Eshock is certainly a name to look forward to in the UK space, much like when we were looking at Adam Azim and Hamza Shiraz. So
that chain around his neck, man, that chain looked like $1 million chain, brother. Like, how much that chain? That thing is blinging. Are you crazy? That Cuban link is going crazy. That's got to be.
Hey, man, that might be real.
Is that the moissanite? I don't know, man.
We don't know, man. We don't know.
There's a whole lot of. Did he borrow it?
Maybe he's royalty, bro. We don't know anything. We don't know. Let's not assume.
It is great. Can I get a diamond tester on that motherfucker? Is that possible? No. Okay. Hey, man, I'll stay in my lane, man. It is what it is, man. Looks good on you. Looks good on you, Hassan. Do your thing, man. You style.
Hey, they're giving him an interview too, Clay. Let's listen to this.
Let's see what he says. Yeah, I know we were muted, man. I didn't want to play the sound in the background. Shout out to Fist of the Black Star, said elite sneaky hate. Like, hey, I wasn't hating. I'm just the chain is stylish, baby. You know what I mean? There's a whole lot of things going on. There's a whole lot of other things going on in that chain. Just want to know, you know what I mean? Listen, man, this kid is 3 fights into his professional career, man. Clearly he has businesses and things that are operating on the outside of the ring. Or I'm gonna be very serious with you. There's a good chance that a big jeweler in the UK has vested interest in this kid doing something. He's probably just wearing the chain, but at the end of the day, it shows the interest behind this kid. He's on the main card, ladies and gentlemen, and on top of that, he's not the opener. He's the second fight on the card at 2 fights into his professional career. So I can read the room. You know what I mean? I see the writing on the wall, and I can see what they want to do with this kid. And like his trainer just said right there, they're not pushing for the activity as much as trying to select the right fights at the right time. Whenever you hear people talking like that, clearly Frank Warren sees something in this kid, and he wants to make sure he capitalizes on the potential of this kid. Am I bugging, Reyes?
No, you're absolutely right. I'm trying to see if he won a medal. That way, maybe he got it because of that.
That chain?
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to see. I'm trying to find out more about Hassan Shooter Eshock.
I'll tell you this also. I'm not an expert on the UK city as far as London and everything like that, but his accent gives me London.
Yeah, I know. He's very much like Prince Nassim Ahmed.
So he's got the
London
city
vibes. Yeah,
he's got the city behind him, man. He's part of the city. He's not on the outskirts of the city. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say Carl Frampton. You know what I'm saying? Or even Nick Ball, who's on the outskirts. He's not. He's not.
He's not like Paddy Pimblett. He's not on the outside. He's
He's in the city. He's in the mix of it all. So, man, I like what I saw in him, man. But once again, you can't go but so crazy on him. You saw the opponent, and he's only 3 fights into his professional career. But look, I'm super excited to see what he's going to do on his next fight, man. And that's it, man. It's on to the next one for him, right? Looks like we're prepping to see Kane. What's his name again? Andrew Kane's about to get in the ring with Alejandro Gonzalez.
So I'll tell you what's interesting if that is the case. No. I think it's Jack Turner. No, because that's a co-main event. I think we're about to see is Jack Turner next, Clay.
Okay, I mean, he looks like he's in the ring already gloved up. Andrew Kane.
Bro, let me see.
Not in the ring, sorry, in the back. He looks gloved up in the back in the locker.
Yeah, they're probably just showing the back because the Andrew Kane fight is for the eliminator of the WBC. Because remember that what happened is Nakatani left the WBC and the IBF. Right. The IBF has already been taken by Reyes. The WBC 118-pound is vacant. So this this Andrew Kane, Jair Gonzalez fight is supposed to be for the eliminator of the WBC 118-pound. So if it's next, that's crazy. They're making Jack Turner, or maybe they canceled Jack Turner's fight. Then let me look.
Oh, they're making Jack Turner the co-headliner.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely next, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Take a moment, hit the like button ASAP. Subscribe to the channel, man. I appreciate everybody in the building, man.
Yeah, this Andrew Kane versus Alejandro Gonzalez is the eliminator. It's the number 4 versus the number 5 in the WBC. It's the eliminator for the WBC 118-pound title. So I guess they're going to show us that next. Jack Turner's fight is for the WBA International 115-pound championship. So I guess they're saying that an international title is more important than an eliminator, I guess. I'm assuming that must be it. I don't know.
I mean, maybe they're holding their domestic titles. You know what I mean? They're putting it at the top. Yeah, it's about what the fans want, right? What they think that the fans want to see. They're trying to put the biggest fights last.
Well, all I know is if it is the Andrew Kane fight next with Velasquez, that's going to be a very good fight. Right. Again, the 118-pound division, we're anticipating Jesse Bam Rodriguez to join it at some point. The WBC currently right now is vacant, and this will shore some things up for us to find out exactly who's going to get a shot at maybe the winner of this fight is Bam Rodriguez's next opponent. You know, we don't know. We're going to find out, though.
Yeah. Fist of the Black Star says somebody got to try and make domestic titles relevant. Hey, man, you got to do the work. You got to do the work, man. left that thing upstairs, but it's all good. I got one of those massage. You know, I can't remember what it's called, but I've had it for years. And I just yesterday, I guess my wife had it in the hallway closet here, in the coat closet. So I went in there to put my coat in there because she's been complaining about me taking off my coat and putting it on the back of the chair. She hates it.
He's like, get your goddamn coat off the chair.
What do we got a coat closet for? I'm like, I'll be tired. You know what I'm saying? But so I went to put it in there, and I saw this massage stick. It's like curly, and it has all these knobs on it, and you can like get it right behind your shoulder and angle it and hit those. You know what I mean? Like really knead out those tight spots. And I saw it last night. I'm like, oh, where have you been? Oh, I'm pulling you out the closet. Let me get the load of dust up off of you.
Right.
I got good work for you, man. I got good work for you. Matter of fact, hold it down for 1 second. I'm gonna get that shit because my neck is
killing you. All right, guys. We're getting ready to watch the WBC Eliminator between Andrew Kane and Alejandro Velasquez. Queensberry Promotions. Main event being Nick Ball versus Brandon Figueroa. Again, if you like 126 pounds on to below, then you came to the right place to listen to the fight call today. Let's see. I'm looking up at exactly where we're at with the WBC. So what's interesting is the WBC current 118-pound title holder is Inoue's brother, Takuma Inoue, who beat Tenshin Nasukawa in November to win the title. So I guess it is not vacant, even though for whatever weird reason it's listed as vacant. I don't know what to tell you here. Very interesting. Very interesting.
What we got going on? Whew. This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I remember those. Yeah, no, we had those in all the rooms all the time. Yeah,
Bro, you get up in there, and I can get up in there right under my shoulder. Where ooh, dang, goosebumps.
Oh. Yeah, you know what's interesting? So I'm just looking because since we're about to watch Andrew Kane versus Velasquez. So unless Mauricio Suleiman, who keeps doing a lot of funny stuff lately with the WBC, unless he stripped Takuma Inoue, who is Naoya Inoue's brother, of the title, the WBC 118-pound champion is supposed to be Takuma Inoue, who beat Tenshin Nasukawa in November. It was like on Thanksgiving week. So I don't know, bro. I don't know why. I mean, maybe I don't know why Box Live has it currently listed as vacant, but it shouldn't not be vacant because Tenshin Nasukawa lost, Takuma Inoue won. So I don't know.
Amazing. Get you one. Get you one, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. This thing right here. Go get you one on Amazon. I don't even know what it's called, but if you look up, you'll see it. This thing is so awesome, bro. This thing gets right here. I should get some money for this. Look at this. You can put this right here, right into your shoulder, right into your back.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, bro. We had those with everybody.
So. No, I'm doing some free advertising.
Okay. What's it called, Clay? What's it called?
I don't know what it's called.
Where on Amazon? You're a terrible advertiser, Dan. This is exactly why.
Use my code. Get you some 50. Get you some 50. You know what I mean? Get yourself a this thing right here is serious business, man. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. It just my neck is so tight. You guys don't know. Every time I turned around here to look at my monitor, it was pain. It was straight flaring up, and it's completely gone now. Completely gone, man. So I co-sign that, man. All right, we're getting ready to go into this fight right here. We've got Andrew Kane going against Alejandro Gonzalez here. Andrew Kane comes in this fight with 14 wins, 1 defeat here, not by KO, by decision here. And Alejandro Gonzalez, he got that look like he's a bad man, man. 19 wins, 11 knockouts, 6 losses on his record, 1 loss by knockout here. In his last fight against Juan Hernandez Navarrete, he got a stoppage there very early in that fight. So he's coming into this fight with a little bit of momentum behind him here, not looking to be a laydown or a stepping stone for anybody, looking to make a stain here as he's making his way down to the ring right now. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 89 people in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button, guys. Do that ASAP as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. Let's build it. Do that right now. Hit the subscribe button, man. As we're watching Alejandro Ayer Gonzalez make his way into the ring right now. This one right here, I believe 117. Is it 118?
So this is the eliminator for the WBC 118-pound title. And again, the information that I'm giving you guys real time is in November of 2025, Takuma Inoue won the WBC 118-pound title, beating Tenshin Natsukawa. That's why Inoue's dad got Trainer of the Year, because both his sons are world champions. Right. So these guys are fighting to see who gets to fight Inoue next. Inoue's brother, Takuma, for the 118-pound WBC title, which is the belt that Nakatani left.
No doubt, no doubt. Andrew Kane making his way into the ring right now. Andrew Kane not coming in with no glitz, no fancy outfit, coming ready to fight, man. You know what I mean? Just come outside the bar shirtless. You know what I mean? He didn't come. He came to the bar to fight. He didn't come to have good drinks and a good time with his friends. He came to fight.
Yeah, if you look at the corner right there too, Clay, it looks like Andrew Kane has the WBC silver title. So that means that he's fighting for, I guess, like I said, this is the eliminator. Keep in mind, guys, that right now the UK is very celebratory coming off of the Josh Kelly win. They now have 7 world champions. And Andrew Kane, they're going to be rooting for him heavy to see if he could be 8th at some point this year. So we'll see. We will see.
For sure,
Gonzalez is younger, by the way. This kid right here, let me tell you something, Clay. This Gonzalez kid is no joke, bro. He's a killer. This kid, 19 wins. This kid's a killer, man.
He looks focused, man. He look like got his mom in there coaching him, so you already know he a bad motherfucker. Hey, bro. Hey, his mom look like nothing to play with, bro. Let me tell you, we sleeping on the moms in America. The moms are tough, bro. They're not like everywhere else, bro. She look tough as shit. You see all the dudes is outside the ring. She's the one. I want to see. Is she the head trainer? Yo, she's
she looks like she's the head trainer, bro.
Head trainer energy and vibes going all over her, bro.
Hey, we don't know if he got 2 mamas, bro. Relax. We don't know.
Hey, man, she's somebody. Hey, she look like she can get him together. Look like if he can get the popping off of the mouth, she might slap him in it. You heard? She ain't playing. She's telling everybody where to be, how they need to be, and what you see her delegating? Look at her talking. Hey, you stay there. You make sure you're on point. Bring the. She ain't playing, bro. Hey, bro. She put her hands on her hips, looking across the ring. She's eyeballing the other side. Do you see her?
Yeah, I see her. Bro. I see her.
Hey, bro.
Look. Let me. I've been telling you, this Alejandro Gonzalez kid. He's a killer, man. I'm getting a lot of the who's our guy who's a killer from the East Coast. He was in the movie Creed. Come on, you know who I'm talking about, Clay.
You talking about Jose Benavidez?
No. Prior to Benavidez, lots of pads.
You talking about Gabe Rosado?
Yes, Gabe Rosado. Giving me the Gabe Rosado vibe.
Yo, first of all, I'm getting dad vibes on the dude that's over the mom's left shoulder. I think both the mom and the dad are there. I also want to be clear. And it looks like, I'm going to tell you right now, she looks like the type of woman who dares you to ask for a divorce. You heard?
Oh.
It looks like there's going to be a rite of passage. Like, if you try to divorce her, it's going to be like, hey, man, let's go outside. You beat me in a fucking fight.
Oh,
and you
man.
can have your way out of here. You know what I'm saying? Blood in, blood out. You heard? Blood in, blood out, man. That's how it works with her, man. We married forever, bro. We married forever. What are you talking about? You know, I don't even like dudes like that. I'm really into females, so I done married you. You get with me. You know what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. You gonna figure it out.
Oh,
There she is. She's the head trainer. There she is. Right
yeah,
on.
she's the head trainer for sure,
She's
bro.
kind of bullying, man. She's in the man. She's in my guy Andrew Kane's space a little bit, bro. What's she looking at? Yo, she's the last one to walk away.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's going down, baby.
Andrew Kane wearing the wedding gloves, black wedding gloves for Andrew Kane, y'all. And then the Gabe Rosado looking guy with the white gloves is Alejandro Gonzalez. This is for the WBC 118-pound eliminator.
There we go at the center of the ring right now. Already. Okay, so Andrew Kane trying to feint. He's feinting up. He's feinting down, but I see a size difference here, and I'm giving it to Alejandro on that. He has that lead, doing a good job, but clearly we got a puncher here. And coming out of that gym, you can already see he's coming out of that gym with Nick Ball and those guys. So he's a big puncher, man. He wants to make this a mid-range, close-range fight. Alejandro trying to control that distance right there. Nice. Jumps in with a big check left hook right there. There we go. As Alejandro continues to try to control that distance, be defensively responsible, but he wants to keep that lead hand active right there. There we go. Good work here. Good angles by Alejandro here, taking his time. There we go as Andrew Kane doubles up on that lead hand right there, trying to walk in, clearly trying to set up that big right hand, but he's working behind that lead hand. He's taking his time right now as he's trying to get the cadence of Alejandro down right there, keeping that lead hand active. Alejandro stabbed into the body with a nice lead hand to the body right there by Alejandro. Taking his time, controlling the distance, but wants to stay in punching range. Oh, nice work right there. Nice. No telegraph on that left hand right there. There, Andrew Kane is right there trying to work his angles a little bit, showing the footwork just a little bit. Just look, man, nice straight right hand to the body by Alejandro. We're at the minute 30-second mark here in the first round right here as Andrew Kane continues to walk down Alejandro with that lead hand right there to set that right hand, trying to get that timing down there and get that cadence of Alejandro down so he can find out where he can punch in between the punches. Good work right there. Lead hand, big overhand right by Andrew Kane as Alejandro responds with two straight right hands to the body. Real easy, real simple. Keeping that left hand a little bit low right there. I'm sure Kane has seen that. He wants an opportunity to capitalize and get those right hands over that. But Alejandro taking his time right there, getting that respect, man. He's controlling the distance there. Good competitive close round right now, man. But you can see Andrew Kane seems like he's surely getting closer and closer to closing that range up, and that's where I think we're going to see him do his best work. Alejandro controlling that distance, working behind that lead hand. Good work right off that. There we go, man. Good work by Alejandro, man. Still controlling that distance. Nice check left hook timed out by Andrew Kane right there. By Alejandro, sorry. Alejandro Gonzalez doing a good job of controlling that distance there and caught him with that check left hook. And then turned right out to his left right there. Good work, man. Hits him to the solar plexus. Good game plan so far by Alejandro, man. There we go. Nice check left hook right there. He's domesticating Andrew Kane here with that left hand. Nice straight right hand to the body. Alejandro letting his hands go just a little bit more right now. He's not, you can see Alejandro's getting comfortable and he's controlling that distance and he knows where Kane is at and he knows where he needs to be. Doing a very good job. Andrew Kane's still walking him down though. But I like how Alejandro, the work that he's doing right now, man. I'm gonna give that round to Alejandro, man. It was a very close round. I wouldn't be mad if somebody gave it to Andrew Kane, but I like the way Alejandro controlled that ring, man. He did a good job controlling the distance. Andrew Kane also doing a good job as well. As you can see, he's working. He's a shorter fighter. He's got the shorter arms in the same compensation as a Nick Ball. So his job is going to be to clear that void, right? He wants to get into that void and he wants to make this fight close range so that he can get his so he can get his hands active, right? And get him going. But Alejandro, knowing that, doing a good job of controlling the distance. He got the respect because Andrew's not just walking him down recklessly. He's being defensively responsible. But towards the end of that round, you saw Alejandro kind of get that cadence in, started checking him with that left hand a little bit better, check left hook, straight right hands to the body, got way active. I gave that round to him, but very interested in seeing the adjustments in the second round. Top of the second round right here, we've got Alejandro Gonzalez versus Andrew Kane as Alejandro is now stepping a little bit. He's stepping to Andrew Kane right there. He stepped right across the ring right there, right off the top, let off that lead hand and hit him with a big overhand right. Kind of got that respect out the way very early in the round as now Andrew Kane's becoming without a doubt, Andrew Kane is become very hesitant and is no longer walking him down. Nice little hook to the body by by Alejandro Gonzalez there. There we go. Good work. Good work. Andrew Kane trying to measure him with that lead hand, but Alejandro staying very active with his combination punching right there. And there we go. See, now Alejandro being more willing to get in the mix right there. He's allowing Andrew Kane to get these punches off right now, and Andrew's having a bit of a moment here in this fight, walking him down, big overhand right. Alejandro circles out to his own right there to get off those ropes. But now this fight being more in the center of the ring, both guys not going backwards. Alejandro's decided that he's no longer going to play the perimeter and move around as much as he did. Nice. Doubles up on that lead hand. That left hand is finding Andrew Gonzalez a lot more right now, man, as he's choosing to mix it up now. He's choosing to stand and fight a little bit more, allowing this to become a close range fight. And this is what Andrew Kane wants. So we'll see how he operates. I thought he was doing great controlling the outside of the ring, but he's gotten way more active in this fight here. Still a good fight, but this is a fight. To the way I see this fight going, it is a fight that Andrew Kane can win now, whereas before it seemed like more of a fight that Alejandro Gonzalez was controlling the distance and forcing Andrew Kane to figure out how to cross the void here. Alejandro kind of giving him the fight Andrew wants, right? He's choosing to sit there in the middle there. Good work, working on that lead hand again, controlling the distance. Good work right there. Good combination punching by Andrew Kane right there. Comes over the top with a big right hand there. Off the back of the end at the end of that combination, right? All about combination punching here. We're at the 50. We just passed a minute mark here of round 2 here. Good work by Alejandro. Takes the center of the ring here, circles off to his own left right there, holds down the middle ring. Good work, right? Ooh, nice straight right hand to the body, but Andrew Kane responds with a big right hand, knocks a spit clean out of Alejandro's mouth right there with that big right hand. Continues to walk him down right now. Now starting to work the body. Nice right hands to the body by Andrew Kane there, man. Good work. Good work here. We're about to hit the 25-second mark here in the second round. Alejandro controlling that distance now, trying to keep him at the end of the punches here. Becomes a little bit more aware of that damage in that close range with Andrew Kane, not trying to sit in there, mix it up with him like he was in the beginning of the round here. Now just kind of taking nice work to the body right there by Alejandro Gonzalez right there. Nice left hook to the body, but big overhand right. Good timing by Andrew Kane, catching him with these right hands, man. Ugh. Close round there, man. I don't know how you want to do it, but I'm going to give that round to Andrew Kane. I'm going to have it 1 up right there, 1 round up here. As the camera goes to the B-roll here, we're looking at Nick Ball looking over to his stablemate, Andrew Kane, put in that work against Alejandro Gonzalez. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We got 100 people in the chat, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you guys being in the building. Feel free to support, too. Put some color in there as well, right? Don't be scared to do that. Phone here. Oh. Oops, sorry about that. I need to do that. There we go. There we go. Okay, I got that plugged in. Yeah, this one's a good fight right here, and kind of like a good preview to what we're probably going to see. Well, listen, Brandon Figueroa, we got to see how he does it, but this right here, Andrew Kane showing us really how Nick Ball fights. You can see the style translating in the ring right now coming out of that camp here. We're at the top of the third round right here as Alejandro Gonzalez in the white shorts, gold trimming versus Andrew Kane in the black shorts, silver trimmings. Alejandro Gonzalez really had an off round in that last round. I want to see what the adjustments are, but he's choosing to stand in there, man. And Andrew Kane taking advantage of it, just selecting his shots, and Andrew Kane becoming more and more accurate with his punching against Alejandro Gonzalez, who looked like he had a good game plan in the first round, but he's choosing to mix it up in there. Nice left hook to the body by Alejandro Gonzalez, and he's trading with Andrew Kane, and it just looks like Andrew Kane is the bigger puncher in the ring. We got to see how it ends up turning out, but listen, regardless, it's a great fight. Regardless, it's a great fight. Shout out to the people in the building. Like button, subscribe. Good work off the ropes right there. Alejandro comes over the top of the left, but Andrew Kane doing a good job of really timing out Alejandro at this point. Now with his hands low there, just walking down Alejandro, just, listen, he's embracing the melee right now. He's saying, bring it on, man. Let's go punch for punch. Let's go at it. Don't be scared. Alejandro trying to pick and choose when he trades with the puncher and Andrew Kane here. Now being on his bicycle a little bit, circling out to his left a little bit here, working behind that lead hand, Big overhand left. Alejandro Gonzalez gets right up underneath that big left hook. Beautiful work there. Walks him right into a straight right hand. Catches Alejandro Gonzalez there right into the ropes as he's complaining about something going on inside the ring right there. There we go. He's on the ropes right now. I don't know, man. The movement from Alejandro Gonzalez might really hurt him in the back end of this fight right here, man. He's choosing to stand in front of Andrew Kane a lot more than I think he might want to. Nice straight right hands to the body by Andrew Kane. There we go. Good lead hand work, though. The lead hand is very active for Alejandro Gonzalez. The lead hand punching him to the right there in the chest, right there, shooting that jab out there, trying to get that respect and keep that distance out there. I think the punching power for Alejandro Gonzalez is going to be at the end of his punches, so he doesn't want this to be a close range fight to where he's allowing Andrew Kane to smother his work. Good check left hook by Andrew Kane right there. By Alejandro Gonzalez right there. We go right there as referee warns Andrew Kane about holding Alejandro's head down here. Good work. Working behind that lead hand by Andrew Kane. Continue to work behind that lead hand. But Alejandro Gonzalez doing a good job of controlling that distance, and now did a better job in this round of keeping Andrew Kane at the end of his punches, not allowing Andrew Kane to smother the work here. But his back is against the rope right there. He needs to kind of good work by Alejandro. Nice work. Times it in, walks him into a straight right hand right there. But Andrew Kane continues to sit on him right there. Hits him with a nice little backhand right there on that exchange, and the bell does go off. It's the end of the round. It's the end of the round. B-roll goes to Brandon Figueroa making his way into the building. Brandon Figueroa walking to the building as a plus 330 in this one. Nick Ball is the favorite at a minus 450. So Vegas seems to believe that this fight is going to go Nick Ball's way. I wish the camera would pan out to the crowd, and I wish to see Bruce Carrington in the crowd. That'd be a nice look. If Bruce was just sitting there just enjoying the UK vibe, that'd be nice to see right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. Pugilism says Kane looks in control. Yeah, man. Kane is controlling the fight with his lead. Oh, yeah, by the way, on that score on that one right there, I am going to give that to Kane, man. I'm going to allow Kane to have that one. But Alejandro can do better. I like Alejandro in that first round. He's choosing to stand in there and mix it up with Andrew Kane. I don't know if that's what he wants to do. Let's see if they make adjustments here, man. Listen, that Mexican spirit is going to want to trade in there and make this a shootout. But, sometimes you got to know when you're outgunned. It feels like Andrew Kane is the big puncher here. There he goes. Catches him with a big check left hook in there. But Alejandro Gonzalez, once again, standing his square, controlling the center of that ring right there, working behind that lead hand, trying to set up his own shots. He doesn't want to move around a lot. There we go. That lead hand active there. Real active lead hand by Alejandro Gonzalez here. Andrew Kane just continue to get that timing down, become a little bit more defensively responsible, keeping his hands up. And I'm just going to give that as respect to what Alejandro was able to get off there. Let's see if Alejandro, nice work. Alejandro trying to control the center of the ring, but Andrew Kane clearly takes control of the center of the ring here as Alejandro is circling the ring right now, trying to find something behind that lead hand, trying to set up that right hand. Let's be honest, right? That's what he's trying to do here. There we go. Boom. Nice work. Nice lead hand. Both guys trying to control that jab, trying to be the ones in control of the fight here. Big jumps in with a check left hook from Andrew Kane, tries to follow up with a right hand, and Alejandro responds with his own 1-2 right down the middle, man. I think he hits him with that right hand. There we go. Stabs into the body. Alejandro definitely standing his ground. He wants to control the pace of this fight. He's trying to do with that left hand. Good left hand to the body. Nice check. Big left hook to the body. Back to stabbing him in the body with that lead hand. There we go. He's slipping. Now he's timing and trying to slip that right hand of Andrew Kane. He's becoming a good counterpuncher in this round. This is a decent round for Alejandro so far here. Good body work from Andrew Kane there. Back on that lead hand. Right there in the center of the ring. Andrew Kane working with that lead hand. Both guys trying to control that jab here. Trying to control that distance and that range. As Alejandro wants to keep Andrew at the end of those punches. Good work right there. Slips right in. Andrew Kane tries to jump in with a check left hook. Alejandro slips it, hits into the body, and just gets him right back at the end of that jab. Good work. There we go. He's popping that jab out there. He's controlling that distance. Andrew's also doing a good job of timing it. Doesn't want to give up. Wants to keep that pressure. Big overhand right by Alejandro Gonzalez. Big overhand right. Good work by Andrew Kane. Doubles up on that jab, straight right hand. Alejandro with a nice straight right hand to the body. Back on that lead hand. There we go. Go. Keeping that left hand low, Alejandro is. There we go. Nice work. Stabbing him to the body. Doubles up on the body right there. Feints him with that big right hand. Andrew Kane gets out the way. Now, as Andrew Kane is playing the perimeter a little bit, moving around the ring. Nice work. Good. That was a good stab to the body right there. Literally pushes Andrew Kane back. Yeah, I'm going to give Alejandro that round right there, man. Good round for Alejandro. 2-up.
Super competitive. It could be 2-2. Again, though, we don't know what's going on with UK judge. You know, like, I'm not saying UK judges are wrong, but we just don't know what the score could be. Right. But I think the back half of this title eliminator will tell us what we need to do.
Yeah. A lot on the line for both these fighters. Shout out to everybody in the building, 90 plus people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. And definitely hit the like button for sure, man. Appreciate everybody being in the building, man.
Any good wisdom from Mama Gonzalez? Did you hear anything?
Well, listen, man, no, I haven't. I don't have the sound on, but in the beginning, in the first round, I thought that was the best Alejandro. Right, he was moving around, you know, working behind that lead hand, and towards the end of the fight, towards the end of that round, he found opportunities to really get the best of Andrew Kane. In those middle rounds, in that second and third round, Andrew Kane walking him down, and Gonzalez pretty much decided that he's going to stand his ground and shoot it out with him. He didn't look that good to me doing that. I think he gave Andrew Kane a good opportunity. Nice big right hand by Alejandro here. We're in the top of the fifth round, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Nice big right hand catches Andrew Kane coming in there. But Andrew Kane continues to apply that pressure, work behind that lead hand, and try to set up that right hand as Gonzalez is doing a good job of nice right hand right there on that by Andrew Kane. Working behind that lead hand. Good work. Good work. Back to the body. Alejandro Gonzalez really working to the body right there, getting that respect. Stepping to him, man. Getting that respect. Good work. Right behind that lead hand. Kane is trying to use his movement. He's trying to bounce left and right. He's trying to time. Nice work to the body. Nice check left hook to the body by Alejandro Gonzalez there. Nice again. Catches him on there on that check left hook. That lead hand of Alejandro Gonzalez, very active in his fight, especially in this round right here. He's controlling this a lot more. He's being the slickness of Alejandro Gonzalez seems to be getting the best of Andrew Kane at times. Andrew is headhunting. You know, nice work to the body, big right hand to the body of Alejandro, and Alejandro responds to it too. You can tell he felt it. That right hand hit him in the body. He definitely felt it. Minute 30 seconds here in the fifth round, approaching it at least. Alejandro Gonzalez in the white shorts, gold trimming, and Andrew Kane in the black shorts, silver trimming. Good work right there by Andrew Kane right there. Good work with that lead hand, winning that jab. It's a fencing match going on in the ring with that jab. But good work by Alejandro to continue to keep Andrew Kane on his bicycle. He's moving around right now, trying to move around the ring and make these things happen. But I wonder how the judges are looking at this here, as clearly Alejandro Gonzalez is controlling the center of the ring. He's holding the center of the ring, and he's doing a good job of doing that. Andrew Kane circling, trying to stand his ground a little bit right now, but, you know, good work right there. Leveled up. Caught him up top with a jab and stabbed him right to the body with that lead hand. Alejandro gets right to it, using it as well. Good work by Alejandro, man. Good footwork. Good footwork. Both these guys kind of getting caught up, feinting each other a little bit. Almost had a little bit of a Roy Jones, James Toney moment right there. Both guys trying to feint each other. Oh, look, he's holding him. You got to hold on. He's holding him back of the head and then coming up there. That's that dirty. Those dirty tactics seems to be coming out of Nick Ball's camp, man. They'll fight dirty real quick. Nice right hand lands for Andrew Kane. Follows up. Alejandro responds with a backhand to the body. Good work. There we go. Back on that lead hand, walking down, and Andrew Kane is moving around right now. I don't know, man. This is not a bad round for Alejandro Gonzalez,
man. That one's tough to judge, if I'm being honest, just because there's little things that Andrew Kane is doing that I'm sure at least one of the UK judges are scoring for Kane, right? But to us, we're getting the TV view of all the angles. I mean,
right.
I mean, the slickness. I'm with you with with Alejandro Gonzalez, but I don't know, Clay. That's a swing round. That could go either way.
It can go either way. It depends on what you like, man. I thought Andrew Kane has some good clean punching in that round as well, but I feel like the control, the pace of the fight seems to be on the Alejandro side. I'm giving Alejandro that round, but very close round. It can go either way, man. We're about to be at the top of the 6th round right now. We'll see how the judges have it if it ends up going to the judges. But Alejandro doing a good job of controlling Andrew Kane in this fight as far as that stab to the body. He's getting that respect. In that round, he controlled the center of the ring a lot as Andrew was forced to circle around and look for his angles and make things happen. And he did make things happen. But still, how does it look on the optics with the judges? I don't know. Back on that lead hand, there goes that left hand right to the body, stabbing him to the body right there. And just, there we go. Good work by Andrew Kane to kind of close that void right there. But once again, back out to the center of the ring as Alejandro gets that respect. And I think that body work right there is getting that respect. Alejandro working behind that lead hand. Boom. Stabs into the body. There we go. Right up top with that lead hand. Nice check left hook by Andrew Kane right there. Alejandro turns. It doesn't hit him clean, but still. Good work. There we go. Controlling. Andrew Kane is the one coming forward right now, pushing Alejandro back a little, but Alejandro able to get that distance back with that jab.
Oh!
Yeah, nice straight up.
Oh!
Nice straight hand to the body. There we go. Big over right hand. Big work by Alejandro right there. Big overhand right by Alejandro Gonzalez right there. As you can tell that Andrew Kane respected and he's circling. He's getting that respect. Whenever Andrew Kane wants to get in there and mix it up and get his shots going, Alejandro's able to get that respect. He has some power in his hands. Good work right there. Doubles up on that check left hook right there. Gets that right back to the center ring. Looks like Andrew Kane just switched it up right there as he changed southpaw back. That right hand in front of him now, working on setting up the big left hand. He switches it up. So now, boom, nice work. Nice work. Switches right back into that orthodox position right there. Back on that lead hand, that left hand right there. Good boxing by Andrew Kane in this round. Good boxing. But once again, Alejandro Gonzalez controlling the pace of this fight with that stab to the body. It's just right there. Stabbing him to the body, just keeping Andrew Kane at a point to where he can, hit him with those big power shots. Timing out Andrew Kane. Gonzalez working behind that lead hand, man. He's doing good work with that lead hand, man. It's very active and very disciplined of him too. Good work, good head movement by Gonzalez right there. Back on that lead hand, back to the body. Back to the body on Andrew Kane, keeping Andrew Kane at bay, man. Andrew doesn't seem like he can have the fight he wants to have here. Without a doubt, nice work by Andrew, man. Look at that. As Andrew Kane's starting to pay attention to that body now, trying to big hand. Oh, nice exchange there. Nice exchange right there. Andrew Kane catches him with a nice check left hook right there on that exchange. Good work. About to approach the 15-second mark here of the 6th round here. This one out of 12 here. An eliminator for the WBC here. Straight right hand, nice left hand. Boom. Beautiful work. Boom. There we go. Gonzalez working here on the ropes right there. Ooh, nice exchange at the end of that round. I don't know how they want to score it. I think I'm going to give that round to Alejandro again, man. I'm sorry, man.
See, that's the thing that I think that's what's happening to both of us. We want to give it to Gonzalez, right? We want to, if this was in the Meta Apex and they had the TV screens, the judges had the screens, we want to give it to Gonzalez. But if they're doing this like UK style judging, man, that's one of those examples, Clay, where the judge that was closest to Andrew Kane could easily have scored this round for Andrew Kane, even though it looks like Gonzalez was the one pressing the action towards the rope. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Clay. I'm with you, though. I would want to give it to Gonzalez on that last round.
Yeah, my first inclination is to give it to Gonzalez. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's definitely a stylistic clash, and both guys are having moments in these rounds, so it can go either way. Very close rounds, but clean punching by Andrew Kane. But look, just right there, controlling it. I think that lead hand.
Look at the TV score. The TV score has it tied 3-3.
Yeah, very possible. I've got it 4-2. You know what I mean? So listen, man, just one round off, man. It depends on how you want to look at it, man. But once again, you know, what I'm going to give Gonzalez a credit for is that he's controlling the distance and he's holding the center of the ring. You know what I mean? He's holding it. He's not allowing the center of the ring, Andrew Kane, to take it. And there he is. He's keeping him on the outside right there as Andrew Kane is forced to circle the ring right there, try to use some antics to close that void. But Gonzalez has been able to time him out with that body work. That left hand to the body is the protein on the plate, and he's been able to hit him with some good, clean punching on some of these exchanges. Big right hands at times as well. But there he goes with that lead hand right down to the body. Big check left hook goes over the top of the head of Andrew Kane on that one. Andrew now trying to work behind that lead, but he wants to set up that right hand. Alejandro won't let him do it. Good defense by Alejandro as well. Oh, man, nice shot by Andrew Kane as he's trying to feint him so he can set him up for that overhand. You can already see what he's going to do, but Gonzalez is effectively controlling the pace of this with that jab. You can see Andrew wants to push the pace, but Gonzalez, good work, good head work, good footwork by Gonzalez right there, man. Holding the center of that ring once again. And I don't know how the judges want to see, but I just see him controlling the center of the ring. It's hard for me to give Andrew Kane these rounds when he's unable to do that, man. Good little punching right there. Good clean punching, like right there, that exchange. Good work, but boom, big overhand right. Big check left hook. There we go. Nice response by Andrew Kane, but on the gloves. As Gonzalez was able to catch that on the gloves right there. Good work right there. Good head movement, man. Good head movement. We're going to hold the center of the ring right here. Andrew Kane trying to push it, but being forced on the outside. And we know he doesn't want to fight this way. He's fighting this way because Alejandro Gonzalez is forcing him to fight this way. There we go. 40 seconds left here in this round. That's another thing, man. In many ways, Alejandro Gonzalez is stealing these rounds, right? Because he's forcing Andrew Kane to be very, he's forcing a pace that's making Andrew at times have to force the action, and Gonzalez is just controlling him. I don't know, man.
It's hard because it feels like
big right hand.
Yeah, it just feels like Gonzalez hasn't done enough damage to Andrew Kane for anyone to think that Andrew Kane is behind. You know,
but he hasn't. Andrew Kane's not doing no damage on Gonzalez either.
I know. That's why this is tough, bro.
It becomes a point game. You know what I'm saying? At this point, that's what it becomes, because it's like effective aggression. How can we say Andrew Kane's effectively doing anything to Gonzalez? You know, Gonzalez hasn't been able to hurt him, but Gonzalez has been able to control the center of the ring. He's been able to keep that lead hand popping, stabbing him to the body, and controlling the center of that ring. So now Andrew has been doing good work, moving around, trying to find spots. He's finding spots there, but he hasn't been able to hit him clean enough to where it's affecting anything, to where I can give him respect for saying effective punching or effective aggression. Because anytime he does that, it's an exchange. And what ends up happening, he ends up backing up out of there, and Alejandro Gonzalez is controlling the center of the ring, taking the control of the center of the ring again. So in many ways, there's an argument there to say that Alejandro's winning the exchange, because it starts off nice, but he takes the back end of it. I don't know how the referees are looking at it. I'm gonna give Alejandro that round, man. He's controlling the center of the ring, man. Good work by Andrew Kane right here at the top of the 8th round right here, as he's becoming a little bit more aggressive. But there he is, just ring general shit, right? When the rounds are that close, am I going to give Andrew Kane the round because of effective aggression when I don't see it really being effective? Because there it is right there. Alejandro Gonzalez able to control the center of the ring. It's not effective. He's not pushing him back. He's not hurting him. He's not, it's round 8. There he is behind that jab. He's doing whatever he wants to do. Alejandro's even relaxed. He's keeping that left hand low. He's not even becoming more defensive because he's very comfortable with the way this fight is going. And I'm going to tell you, he has the respect of Andrew Kane because his feints count. When Alejandro, big right hand by Alejandro right there. When Alejandro feints, Andrew Kane reacts. He knows what's coming at him. There he is. He's jumping in there trying to hit him with some big shots right there.
Hey,
nice
man.
Doubles up with
Second
the
half.
left hook to the body. Nice right hand by Gonzalez right there against the rope. There, Gonzalez pushing him back. Now, this is called effective aggression right here, where Andrew Kane is getting pushed back. He's on the ropes right now, and Gonzalez working him on that body. Big left hook to the body, man. Not letting big right hook to the body. Now, Andrew Kane is literally on his bicycle. This is the most dominant round so far for Alejandro Gonzalez on 100%. Andrew Kane right here.
Yeah, 100%.
Most dominant round. Now he's turning it up right now. These are the championship rounds, and you got to give it to the corner of Alejandro Gonzalez because they control the pace of this fight very well. And now you can see Alejandro Gonzalez taking it up another level in this round right here. But also, let's be real, Kane is a puncher, so this is a dangerous place for Alejandro Gonzalez to put himself in. I mean, he's taking some chances here, and Andrew Kane is hitting him with some clean shots here. But once again, controlling the aggression now. Nice. He's getting hit with some clean shots, though. But listen, man, Gonzalez is working him against those big shot right there. Woo! That was a big left hand. Big left hand by Andrew Kane right there. But Gonzalez continuing to work and push him down. Oh, wow. Oh, hits him to the body. Down goes Andrew Kane. Great body work. And listen, man, eventually this was going to come.
That helped.
The body work is he's sucking air, bro. He is sucking air. Is he going to give up? Is he going to fight? His body, he's hurt to the body, bro.
Yeah, he's hurt
to the body.
Can Gonzalez finish it right here, ladies and gentlemen?
Gonzalez turned it up, man, and it was that body, good body work. Gonzalez is, oh my goodness, Gonzalez is opening up on him. Big overhand right, big left hand to the body, right hand to the body, uppercut, left hand to the body, right hand to the body, puts him down again. Oh my God. He destroyed. Yeah, he can't get up from this. No way. No way, man. He's getting up. He's sucking air. Oh, he gets up. He gets saved by the bell. Look at him laboring in the corner. Look at him laboring in the corner. Head down in the corner right there. He is having a hard time. Listen, the body work that we saw Alejandro doing from the first round here with that left hand to the body was investing. He was investing, and in the 8th round, it paid dividends. Reyes, what'd you think about it so far?
No, Mama Gonzalez is sitting there going, "That's what I want you to do, mijo. That's what I want."
But look, Andrew was hitting them with some big shots.
Yeah, no, Andrew that was a really close round all the way up until when Gonzalez really started turning up the heat. And like I said in the beginning, the second half of this entire fight will tell us the story. So the story is that was a 10-7 round for Andrew Gonzalez. Let's
10-7. He went down twice. Shit. Yep.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, I saw it, the writing on the wall. Alejandro had the respect of the center of the ring because that body work was affecting. Kane didn't want to exchange with him. Here we go, top of the 9th round. Let's get into it. Let's see if Alejandro Gonzalez can capitalize off that momentum he built for himself, and let's see what Kane is going to do. Listen, Kane is down big right now. He has to do something special in here. Nice, back to that body, patience. I love Gonzalez's patience now. He's not jumping all over him. He's just working the same thing. I'm going to control the center of the ring. I'm going to keep that lead hand active. We're going to keep popping you to the body, and when we get those opportunities, we're going to let our hands go. Dirty boxing. Let's go. Whoa! Gonzalez gets out of his pocket. Big backhand. Big check left hook right there. He says he tripped, though. He said he tripped. It's okay. He doesn't look like he's hurt.
I don't know. He looked hurt.
No, he looks like he's good. He said he tripped. Let's see what happens.
He looked like he hurt, Clay.
Hold on. Wait. You're ahead of me. Big right hand. There we go. Nice work by Andrew Kane there. Working Gonzalez there. Gonzalez is getting, another right hand catches Gonzalez on the ropes. Gonzalez in the corner right now. Goes down again. He got hurt. This time, he got hurt. And he got split over his eye. He's bleeding over his eye right now. He split him. He waves it off. The referee waves it off. Whoa! He waves it off.
I told you,
Andrew Kane takes the win here in somewhat of a comeback performance here, getting put down, work to the body in the 8th round, and in that 9th round, able to turn it up, hurt Gonzalez, put him on his pockets, had him leaking blood in his eyes, and able to take advantage of that as Gonzalez tried to get defensive, lay up on the ropes, and Andrew Kane just took him out, man. Referee had to wave it off, I guess.
From Liverpool, bro. Bro, he was hurt. Nah, that's a fair wave off. From Liverpool, Andrew Kane. Listen to that crowd, bro. There's only one Andrew Kane.
Is that what they're saying?
I think so. No, okay. First of all, the first knockdown, Clay, was a beautiful left hook. Beautiful left hook. But the second one, oh my gosh. Oh, he hurt him, bro. He hurt him big time. Man, once Andrew Kane let them hands go, they're showing the replays right now. Once he let those hands go. Yeah, Alejandro Gonzalez was hurt, brother. I'm sorry, he was hurt. He couldn't really see out of that left eye. What a great fight. What a great fight. Yeah, even on this replay, you could see him wincing, Clay. He was hurt. Alejandro Gonzalez was definitely hurt. Yep, Mac. It was a good stoppage. That's what I was saying. It's a good stoppage. There it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, Alejandro Gonzalez took some chances, you know what I'm saying? And it paid off well for him in the 8th round. But in the 9th round, all that clean punching that Andrew Kane was hitting with, and Andrew was doing that. He was hitting him with clean shots. Eventually, one of those, that check left hook was a big one right there, caught him right on the button, sat him on his pockets. And once that cut got opened up, the blood started going in his eyes. Alejandro Gonzalez became very conscious of the blood in his eyes and tried to curl up, get into that shell, that high guard, and Andrew loves that. Oh, you're going to stand there and think that you can just catch my shots? No, the thing that Alejandro did well in this fight was the movement, controlling the center of the ring, working that body, not getting into those, allowing himself to get caught up on the ropes. Soon as he got caught up on the ropes, it was perfect setting for Andrew Kane to do what he does best, which is a lot of punches, a lot of combination punches, good work to the body, and ultimately got him out of there, man.
Yeah, that Nick Ball style, man. Andrew Kane bringing that Nick Ball style, and now we're gonna get to see Andrew Kane versus Takuma Inoue, probably in Japan for the world title.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the stoppage. I'm not mad at the stoppage at all. I'm not mad at the stoppage. You know what I mean? I think he was definitely on the way to being stopped. I think that bleeding, he was paying way too much attention to it because he got off the game plan, which is controlling the center of the ring. That's where he was doing good at, and he tried to rest on those ropes, and you just can't do that with a fighter like this, or Nick Ball. Even they're gonna open up on shots, man. They're gonna work that body. They're gonna do a lot of punches, a lot of combination punches, and obviously he has bad intentions on his punches, so he's punching clean. So great fight, man. Great win for Andrew Kane. Beautiful win for Andrew Kane, man. What a fight. What a fight.
I want to see what he's going to say because, I mean, his opponent would be Takuma Inoue for the whole world title now. Let me see what
happens here. Okay, looks like he's going to get a moment here. Let's see what happens. He's trying to get that attention from him. He's trying to get that interview from him. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, man, he might have got himself a Riyadh payday. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, what he said was interesting though. He said, "Listen, man, he definitely wants a title shot next," and says, "Listen, I got put down. Maybe they see a weakness. Maybe it makes it a little easier for me to get the fight I'm trying to get." I like what he said. He said, "I ate real good after the weigh-in." He's like, "Never do that again." He said he felt the bubble guts in there, the punching. Man, you got to give Alejandro Gonzalez his
flowers for sure, bro.
He did a good job, man. He controlled a large portion of this fight, but that relentless pressure by Andrew Kane, and as you were saying earlier, Reyes, right? A lot of good clean punches, in those close rounds when it was kind of hard to figure out what was going on. There was clean punching going in there that I don't think was winning Andrew Kane the rounds, but I think it was building to that moment that we saw in the 9th round. So if it went to 12 rounds, hindsight might have said I still feel like Alejandro was on his way of winning the fight on the cards. And that body work of Alejandro, obviously he was working on his own game plan as well, never let go of that body, and he was able to get those dividends in the 8th round. But listen, man, Andrew knew the whole fight. I'm one clean shot away from changing the whole entire direction this fight is going in, right?
Oh, Coach Bermudez. He had Gonzalez. Coach, come on, baby. You know the UK guys. You trained them. You know the UK, how the UK guys bring it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. Great build last night. Great film study with him last night, man. I'm never missing another one. That was my first one. I'm never missing them. That was such a good one. Real good, man. I love stuff like that. That was like my type of party. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Coach Bermudez, we got to get Polanco on that list, that Bill Haney list, Coach. We got to get him on that list. Great
build last night, man. Great build. Great little panel too. The people that were in there, man. Good minds in the boxing space, right? Really good at highlighting so many points. And that Teofimo Lopez Shakur Stevenson fight is the kind of fight you want to do the film study on, because it was so technical. It was so many different little things going on inside of that fight.
Yeah, it's a private film study. You got to get invited to it. 5 boxing fans. Sorry, man.
Yeah. It was definitely private.
Coach only invites people that actually want to pay attention to the classroom. So,
Yeah. Shout out to 5 boxing fans. Hey guys, 100 plus people in the building.
Hit the like button. Diabolical if you're not hitting the like buttons. I'm getting tired of this, Clay. 100 likes is what we need. 100 likes.
Yeah, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's grow the channel, man. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, man. For sure, man. That fight right there was a good fight, man. Listen, man,
Alejandro, was a great fight.
Alejandro Gonzalez is definitely going to feel like, he had that, man, but listen, man, you take those chances. He hurt him. I'm not mad at him at all. I thought he came out into the 9th round, taking his time, working behind that jab. He didn't try to, smother or overpower. He respected Andrew Kane still, but those exchanges, those little exchanges, right? And he raised that right hand, and that left hook it was kind of like that Devin Haney, Brian Norman situation where Brian Norman Jr. got hit with that left hook, and he had his hand up. He just got hit anyway. It was perfectly. It was right, good timing. It was good instincts by Andrew Kane to know that, listen, I'm gonna stand my ground. I'm hitting this guy clean. So one of these shots, all I gotta do is get one of these shots to do what I wanted to do, and I'll be able to close the show out. He did that straight up.
Well, I'll tell you, this next fight, man, between Jack Turner and Urbina, that's going to be another good one. 115 pounds for the international 115 title, co-main event.
Fisted Black Stars, what happened to your fucking power, bro? Shout out to Teofimo Sr. Let me see here. Mark says, if I speak with Coach, he definitely will let me. I got my own pedigree trained by Aaron Pryor in Cincinnati here. No doubt, man.
No doubt. Yeah, you guys got to get to know Coach, man. We can't speak for you. So, when Coach comes on the panel, he goes to the hangout spot. He comes here at ATP. Do your thing, man.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. I'm looking forward. I'm gonna tell you what, though, this fight definitely makes me look forward to this next one between Nick Ball and Well, it won't be the next one, but to the main event.
The fight, the main event, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like that's what I was saying, Clay. Is that the thing about Figueroa is, some people may think he's done, but if you watch this most recent fight, that was a war, right? The PBC card that he had, he loses to Stephen Fulton, but then has a good bounce back in terms of effort. Some people think maybe he might have lost it, but again, man, Nick Ball isn't hard to find. I'll put it to you guys that way. Nick Ball is not hard to find. He's gonna be there for you, and Figueroa is gonna be there for you too. So this will be a fun fight. This will be a very fun fight.
Yeah, I agree, man. Watching a fight like this between Andrew Kane and Alejandro Gonzalez kind of gets your blood ready. It's kind of getting you primed and ready because I have no doubts that the Nick Ball and the Brandon Figueroa is going to meet the expectations. But I'm going to tell you right now, this fight between Andrew Kane and Alejandro Gonzalez is going to give it a run for its money. Fight of the night, man. Right? It gives you.
Hey, look. First of all, before we start talking like that, I'm telling you, this Jack Turner Urbina fight might be the fight of the night. We'll see, bro. We'll see.
Well,
see.
I mean, yeah. Whoever wants to fight for it, listen, man. The standard's been raised, right? The bar's been raised. Andrew Kane and Alejandro Gonzalez have 100% put an argument in there for fight of the night. So it's on these guys to put on that kind of performance. You know what I mean? It's on these guys. So they got this Frankenstein movie they're about to drop with the bride. Okay. Looks like a little comedic, but it looks like, I don't know, kind of like.
I know you like them dramas, bro. I know you like them.
Are you watching the trailer?
Yeah. The Bride. Yeah. Now
it's like a cross between Frankenstein and what was that movie with my guy? What was the name of that movie, man, with the couple that went around killing people and
Natural Born. Are you talking about Natural Born? Yeah.
It looks like a cross between them, right? Like the Frankenstein and the Bride are like going around town being hunted as they're knocking shit down. I don't know. I kind of want to see it, man. It kind of got my attention. Am I ready to go to the movie theater and see it? Probably not. But I can't wait for it to hit Amazon.
So listen, guys, I'm setting this up for you, but I'm telling you right now, do not sleep on the 26-year-old Urbina. I'm just saying, do not sleep on this guy. This guy coming off a knockout victory in November. Telling you, man, he's from Nicaragua. Shout out to Ricardo Mayorga.
He said Vampire and Brooklyn. Yeah, I got you, Trees. Hold on, Trees. Hold on, Trees. Walan, Trees. Hit you with that link.
Link? Yeah, we'll get you on real quick right before Clay got to do his calling to fight. Then we got to get you off at the backstage, and then we'll bring you people back in. But yeah, we don't want to mess up Clay's calling of the fights for all the third shift workers and everybody,
This Vampire in Brooklyn? No, not necessarily that one, Fist of the Black Star. It was definitely Natural Born Killers, man. Natural Born Killers meets because Vampire in Brooklyn was still like a fight, right? Between Eddie Murphy and Angela Bassett, right? They weren't together wreaking havoc on the scene. I'm saying Natural Born Killers, at least from the trailer I saw here, it looks like the Bride and Frankenstein are kind of like, they're together. But they're causing a lot of ruckus in the town. You know what I mean? They're being hunted and all that good stuff.
Hey, pugilism. Are you paying the $45 a month just like Clay?
Yeah, best month value for the Zone Moritari Cruise card, Shakur card, and Barrios Ryan card, and one more. There we go, pugilism. I've been trying to tell Reyes, man.
Nah, bro. I'm not feeling that
Barrios
Garcia
card. Wilder in April. You know what I'm saying? And I like the Talma Franklin card.
No, but no, I'm paying for that though. The Chisora Wilder and Talma Franklin aren't pay-per-view. That gets covered in my $20 a month fee. I'm talking about the $45 pugilism. I don't know what the pay-per-view is for March or April, but right now it's not looking good. So
Trees, what's good, Trees?
Yow.
What's good, y'all?
What up, though? I just wanted to call in real quick and chime in on the bullshit that just happened with that motherfucker Kane, because that referee was supposed to stop that fucking fight. Vicious body work. Shout out to Gonzalez. You hear me? Was beating that motherfucker to that body. He went down 2 times. He got up. I seen the motherfucking why. I said, man, I was hollering at my TV. I ain't gonna lie, because if I was a coach, I would have jumped in that. Hey, man, that's the stoppage, man. I would have been hot. I ain't gonna lie. That should have had me hot. That should have had me hot. That should have
He's done.
He's cooked, bro. He couldn't even fucking
He was
move,
leaning
bro.
over. Yeah, he couldn't stand up straight. It took him a while, but I don't know, man. I was good with it not being stopped. Clearly, hindsight says, he had a lot left in the tank.
Yeah, but see, I'll be under the impression maybe motherfucker let off the gas because he thought that he had him up out of there. He thought that this was it. But I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, listen, man, you gotta fight the kill. You gotta have bad intentions the whole time, and the fight ain't over until it's over, right? It is what it is. So it was a great fight, though, man. I mean, what did you think about the fight in general, though? Even though it didn't. What'd you think?
I thought it was a good fight. Andrew Kane's 13-1 now. He just got. I think he's fooled his next fight, though. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't highly impressed from what I saw from him. I thought Gonzalez was putting that jab on him. If Gonzalez we was talking about it in the back call and shit. Shout out to Alex Vega. If Gonzalez had him a little bit better defense, head movement, and things of this nature, he fucked around would have got that dub. Because his head was on the line. He was just taking too many return shots.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, there was a lot of building points for the next fight for Andrew Kane as far as his opponents. If he fights against an opponent with a good corner, good film study, there was definitely some opportunity in there for the right kind of fighter to take advantage of an Andrew Kane who didn't seem to have the answers for some of the situations that Alejandro was putting him in. You know what I'm saying? Like definitely that body work, that lead hand to the body, it definitely got the respect very early. Now, Andrew says he had a seafood boil after the weigh-in, you know what I'm saying? And it hit him right. I don't know if it was a seafood boil, but whatever it was, he said he ate a lot, and it was more like bubble guts. He said he was going through in there. So he said that he'll never eat like that again. He said he never felt pain like that in his stomach before. So if it was the food, maybe it won't translate into the next fight. But if it wasn't the food, he might be a little weak to the body. What do you think about that?
I think he's weak to the body.
Yeah.
I think he's weak to the body. And that's been a thing that we've always heard about Europeans going back against for other fighters. So that's the thing. So that's just the thing over there in general. So, but I'm intrigued, man. We got this fight coming up here. I'm going to let y'all get back to calling these fights. I'm trying to see what Turner going to do. 13-0. I didn't seen the guy fight before. I'm intrigued, man. You know how I'm rocking, Claymore. I got my eyes on everything. Shout out to my dog, Everett Taylor.
Yes, hey, hold on, Trees. Before you go, man, I need to know what's going on with that Albert Bell Zuffa contract, bro. Tell him to sign it. Tell him to sign it, bro.
Hey, man, they got to send it, man. We got to see who they got over there for us. Because right now, Ryu, I don't know. Ryu looking like a little, he's looking like food as well, speaking of food.
Hey.
You got De Los Santos over there now, too.
Yeah, they got De Los Santos over there. I know that's a fight that they probably trying to set up on the rematch side, but we'll see, man. Albert Bell lurking in the wings, man. We got our eyes on everything, man. I know, what the fuck going on, man. Mordecai, he can't hold on to that belt. He might be looking for him a challenger or something like that. We around. I know a guy. But yeah, man.
No doubt, Trees.
Yeah, but shout out to y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get back to it, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all be cool, man.
Salute, family.
Thanks, Trees.
Yeah, it's Lito Trees in the building. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia in the building. The third shift workers in the building, man. And shout out to Alberto Campagna Bell. Hopefully he figures out what his next move is going to be here. We've got Juan Carlos Urbina, who's just entered the ring right now. What flag is that? Republic? What?
I told you, Nicaragua, baby, Nicaragua.
Okay, man. They make
Shout
some good
out
cigars
to
out of
Ricardo
Nicaragua,
Vallarga. Yeah,
good cigars coming out of Nicaragua, man. I fuck with Nicaragua. Shout out to Nicaragua in the building, man.
Hey, Jack Turner, the terrier, bro. I know you like your dogs. The terrier.
Yo, bro, I want a terrier, babe. Didn't I say I wanted a terrier? Yeah, I'm gonna get one, and she gonna buy it for me too. Watch when it's all said and done. Watch. I want me a little terror. I like a little terrier. I mean, one thing about those Jack Terriers, man, they small, but they're relentless.
They're mad. They're
relentless, and they're very good hunters, man. You know what I mean? You know what they're for, right? You know what they use them for.
Yeah, no, I know exactly. That's why Jack Turner's called El Terrier.
Yeah,
because of that, bro. He's a little hunter. This will be very interesting again. WB or IBF International, I believe, is what this is.
Yeah,
115 pounds. I don't think Bam Rodriguez is going to be staying at 115 because he can't get that IBF shot to be undisputed. So it looks like he'll be moving up to 118. But yeah, man, 115 is in a good spot. We're about to find out. See if this Jack Turner kid's a star, or is Urbina gonna do the Ricardo Mayorga and cause an upset in the UK? We will see.
For sure, for sure. It seems like the crowd is supporting him. Looks like he got a lot of hometown support here as the favorite right there, man. A lot of high fives on the way to the ring, man. A lot of people supporting him, man. So let's see if he delivers. He should deliver, right? 13-0, man. What's the knockout ratio looking like? 92% knockout ratio, man. Knocked out 12 out of his last, 13 wins, 12 knockouts. Oh, yeah, I'm looking to see something special here.
I told you, Urbina, bro. Urbina and this guy's going to be a good little scrap. We'll see, though.
Clearly why they made him the co-headliner, right? Like, that's why. We was questioning it a little early, like, really? They're going to make Jack the co-headliner?
Yeah, because based on what we just saw with Gonzalez versus Kane, that'd have been a hell of a co-main event. Right. You know what I mean? So this one better live up to it.
What you also said, hey, man, don't sleep on it. You said this one might take it. Hey, bro, you know what I mean? Time will tell, man. You got to deliver. A big opportunity for Jack Turner. He has a co-headliner here in his hometown here under a big card like this with Nick Ball and Brandon Figueroa. So do what you got to do, man. Deliver, baby. I ain't gonna lie, man. I see the writing on the wall. I ain't gonna call it. I'm just gonna wait for it. I'm gonna call the fight, man. I'm gonna call it. I got a feeling.
I'm telling you, man. That doesn't Juan give you that Urango vibe? He built strong, bro. Look at that. He looked like a short little. He looked like a bodyguard at a strip club, bro. Like, he looked strong.
He don't got no bodyguard to me, man. He's like a little dude, bro. But listen, man. 10 wins, 3 losses. Only got 4 knockouts on his record, man. Hey, man. Sometimes the numbers speak for themselves. But let's see what he does, man. Either way, I'm looking to see, maybe potential knockout of the year candidate. You know what I mean? Let's see. Hey, man, show up, show out. We gonna call it, man. We love it. You like it. We love it. Welcome to ATP. Shout out. We got 100+ people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. If you ain't done it, man.
You see Jack Turner's coach is Liam Smith, right? You see that, don't you? On his corner, it's Liam Smith.
Oh, yeah, there's Liam. Yep. Jack Turner. You know what? I've seen him fight before. I did see him fight.
Yes, you've seen Jack Turner fight, bro.
Yeah. I've seen him fight.
He's good, man. He's good.
I remember him.
He a little killer. He be knocking a lot of people out. From Liverpool.
I don't live in New York, Fist of the Black Star. I don't live in New York anymore. I'm out here. I'm countrified, man. We strapped up. Don't make me show you.
Here we go.
We out here. Plenty of hunting out here. Good hunting where I'm at. Believe me when I tell you this. No lies. No lies to you, man. No lies to you, man. We about to tap in here. We got Jack Turner, Juan Carlos Urbina. He has another name. I'm not going to do all of that. We're just going to call him Urbina on this one, man. Or we'll call him Juan Carlos, whatever you're comfortable with here. Beginning of the first round, kicks off. Let's go. Jack Turner in the, looks like black shorts with a little bit of green in them. Green gloves. And we've got Juan Carlos Martinez in there with the blue shorts. Ooh, nice. Right hand to the body. Backhand to the body right there. Gets a warning from the referee right there.
Might have been low, bro. Might have been low.
It was a little low. It was on the hip. It was on the hip. It was a little low. It was on the low. It was on the hip. For sure. But without a doubt, the big puncher in here is Jack Turner. You can already tell. And Urbina taking every moment of that, right? He got hurt. He got hurt to the body right there. He's taking the time. But let's see right here. Jack Turner work. Big size difference right there. Huge size difference. Jack Turner is so much bigger than this kid, man. He better knock this dude out, man. Yeah, he is big, man. He is there's definitely a little weight bullying going on here. Oh, man. Juan Carlos in that high guard there, anticipating trying to time out Jack Turner, who's sitting behind that lead hand there, looking to set up that right hand. Good lead hand work right there. Big check left hook. follows it up with a big right hand, but it does get caught on the gloves of Juan Carlos there. A lot of bad intentions on that punching right there. 2-minute mark here, the first round. Back on that lead hand, nice backhand to the body. Nice check left hook to the body. Comes right over the top with a check left hook as well. Okay, the pace is being set there as he's taking his time, but he got bad intention on him. Good work to the body. Nice left hand to the body right there. Good work. Like the color of those gloves too, man. That olive green is going in right now. There we go. There we go. Working behind that lead hand right there. As Juan Carlos sits in the high guard trying to close that void, trying to get in there so he can do his own work. But good work by Jack Turner, keeping him at a distance with that lead hand. Bad intentions on that lead hand. Real stiff. A lot of resolve, a lot of bad intentions. Nasty work on the back of that lead hand right there. Big check left hook, follows it up with a big right hand. Juan Carlos doing a good job of just keeping that high guard and catching as much as he can on the gloves. Good left hook to the body. Gets caught up right there. Juan Carlos got hit with a nasty, clean check left hook to the body. Back on that lead hand. Ooh, big right hand to the body. Good body work, if you guys can't tell by Jack Turner here, being that Juan Carlos is sitting at that high guard. Still that high guard right there. Good adjustment by Jack Turner to constantly make sure he hits that body there because it is open if he can time it out right. Keeping Juan Carlos on his back foot right there. But Juan Carlos also doing a good job of staying off the ropes, right?
Yeah. No, I mean,
ropes.
We don't exactly know what Juan Carlos's game plan is right now. And Jack,
seconds. Nice work right there. Right there. As Juan Carlos goes ahead and ties him up, which I kind of feel him a little bit. Time up a little bit, man. Don't let him just bull you around the ring like that. 20 seconds left here in the first round. Don't let him bull you in the ring, man. Take your time, but you can't keep on the back foot. As Jack Turner is just taking his time, controlling the center of the ring, working on that body, shoots for a big left hook to the body, but he gets out the way of that. Right at the end of that round right there. Good work. Good lead hand work. Ooh, nice right hand to the body. Big overhand. Big check left hook sits him right on his pocket. Oh, wow. He's hurt. He's hurt. He might get it waived off. It's the end of the round.
Man. Well, there you go. 10-8.
Yeah. That big left hook sits him right on his pocket. Like I said, I seen the writing on the wall, but I'm gonna call the fight. But I see the writing on the wall there. Big check left hook sits him on his pocket, man, and he got hurt on that one. But at least it was right at the end of the round.
No, he caught him right behind the jaw, right in that ear area where the balance, where the balance
right
point
on the
is.
ear.
Yeah,
Ooh, it was
and then
right there.
The other thing. Yeah, the other thing I was saying too is that when Jack Turner is throwing his punches, he's bringing the entire farm with him, bro. When he throws them, he's really setting a stance and then he's letting it go. So, yeah, man, if his endurance can hold up, we might be seeing a second round knockout here. We'll see.
Right around that right hand, man, came right around it and caught him right below the ear, man. Nasty spot. Shout out to everybody in the building. 110 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Support the channel, man. Good work here. We're at the top of the second round here. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left here in round two as Jack Turner looks to capitalize off that momentum. Caught him with a nasty left hook. After, by the way, a good right hand to the body as well. So he's been hurt both ways. I think he's been hurt to the body and that left hook behind the ear. So let's see how what adjustments Juan Carlos is able to do here. Because he's pretty much back on that same game plan. High hands and back. Nice. Times him off with a nice overhand right there that catches Juan. So Juan Carlos decided that he's going to smother. Okay, let's do it. I like it, man. I think that's what you should do. He wants to close that range up. He doesn't want to keep backing up and staying at the end of the punches here of Jack Turner. He has to find a way to get it on the inside. He has his shorter arms, sitting outside on the perimeter and circular, allowing Jack Turner to control the center of the ring is not going to pan out good for you. Eventually, you're going to end up on the ropes. And nice right hand to the body again. Good work. Smother him. Time up. There you go. Good work by Jack Turner, but I like the adjustment by Juan Carlos because you can't allow him to just do what he wants to do with you. When you get on those ropes, you got to time up. Good work behind that lead hand. Woo, big overhand right. Pay attention. Big overhand right by Juan Carlos again. What does he do? He ties him up. Good work. Time up. Time up. Good work. Good work. Big warning going over down to Juan Carlos, who may be ODing, but I see the game plan. We're going to exchange. We're going to do our things. But we're not going to allow Jack Turner to just reign free and just let his hands fly as he sees fit. So even if we have to tie him up and make it ugly, do that. We can't allow him to just let those punches go. And he's a good combination puncher, so you got to tie him up. You can't plan on catching all those shots on your gloves. It's just not something you can count on. Good work right there. Ties him up. It's nasty work. It's nasty work, but we got to figure a way to change the momentum up a little bit. He's still losing this round, but I think it's a smart game plan. I mean, listen, you got to work with what you got. Just past the minute mark here in the second round. Jack Turner continues to walk down Juan Carlos Urbina, who's on the ropes right now. Boom, ties him up. That's what you got to do. You got to do it. Good work. Good work. Just about to hit the 35-second mark here in the second round here as good work. Ties him up. It is what it is. I know it's nasty. It's dirty. It's not winning him the round, but it's buying him some time. He could be trying to deal with recovering from that body work that he was getting in that first round. He got hit with a left hook behind the ear. He may just be trying to take this round off and just slow down the momentum of Jack Turner. Just throw off that momentum a little bit here and see if I can get something going. Otherwise, with the way things are going, Juan Carlos is going to get stopped. You know what I'm saying? Nice work to the body here. Beautiful work. Nice check left hook to the body. But then once again, holding. And the referee warns him again, sends him to the corner as the round ends. Nasty, ugly round. What'd you think of that round, Reyes?
That was ugly. That was an ugly round. I don't know. I mean, I guess if Jack Turner, if Jack Turner could kind of use, I don't know, man, use the jab again to start being more pinpoint accurate of some sort. I'm trying to look into rankings and see where Jack Turner would go, because this is a big MFer, bro. At 115 pounds, this is a big dude.
I'm going to tell you like this. Let me tell you what I saw in that round. I'm going to keep it real, man. I'm the guy who's going to put some perspective in it, right? You got this power puncher, clearly a bigger fighter, who's combination punching, working to the body, and catching you with these big left hooks as you're backing out. So you got to stop the backing out a little bit. So what is he doing? He's trying to tie him up a little bit and throw off that momentum a little bit. Jack has to not smother, Jack has to be conscious and aware now, and I'm going to see how skillful a fighter he is. He has to control that distance. Don't jump into these shots. Work from that distance, and let me see you do that so this guy can't tie you up because he's got the shorter arms. So let's see him make those adjustments here. We're here at the top of the third round right now. Jack Turner's working behind that jab, taking his time. There we go. Left. Beautiful work by Jack Turner. Sticks him to the body and gets right back out. Doesn't allow himself to get caught up on the ropes. Good work. Good work working behind that jab as Juan Carlos is continuing to work the perimeter, which I think is a mistake, man. Nice work right there by Jack Turner, taking his time, not allowing himself to get too close, but staying in range to let off his own offense. Beautiful. Jumps in there. See, he gets nice work, but he smothered. He jumped in there, and what did Juan Carlos do? He tied him up, but he still got some good work off on there. 2 minutes and 10-second mark just passed here in the third round here. Jack Turner in the blue and olive green shorts fighting against Juan Carlos Urbina here in the blue shorts with the blue and white shorts here. Nice left hook to the body by Juan Carlos right there. Jumps right up in there, comes right over the top with a right hand. Jack Turner complains, being a little annoyed, starting to get a little frustrated. Here. Good work. Jack Turner has to listen. There's holding going on right now. It looks like he's about to take a point. He's saying there's a lot of holding going on. But listen, Jack, Jack is smothering the work. He's jumping in there and trying to overwhelm him and be physically dominant on him, but you're allowing him to tie you up. You got to control that distance. Look how Keyshawn did against Jermaine Ortiz. That's one of the things I loved about what Keyshawn did with Jermaine. The way he was able to hold that range, work behind that range, get a good offense going, but never gotten to the point to where he was smothering his own work. And Jack at times is smothering his work right there. By the way, a big check left hook catches on Juan Carlos, but I mean, he reacts good. Back on that lead hand. Juan Carlos starting to let his hands go a little bit, playing that perimeter, doing a good job here. Jack Turner is following Juan Carlos, not necessarily cutting the ring off. Good work right here. Good work right here on the ropes.
Jack Turner got a little mouse and some kind of blood forming on his right eye. Yeah.
Big left hand hits him. Juan Carlos is done a good job of frustrating Jack Turner, and Jack Turner is not necessarily cutting this ring off that well, in my opinion. I think he's doing okay, but he's controlling the center of the ring. But Juan Carlos is able to work in there. Good. Oh, nice. Big left uppercut. He's punching. He's about to knock him through the ropes. Ties him. Oh, my goodness.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
he's gonna
no,
get a
no.
push.
This is I mean,
Yeah.
he was grabbing a lot, bro.
Yeah.
I wish refs would do this more. Then
That point off.
fighters won't use it as a strategy so much.
Well, you got to balance it, man. He's not, you know what I mean? But look, he was obviously hurt, and Jack Turner can capitalize off that. 20 seconds left here in this round. Let's see if Jack Turner can do something here and get him out of here, because he can get him out of here. The guy is not, he doesn't look like he belongs in the ring with him. He's just small. You know what I mean?
Well, or Jack Turner's just big. There's that too.
Either way.
Because Jack Turner looks way bigger than Bam Rodriguez, bro. You know what I mean?
Nice,
so he could just be big.
Right hand. Good work right there.
I think when Jack Turner started his career, guys, at one point he was ranked at featherweight. So it just kind of tells you how big he can get. So, and right now he's at 115 pounds, but he's only 24 years old, Clay. Jack Turner, man, definitely needs to work on his technique, though.
Yeah, he's I mean, he's going to learn, I guess. But listen, man, it's about, this fight right here is kind of tailor-made for you to look good in it, and you're not looking good. You're overwhelming this guy, and from what I can tell, you're just so much clearly the bigger guy in there that you're doing a lot of, you're bullying him a little bit, which is what you should do. But you're allowing him to kind of make you look like you're allowing him to make the fight messy.
Yeah, there's a way to do it. Like when we saw Eshock.
What's going on here? Oh, they're about to throw it off. No, it's over with.
Yeah, it's over with.
It's over.
There you go, guys. Jack Turner got himself another knockout, so he's now 14 wins with 13 knockouts. But this is a big 115-pound guy, man. So if Bam is gonna leave the division, then Jack Turner is a guy that everybody's gonna have to watch out for at 115 pounds. He's just really big.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, good victory, but I wasn't that impressed with him, man. I'm being honest with you. I'm not that impressed with him in this particular fight. But good win, man. A win that I thought he's supposed to get. I like I said, I saw the writing in the wall very early in this fight. So good stoppage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So the co-main event still should have been Kane versus Gonzalez.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. 100+ people in the building. Make sure we're hitting that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Do that for sure.
That's facts, Mac. Yeah, Jack Turner does look like he's 140. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah,
if you look
he's
back,
a big kid, man. He's big.
If you look at his history, when he started, the first division that ranked him was the IBF ranked him in the top 15 at 126 pounds. So he was a big guy when he began, anyway, coming from amateurs. But yeah, 115, Clay, is diabolical, bro.
Yeah, he's definitely way bullying. I can see why he's down there though, because at 122, he's got his hands full up there. And listen, man, 126, he's getting put to sleep, and he looks like he should be at 126. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he should be in there, but he goes up in there 126, bro. He's not dealing with none of that smoke up there. He's not dealing with Nick. He's not dealing with Bruce. He's not dealing with definitely no Rafael Espinosa or no Angelo Leo. You know, I mean, he's not even fucking with Robesi. He's really. I got to see more. Let's see what you do in your next fight, brother. Yeah, I don't want to get down on him too bad.
Yeah, we don't want to be too mad at him. He's 24 years old, but.
And the other fighter was messy. He was grabbing him. He made it look nasty. So,
I mean, having said all that, we did watch Eshock, and Eshock looked pretty impressive for somebody who's only got the third fight, right? He got an opponent with 21 fights. Yeah. So
I think Hassan Eshock, from what I saw, I think he's cleaner. He got power, but he's also
good technical
fighter, right? And that fight that I just saw with Jack Turner, a technical fighter could take him apart. Who got power? If he don't respect your power, he's gonna run over you and do what he does. But if you got a little power and you're technical, I can see him taking advantage of this dude. But I got to see the next fight. Like I said, Juan Carlos made it messy. Good victory for Jack Turner. Good stoppage. Made Juan Carlos change his mind in that corner.
Yeah, he was like, "I'm good.
Yeah, I'm straight. I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good. He took his
I'll
own
have
mouthpiece
some,
out like
I'll
that.
have
Let me
some
get this
fish
out my
and
mouth.
chips before I go back to Nicaragua.
Yeah.
You know.
He pulled out his own mouthpiece. I don't know if you saw it in the corner. He was like, "Yeah, you're not listening to me. I'm
yeah.
straight. I'm straight." Maybe it's
Let,
because of the
let
mouthpiece.
me
You know how it
let
is.
me
Let me
speak
take it
in,
out so you can hear me clearly.
yeah. He said, let me take out this mouthpiece and speak into Queen's English.
Yes,
I'm
we're
done.
good. We're good. Is that how you say it here? We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. Dog, where's my translator? These people, they're not understanding me. Where's my translator? You know what I mean?
Oh man.
He doesn't know we're good. He's standing over there waiting for me to come out, and he doesn't know I'm not coming out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't touch my stool. I'm chilling. Go ahead. Get off my stool. All right. Stop touching my shit. We're not coming out. We're good. We're done.
Well, here we go. I mean, been a good card. We certainly started with seeing, the talent of Eshock. We're looking at this kid. Let's see what Jack Turner's got to say to himself about himself.
100%. Yeah, I think that he's definitely a game opponent. Yeah. What do you think, Reyes? Yeah.
Yeah. No? I mean, he says, he says he's willing to take on anyone.
No,
again,
what he says is a lot.
Yeah. He says a lot. Yeah. No, I mean, he's
a lot.
Look, man, he's 24 years old. I don't know if he went to college. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not
college to get past. Yeah, you gotta get that college in there.
I don't know.
That was needed. Okay. All right. Wait,
what I'll say is that 115 pounds, we will see, because the dominant king of 115 is Bam Rodriguez. So, we got to get. We're working on getting Robert Garcia on the show. We'll see. We'll see if Bam is staying at 115 or if he's really out of there and he's going up to 118. So we'll see.
For sure.
Yeah.
Nah, man, listen, he's definitely, like you said, man, he's willing to fight anybody, and I believe him, man. So at a minimum, you guys know, if you follow here, I got the dance partners and I got the contender champions, you know what I mean? And right now, he's a great dance partner to me. He just looks like he's going to be on the other side of great fights. You get him in there with the right opponents, he's going to take the chances. He's got the big punching power, so he can hurt anybody. I believe that right now. Like I said, I don't want to be too critical of him. Technically, I'd like to see him get a little bit better. But yeah, man. Yeah. For sure. I'm with it. I'm here for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hey, Mac.
Well, hey, man.
You don't have anything but Bam. Exactly, Mac.
No, of course not, Mac. Of course not.
Listen, bro.
We're waiting to see if Bam's leaving.
He'll
fight anybody, is what he said. Yeah, he might want to stay away from Bam.
He'll fight him, and Bam. Listen, Bam will be in a great fight. Listen, Bam will put on a fight of the year. Knockout of the year candidate against him because he's available to get punched in his mouth with a technical fighter. He's yeah. Shout out to wherever part of England he's from.
Yeah, Liverpool, bro. Shout out to Liverpool.
That's that Liverpool shit right there.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting once Bam says I'm out, because David Jimenez, Scrappy Ramirez, there's some fights that this kid can make.
Yeah. Now you got me saying yeah.
Yeah. Andrew Maloney. I mean, Andrew Maloney's really the one getting in the way of Bam getting the undisputed title shot. So, yeah.
It's in there.
We will see, man. We will see.
Hold it down for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, guys. No problem. So we are waiting for the Nick Ball versus Brandon Figueroa fight. If you're watching DAZN with us right now, DAZN is also covering the Super Bowl weekend. Who you guys picking? I hope Seattle wins. But the most important thing for us, Raider Nation, we're back, baby. We got the number one pick. We haven't had the number one pick since 2007. So hopefully we don't mess it up this time. Hopefully we do the right thing. Good fights today so far. Been a very, very, very action-packed. Queensberry, Frank Warren. Shout out to Frank Warren. Put together some good fights. Started the day with Brad Strand. Brad Strand looked good against Ruben Gonzalez. And then we got to see the youngster Hassan Eshock trying to be the next Prince Nassim Hamed. Fight of the night right now is definitely Andrew Kane versus Alejandro Gonzalez. That was quite the card, quite the fight. Looked like Andrew Kane was going to be done in round 8. Makes it to the bell and then scores a knockout on round 9. Very exciting. We just finished watching Jack El Terrier Turner get his 13th knockout at 115 pounds. He's a big boy at 115. And now we shall see. Is Nick Ball the real deal? Can he challenge people like Shushu Carrington, Angelo Leo, Rafael Espinoza? Or can Brandon Figueroa bring himself back to championship glory, having been the former 2-time world champion? We shall see. We shall see.
Oh, I'm a believer. I believe Brandon Figueroa could bring this title back to the stateside. He can do it, but he's going to have to be, listen, the last time I seen Brandon Figueroa fight, I didn't even see that last fight he just had with, what's my guy's name? What's his name again?
You know it. He fought in Pro Box. He fought Shakur. Come on. Shakur was dating his sister. Come on, bro. Yeah. You know who it is.
What's your boy's name again, man? I'm about to tell you right now because I'm putting on my damn box rec. Joet Gonzalez.
There you go.
I didn't even see that fight right there, you know what I'm saying? But I know the fight that I saw him in with Stephen Fulton. He just was smothering a lot of his work, just really not technically sound and clean.
Right.
He's going to have to be that way with Nick Ball because the more mess you get with Nick Ball, he loves it. You know what I mean? That's what Jack Turner was looking for, right? The opportunity to exchange on the inside. Nick Ball is good at that and has good head movement. I always call Nick Ball to me like a technically sound Eshock Cruz, right? Like Eshock can be messy at times, even though he showed some boxing in the Lamont Roach fight he just recently had. Nick Ball has a boxing pedigree. He has good footwork. He has a good lead hand. He has great body work. He has good fundamentals. So, but Brandon Figueroa has to learn how to start working behind his the attributes, the longer arms, the height. He has the reach. He has to work behind those things. And if he's not willing to do that in this fight, if he's going to make this fight an inside close range fight, if he's going to fight short and little and fight on Nick Ball's level, then he's going to get cleaned up.
Well, we're going to find out, man. We're going to find out.
Sure.
Brandon Figueroa got a good corner behind him, Clay. Again, two weight division world champion, bro. Can't put it past him that he has won both at the 122 pound as a world champion. And then he was actually the unified 122 pound champion when he beat Jose Luis Neri back in 2021. He was the WBC and the WBA 122. And then Stephen Fulton got him. And then Stephen Fulton lost to Naoya Inoue. Well, Brandon Figueroa rebuilds himself at 126, gets the WBC featherweight championship, beats Jesse Magdaleno, and then runs into Stephen Fulton again. So,
Listen, once again, you get to a point in your career where you got to start making some choices. You're going to fight smarter or harder. Sebastian Fundora seems to be wanting to fight smarter. He's still, he's still a dog, but he's realizing and he's buying into the fact that I'm a tall dude. I got the reach. I got to work behind it. When you get to the top level and you start fighting these fighters at the top level, it's those intangibles. And if you're just going to give that up and leave that on the floor, leave your reach on the floor and just give it up and we're going to fight on the inside, then you just, you could be a crowd. You could be a great dance partner, be part of some big fights, but how is he going to cross into elite level, become a champion for real with these punchers and these fighters if he doesn't start doing that? So I'm looking to see if Robles can get him to work behind that jab, man. Work behind it, set that right hand up, right? But at the same time, keep that pressure and still be yourself in there. You got to balance it out. Be yourself in there, but don't just give it up, man. Don't leave it on the floor. You're fighting a fighter who's way shorter than you. He's one of the smallest fighters I've seen in a long time outside of, in that weight class at least. He's the smallest fighter for sure. Use that reach. Use that damn reach tonight, man. Let's see you do it.
I don't think he will, though, because it's
Me
not
neither.
style, bro.
Let's see if he does.
I think we're just going to see a good old smackdown. Rock'em, sock'em style. Nick Ball, on the other hand, guys, coming off the 2024 draw with Ray Vargas, and where a lot of people thought Nick Ball really won. Then he does the split decision upset over Raymond Ford on the 5 versus 5 Queensberry matchroom. That's also the same card that Deontay Wilder got knocked out in by Zhilei Zhang. And then Nick Ball's been on a run. Knocks out Ronnie Rios. Knocks out TJ Doheny. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. He was up there for that fight. Knocks out and beats Sam Goodman in Riyadh back in August of 2025. So yeah, man. This is the next defense. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th defense of Nick Ball's WBA 126-pound title. We just watched a weekend ago Shushu Carrington with the 5-piece in dramatic fashion, becoming the WBC 126-pound champion. You got Angelo Leo waiting in the wings, I think fighting out Pro Box pretty soon. And then you got the killer, Rafael Espinoza. I thought Turkey said he was going to make the whole tallest versus shortest match between Nick Ball and Rafael Espinoza.
I think Frank Warren's been pushing back at that, but
he's like, I'm good.
Yeah, we're not doing that. I appreciate you, Turkey, but no, we're not doing that. Listen, man, he's on the same schedule as Bruce, man. That to me is the next fight that needs to be made. Bruce just fought last week. You're fighting this week. Nick Ball, you win this fight. That's why I was hoping we'd see Bruce in the building. I haven't seen him in the building, and if he is in the building, the camera hasn't gone to him, which is also some messaging there a little bit. If he's been there this whole time and he hasn't been on camera, then they don't want him on camera, right? But that's the big fight, man. Big unification. Nick Ball, Bruce Carrington, both of them working having close ties with Riyadh, with Turkey Al-Sheikh, man. On the back end of a victory here, that's the fight I want to see next. Like you said, 4 title defenses. You've had the title, you've milked it. You know what I'm saying? You've milked it. 4 title defenses.
You could.
Yeah, it's time to fight the big fights, man. Go for it.
Now to be fair, Clay, I could say the same exact thing though. That's my whole point about Rafael Espinosa.
Oh, him too, for sure.
Yeah, he's milked it already himself. You know, he beat Robeisy Ramirez in 2023, and all he's done is defense. Like, let's do a unification, bro.
Yeah,
somebody.
With Rafael Espinosa, is like unification or go up to the next weight division, because there's an argument to say that your ass shouldn't be down there.
Yeah.
So don't make me start going there and calling your weight bullying shit like that. Do something special. You know what I mean? His last fight was this past November, in 2025 in November, man.
Against Arnold Kagai. Yeah, against Arnold Kagai.
I don't know what his next fight is going to be, what he has planned on his next fight, but at least, you know, if I would think they would pick Shushu over Rafael Espinosa is what I would think they would do. So all I'm saying is the champions need to unify. They've all been defending. Angelo Leo's defended. He's getting ready to defend soon. He has a fight coming up. Come on, bro. Bruce has been calling you guys out for a minute. You guys said he didn't bring enough to the table. He went and picked up a belt. So let's not play games.
Yep. Let's not play games.
You think he's the weakest link? He don't got the pro experience. He came in his professional career late. You feel like he's the weakest link? Call his bluff.
Yeah. And yeah, man, Angelo Leo, we got to do something about Angelo Leo too, bro. I feel bad for him. Angelo Leo's about to become a Zuffa fighter if they don't give him a title defense soon. The latest story from a week ago, Clay, is they're trying to say that Rafael Espinosa and Angelo Leo, there might be a chance for them to put a fight together. That would be nice, at least, the unification.
I think that's what it should be.
Speaking of Stephen Fulton, what do you think's happening with Cool Boy? Think he's going to Zuffa? What's going on with Schoolboy?
No.
I mean, where does he go though? He looked terrible against Shockey Foster.
I mean, the question for me is, does he stay at 135 or does he go to 130? Does he go back to 130 where he feels like he can at least punch? Because Cool Boy seems caught up on changing the narrative behind his name. He wants to show the world that he can punch, which I don't know why it's so important for him to do that. Maybe it's because of the gym he's in at the Bozy, at the dungeon. Maybe everybody's punching on shit. I don't know. But that's what it seems like to be for him. So at 135.
Honest question for you. You just saw Jose Valenzuela, who went back down to 135. So who would you pick between Jose Rayo Valenzuela versus Stephen Fulton at 135?
Stephen Fulton all day.
You would pick Stephen Fulton to beat Rayo at 135.
Facts.
The same Stephen Fulton we saw got an ass whooping from Shockey.
Yes. I think O'Shaquie Foster is special and is a great fighter, and I think that's who beat Stephen Fulton. I don't think Rayo is special.
Wow.
I think Rayo is a good fighter, but he's not special. Stephen Fulton to me still is a special fighter. I think he has it in his tool bag to make Rayo look bad. I think he has it in his tool bag to do him the way Gary Antoine did it, just with not as much punching power, right? But a lot of clean punching. A lot of clean punching. You give Rayo a lot of credit. Wow.
No. It's not that. It's not so much that I'm giving Rayo credit, although we have to, we're looking at it real time. A lot of us thought, is Rayo going to even be okay at 135? He fought a very young, durable, tough, come forward Diego Torres, and Stephen Fulton looked terrible. Missed weight. First of all, missed weight, which is terrible in discipline. We've talked about this before with Khalil Ko.
Yeah, he got to fix that up.
Yeah. Secondly, all right. So now we're asking. He went from being the 126 champ to supposedly fighting at 130. He misses weight. So then it's forced to be a 135 fight. And at 135, it looked horrible. So I couldn't definitively tell you that I think Stephen Fulton could beat Rayo. And it's not that I'm putting Rayo up, more than I'm kind of doubting Stephen Fulton's discipline, bro. I mean, I like him. You know I like Stephen Fulton, but I got to judge you on your latest work. And your latest work is you did the Khalil Cole, brother. You didn't make weight. You looked horrible. And now maybe you should go to Zuffa. Prove to us that you can be a 135 king. Show us. Show us.
Without a doubt, Stephen Fulton has tapped into a place where he's A, looking for money, B, he wants to punch. And that to me, that was always going to be an issue. I always called it earlier, and I think, I'm not blaming it on Bozy Ennis, like Bozy Ennis' fault, but that is what comes out of Bozy Ennis' gym. And I think when he changed his trainer and decided to go make Bozy his head trainer, this was a kind of a mantra he put on himself on how he was going to approach the sport. But I think at the end of the day, the reality is that Stephen Fulton is just a better boxer than Rayo Valenzuela. And Rayo Valenzuela, he looked all right in his last fight. He's part of a good fight. His dance partner made a big difference on how that fight looked. A lot of pressure, a lot of coming forward. And Rayo had to deal with that. But I think Stephen Fulton has the ability to slow that fight down, be a sniper. And he has the ability to punch him clean, just like Gary Antoine was. I think Stephen Fulton's in that same is in that same bag. I think he had a bit of an identity crisis for his past two fights, where he's being somebody who he's not. And on the back end of a loss, like what just happened with him with Shaki Foster, where he got outboxed, I think there's a good chance that if Stephen Fulton returns, that he returns in rare form, that he kind of acknowledges who he is, and he realizes that he got schooled in a way he probably shouldn't have been schooled. He should have been able to compete better at a minimum and even beat O'Shaki Foster if he would have been himself. He has to ask himself that question, like, damn, if I'd have been, what I normally do, would he have beaten that version of me? This was a different version of Stephen Fulton, who was headhunting, wanted to be the big puncher, and wasn't ready to be athletic and deal with it on Shaki Foster, who was working off a jab and good footwork, which Stephen Fulton does well. So you get in the ring with a Rayo Valenzuela. Rayo is he's okay in all departments. He's a well-rounded fighter for the most part, but that experience, he doesn't have the experience that Stephen Fulton has. He's not Stephen Fulton. I'd have to favor Stephen Fulton in that fight. I'd have to.
Look, man, and I'm high on Stephen Fulton. It's just that I got to go off of what I saw with my own eyes. Fact of the matter is, Clay, if you're gonna put Stephen Fulton at 135, which is what he says he wants, I'd prefer to see Stephen Fulton back at 126. If I'm being honest, he never even really got a chance to defend the title, and he just let it go. But if he wants to be at 135, bro, I mean, I got to ask honest questions. Like, I don't think you could beat Abdullah Mason. I'm not sure you could beat Javier Herrera, if I'm being honest, at 135. I'm not sure, right? And then you, I mean, that's what I'm saying though, is like, I don't know, bro. I'd like to find out, but I don't know. I mean, even at 135, Floyd Schofield versus Stephen Fulton. What do you think about that, Clay?
No, not a good matchup. Not a good matchup at all.
See? So come on, man. Let's get something going, Stephen Fulton. Let's get something going.
It's about Rayo, though, for me. It's not about the division. I don't think he does well in the division, but Rayo, I just don't rate that way. You know what I mean? Outside of a Chris Colbert victory, what has he done at 135?
I hear you. Well, he beat I understand. He did beat Pitbull Cruz though at 140. So
at 140.
Oh. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. Here we go, Clay. Do your thing.
All right. Nick Ball in the ring, Brandon Figueroa. This one for the WBA. Round one. Brandon Figueroa with the rainbow-colored shorts. And Nick Ball in the black shorts. Something about those black shorts, bad omen, man. Good work. Look, Brandon Figueroa taking his time, working behind that lead hand, working behind that jab. Nick Ball trying to cross that void, get up underneath that hand. And without a doubt, we have another clash of styles. Brandon Figueroa taking his time, man, working behind that jab, setting everything up, controlling that distance. So far, I like what Brandon's doing. Oh, nice. Walks Nick Ball right into that right hand. Good work. Straight right hand. Left hand. That left hand is hitting Nick Ball straight up, man. Working behind that jab. So he's doing what I want him to do. Control the distance with that left hand and walk him into to the right hand because Nick is going to be a big uppercut comes right up the middle and catches Brandon Figueroa. Now Brandon back in there working on the inside now. He's been hit with that big shot. He's going back to his instincts, which is I want to fight. But you got to work behind that lead hand. But Nick Ball did a good job of timing that lead hand and getting right up under it with his own lead hand and came in with an uppercut. Good work by Nick Ball, man. Back to the body, taking his time. But there, he's holding Brandon. See Brandon Figueroa fighting small. Look at him sitting up in there with Nick. Nick ties him up. Brandon Figueroa fighting small, man. Minute 25 seconds left in his first round. Brandon Figueroa trying to stay disciplined and work behind that jab, but his instinct is to get inside. He's not good at controlling the range and working from the range. He's good at, as soon as he lets that left hand goes, he closes the range to do it. Look at Nick Ball. Look at Nick Ball just working him. Nice right hook to the body. Nice hook to the body by, big uppercut. Nice backhand up right up the middle, man. For Nick Ball on Brandon Figueroa. Now Nick is frozen. Brandon is frozen. And Nick is just taking his time sitting in that high guard, fighting low, man. Brandon, what you doing? He looks so out of, you can see that he's trying to work behind that distance, but he's not good at it. Look at him. Nick's like, all right, do something, man. You the one, you the big guy right there. Good work by Brandon right there. Good punching. Good work by Brandon. Good work. Brandon closing out this round pretty decent, man. Closing out this round pretty decent. Yeah, Nick was holding his hand. That was kind of crazy, but that's what you expect, man. Get ready for it.
Yeah, man. I mean, there you go.
Nice left hook to the body.
Yeah.
Nick is playing a little dirty. He does it so
but
clean.
But Nick Ball does that all the time, though. That's what he does, bro. He grabs.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I was really
know?
about to say that Nick does. He fights so dirty but clean. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's dirty, but it's clean. Like he's in compliance. He's not getting called on it. So why shouldn't he do it? But he has these little tricks, that he does that kind of like take somebody like Brandon Figueroa off their game. Like he's like, fuck, this kid is kind of like, kind of weird fighting him because he's holding my hand, turning me around. You know what I'm saying? He's doing little things. He's holding the back of my head, throwing shots. You know what I mean? He's working these different little angles. But Brandon Figueroa has to get more active from that distance. Yeah, that lead uppercut was the big shot in that round right there. They showed it. He timed it, got right up under there and caught him with it. Caught him with a big shot. But Brandon took it good on the chin.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see,
work
dude.
Behind that distance. He has to work behind. Like you're doing a good job working behind that jab, but I need you to get more active, sticking with that left hand to the body. You know what I'm saying? Get active with your hands and don't smother your work because it's going to be easy to want to do that because he's so short. So, he's making you come to him. Nice uppercut. He timed it out again, man. Beautiful lead hand uppercut by Nick Ball. Timed it, got right underneath that jab. But there you go. You're fighting him too close, man. You're fighting him too close. You're smothering your work. Look at you. Look at him. You're smothering it for no reason. Control the distance and punch from the distance. Let your punches hit him at the end. Good work by Brandon right there. Good work to the body. But you allowed him. That was too easy. This guy's too short for you to be getting tied up with him like that, man. Force him to be athletic. Force him to use his movement to get on the inside and set up that left hand. Just set it up. Walk him right into it. He's gonna come. But you close it up. You're on top of him on the ropes. It is what it is, man. Good left hook to the body by Brandon Figueroa. Good work. But there goes Nick Ball doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Being a little dirty, working his little angles. Kind of almost judo flipped him a little bit right there, right?
No, he definitely knows his leverage. Nick Ball knows how to use that short leverage, and he's upper body strong. So I mean, the way when I watch Nick Ball fight, like right now, if you guys are watching it with us, I just cannot see him beating Shushu Carrington, bro. Shushu would destroy Nick Ball. Looking at this.
Nick Ball nursing a little bit of a leaky nose right now. He's being getting hit with some shots here. Credit to Brandon Figueroa. As much as he is smothering his own work, he is also smothering Nick
Ball's work. Yeah.
He is doing that. Even though Nick
Ball's
getting,
oh, go ahead.
Well, Nick Ball's effectively hitting with those uppercuts inside those clinches. He's making the space. The big shots right there by Nick Ball.
And in all honesty, we can't. I mean, Brandon Figueroa can't completely remake himself. This is Brandon Figueroa. This is the way he likes to fight, Clay.
100%.
You know, so he's closer to Brandon Rios than he is to Rio. You know what I mean? Like this is what he likes to do, bro. He likes to rock and roll. So, you know, I'm here for it. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Good work by Brandon, man. Good punches by Nick Ball, man. 2 crazy body shots and a big old check left hook over the top. Yeah, Brandon stepping to him though. Nice body shot. Nice right hand. Nice right hand by Nick Ball. 10 seconds left here in this round, coming to an end. Big, nice left hook to the body.
I'm telling you, dude, this might go 12 rounds. This is a close. Yeah. You know who Nick Ball is, Clay, to me? Like when I'm watching this, and you might like this one. He's kind of like the Montel Griffin of the 126-pound division. Remember how Montel Griffin was the shortest of the 175ers? Then he got that whole thing with Roy, and then Roy knocked him the hell out on their second fight. But, you know, because I don't know, man. I want to like Nick Ball, but Rafael Espinoza and Shushu would eat him alive, bro. I mean, with the jab and distance. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sold on Nick.
Yeah, I think they can get him with good, clean punching, and he got the power to get him out of there. So it'd be bad. Nick gets hit. Yeah, I agree, Virgil. I got it 1-1.
Yeah, that's fair.
I gave Nick that first round, gave Brandon the second one. Well, I mean, the other way around. Sorry, I gave Brandon the first one and Nick the second one. Good work by Brandon Figueroa, though. He is putting that pressure on him. I'm gonna tell you like this. Let me give you guys a heads up. Brandon Figueroa is doing good work on the inside when he's in there. He's hitting him to the body. He's putting pressure on him. And dare I say, I feel like Nick Ball is fading a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it's only round 3, bro.
Yeah.
Second win. Like,
he's looking exhausted, bro. Brandon is stepping to him and putting that pressure on him. Nick is reacting by letting his hands go. And we gotta remember, Nick is being very active. So energy is being burnt.
Yeah, and let's keep in mind, Brandon's working him to the body.
Yeah.
You know, so
this is a good round for Brandon Figueroa, by the way. He's kind of dominating this round. He's hitting him very clean. He's impressed his will onto Nick Ball. Like, nah, bro, I'm the pressure fighter. I'm going to be pressing you. You're going to be defending this. You're not the pressure fighter in this fight. You're not pushing me around. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're not doing that. So let's be clear about our roles in this fight. You are counterpunching me. You are defending what I'm doing, and figure it out in the midst of my onslaught of what I'm bringing to you. Look at him, tying him up. Yeah, listen, man. Good work by Brandon, bro. You got to give Brandon some props right now. Nick,
hey, I got Brandon winning. So,
yeah.
I mean, right now, I got him ahead.
Nick, oh, look, Nick being dirty. He's upset. Time out. Nick is being dirty. He bringing them both to the middle of the ring. He wants them both to be clean, but it's not Brandon, bro. It's Nick. But the referees let him know, like, you being dirty, bro. You're flinging him around. You're grabbing him. You're trying to do stuff. But Brandon's like, I'm okay, bro. Go ahead. I'm okay with all that. Good work right there by Brandon, man. On that lead hand, backs up and doesn't allow Nick to counterpunch him with that right hand. Good work by Brandon Figueroa. This is a great round for Brandon Figueroa, bro.
Yeah, I got Brandon winning this whole round. He's
nice
working
left
the
hook to the body. Nice straight left down the middle. Yeah. I mean, we just passed the minute mark, bro. Oh, man, look at the body work by Brandon.
I'm telling you, dude. He's slowing.
Brandon trying to bring it home. Nice,
I'm telling you, man.
Nice right hook to the body.
We might see some.
Hey, bro, Brandon.
We might see some. and new.
Oh man, that lead hand. Brandon switched it over, man. He's orthodox. He's working behind that left hand's leading right down the middle. Now he changed it over. Big right hand, big left hand to the body. Overhand right, left hand to the body. Right hand to the body. Oh, listen, let me tell you something. The work is being smothered. He's effectively smothering Nick Ball's work, but he's not smothering his own work. He's getting that work off on the inside, man.
Hey, shout out to Manny Robles.
Manny Robles, very patient, man.
Dude.
This is a crazy
fight
round right now, bro.
I got a 2-1 for Figueroa.
100%. 100%, bro.
Look, Nick Ball's panicking, bro. Maybe he was having some of that seafood boil that Andrew Kane was having last night. I don't know.
He's sucking air, bro.
He's sucking air, bro.
He's sucking air.
We might see an upset. Oh, how fun would it be to have Brandon Figueroa on this? Brandon Figueroa, Shushu Carrington, Rafael Espinoza.
Brandon Figueroa, Rafael Espinoza could be a very interesting fight.
Oh, man. Hey, Shushu Carrington versus Brandon Figueroa would be a very fun fight, too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. The Nick Ball dreams of an in-away fight is fading away.
Brandon is nice, and Brandon is doing a good job. Let's see what Nick does if he adjusts here. Top of the 4th round.
You notice the Brandon switching, right?
Oh, man. Look. Good body work. Timing him with that check right hook. He's timing him with that check right hook. When Nick Ball is jumping in, he's paying. Nice left hook to the body.
Oh!
Beautiful work. Let's see. Nice. Straight left hand down the middle. Another left hand down the middle. Pushes Nick Ball head all the way back. Look like he's going to go down as Nick Ball ties up Brandon Figueroa in the corner. Beautiful work to the body. Nice overhand right by Brandon Figueroa. Nice left hook to the body. Back to a straight left hand. Straight left hand down the middle. He's pushing Nick Ball back. He's just too much for Nick Ball. He's just too much.
The rainbow shirts is working, y'all.
Hey, pretty boy, Viva Vendetta in the building, bro. Straight left hand down the middle. Good. Listen, Brandon Figueroa is doing what I wanted him to do as far as he's controlling that distance. He's working behind that lead hand. When he gets him on the ropes, he's very selective of when he's making this a close range fight. He's very selective. When he's in the middle of the ring, he's working the distance. When he gets on the ropes, he gets right on top of him. He smothers Nick Ball and he hits him to that body, man. Good work. Good uppercuts. Good work by Nick Ball, though. He's getting that jab very active. But Brandon right on top of him, man. The aggression is serious. Good work from Nick Ball. Hits him with a lead hand to the body. Minute 25 seconds here in the 4th round here. Brandon Figueroa in the black shorts with the yellow, pink trimming on there says Heartbreak Kid. Nice left hand to the body. Was that a low blow? He's saying it was a low blow.
I thought that was belt line.
Yeah, I thought it was belt line too. I don't think that was low at all. But I'll tell you what, whether it wasn't, it hurt him. Clearly, the shot was significant. I can tell you that. Nice left hand, backhand. There we go. Got up on it. Look, I'm loving Brandon Figueroa's getting underneath Nick Ball's lead hand. That's crazy. You noticing that? He's getting under.
Oh, yeah, no, he's scoring. He's definitely scoring for sure. Nick Ball's in a fight.
Nick Ball's getting low-key beat up is what's happening. 40 seconds left here in the 4th round. Salute Gilbert Vasquez in the building. What's good with you, man? Oh, man, 34 seconds left here in the round. 30 seconds left in the round. Nick Ball trying to work behind that jab. Nick Ball's doing a good job, man, timing up. Nice overhand right by Nick, but relentless. Brandon Figueroa, relentless, bro. Relentless. Yeah. Oh, my God. Big right hands to the body, man. Right on top of him. Right on top of him. Chopping left hand. Chopping right hand to the body. By Brandon Figueroa. I hope the judges aren't missing this.
Yeah, I hope the judges won't screw him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, nice uppercut. Then follows it up with a left hook right over the guard, man. Backs up Nick Ball. Nick Ball jumps in with a big check left hook, but hits nothing but air. He can't feel good about that round. I've got it scored.
Yeah, I got a 3-1 for Figueroa, bro.
Yeah.
3-1 Figueroa. Okay. C Bud got 2-2. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see.
I'm telling you, man, Figueroa is being like a juggernaut. he's effectively taking away from Nick Ball what Nick Ball normally does to his opponents. But Figueroa is not having any of it today. So we're going to find out.
What they say, bully the bully, man. Bully the bully, right?
Yep.
The bully likes the bully. Take it away from him. That's what we just saw Dalton Smith do to Sabril, right?
Yep, exactly.
Take it away from him, bro. Now what you got? Do something else. You ain't doing that. Do something else. Do something else. You ain't doing that. Top of the 5th round here. Let's go. Brandon Figueroa steps right to him. Big right hook to the body. Big right hook, check right hook to the body. Makes it known, bro. He's working that body, man. I bet you Jack Turner, is it Jack Turner? Not Jack Turner.
What's crazy is the TV commentator has a 3-1 for Nick Ball. So what are we not seeing, Clay?
Yeah, what we not seeing is Carl Frampton from fucking Liverpool. That's what we not seeing. Let's go.
Oh, okay. my wife has a 3-1 for Nick Ball too, I guess. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Hey, man. You know, me and Clay, we got a 3-1 the other way. So
that's interesting.
We'll
all right. Oh, he's working him to the body, pushing him back, man.
One thing is for sure, ladies and gentlemen, this is a really good fight. If you guys are missing it, you're missing a really good fight.
Punching by Nick Ball, changing it up a little bit, man. Using his angles and good uppercuts by Nick Ball here. He's having a good round working behind that jab, but he's being cut up, man. Nice left hook to the body, man. Nice straight left, man. He's working on that from that orthodox, man. Nice work behind that lead hand, straight right hand. He's bludgeoning Nick Ball. I don't know how people have it the other way, but it is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, yeah. I don't know. Maybe the pressure, Clay. Maybe there's a certain pressure that Nick Ball's doing.
Nick is timing it out, but he's getting beat up, bro. He's getting
beat up for sure. His nose is bleeding like crazy.
His nose, he got blood everywhere, bro. Like nice left hook to the body again, man. And Brandon Figueroa has a good chin on him.
Yeah, so he does.
Look at the work to the body, man. Look how he's working, pushing him back effectively, man. If this ain't effective aggression, I don't know what it is.
Exactly. I'm with you.
You know what I mean? Let's see, man. Like I said, man, he's not in his backyard, so Figueroa got to dominate. He got to make it clear to these judges. Good work controlling the distance, working behind that lead hand, man, keeping them together, man. Nice work by Nick Ball right there. Timed out very good. Good work. Good punches right there by Nick Ball right there. Hits him with a clean right hand.
A lot of toe-to-toe action, Clay. A lot of toe-to-toe action.
Sure. They're delivering, man. They're delivering. Good work by Nick right there. Sticks him to the body with that lead hand and comes up with a lead uppercut. Good work by Brandon Figueroa right there with that left hand, man. Hooking him off to the body and over the top, coming up with that uppercut and hitting him with those lefts to the body, man. Good work. Good work. Taking his time. 1-2 right down the middle. Let's keep it simple. As Nick Ball tries to figure out how to get inside without, nice. Straight right hand by Nick Ball catches Brandon Figueroa right there. Good work by Nick Ball right there off that lead hand, man, and that check left hook. It's a good round for Nick Ball.
Yeah. See, like that one, at least I could say it's 3-2, right? Like I'd give that to Nick Ball.
Good left hook, by the way, at the end of that round to the body. Nick Ball responded to that and smiled at him because he knows he got hit pretty hard there. But that was a Nick Ball round right there for sure.
Yeah, Manny Robles is doing this thing. But you're absolutely right. Brandon Figueroa having to fight in the UK, he's going to need to do more than what he thinks he's doing.
Right. We can't win you the fight. If our cards counted, you'd be winning. But we just out here watching. Don't listen to us. They're listening to them judges.
Yeah, no, man. I mean, like I said, Carl Frampton has it 4-1 for Nick Ball, guys. So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I've got a 3-2.
I got a 3-2 for Figueroa.
Yeah. He has to not at this point, he needs to make some separation.
Yeah.
He has to make some separation. He has to make some adjustments in here. He's processed enough data. You've got 5 rounds in the bank with this guy. You know what you're dealing with. What are you going to do? Make some adjustments. If there's somewhere where you can get some separation, let's start seeing it now, man. Because Nick Ball also has the data. He knows what he's dealing with as well now. Good work, man. Brandon Figueroa right there in the middle. Good work. Work behind that lead hand. There we go. Straight back hand right there. Nice work. Nick Ball doing a good job of engaging him now. Getting that cadence down. Working behind that lead hand.
Hit the like button, Joel. Hit the like buttons.
Yeah, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, by the way. Subscribe to the damn channel. Don't waste another moment. Do that. Good work here. Good work. Walks him in there. Good work to the body. Oh, nice check left hook by Nick Ball right there on that exchange. Good work. Good work by Brandon Figueroa right there, man. These guys are punching the shit out of each other.
Yeah. No, this is a good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, man. This fight is better than the
Andrew Kane, Velasquez.
So far. You know, I mean, a stoppage. You know, that stoppage is still gonna be good work by Brandon. There we go. Nice work by Nick Ball right there. Sneaks in a nice left hand right there. He's working that lead hand, man. He's doing a good job with that left hand. Nick Ball's doing a good job of finding some opportunities in there, catching a lot of those shots as well on those gloves. Nice work right there by Nick Ball. Nick Ball has found Brandon. He's found him.
Yeah, he's got the rhythm.
Yeah, he's found him. He's found him, and Brandon is trying to get it back. Nice work by Brandon right there. Nice work. Good work by Brandon Figueroa in there, but Nick Ball, great work as well. There we go. Back him up. That lead hand. Nice work by Nick Ball right there. Well, controlling him with that right hand and then coming over the top with that left hand, man. Good work, man. It's a shootout. It's a shootout for sure. Nick is getting bludgeoned though. I'm just saying, like the damage.
Yeah, Brandon, it's like Brandon is consistent. Like he's constantly attacking. But
like
Nick
right
Ball
now,
is
if there's gonna be a stoppage,
though.
I would feel like it would be Brandon who'd be closer to a stoppage than Nick. But Nick is scoring,
He's
like
scoring,
you said,
man. He's scoring.
Yeah. Clean punches by Nick. Good clean punching.
Yeah, because even this round, like as close as it is, Clay, I got Nick Ball on this round, just on clean scoring.
It's close, man. It's close.
It's close.
But I feel you. But it's close, man. So it's
I got a 3-3 on my. I got a 3-3 on my scorecard right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Brandon. I'm gonna give Nick Ball that round. Sorry, but I'm gonna say Brandon damaged him in that round.
Yeah,
Nick paid a high price to win that round. If that makes any sense? And,
no, that makes sense.
Right, and the thing about it is, if you're gonna continue to make that what you do, you got 5 rounds left in this fight. Are you gonna continue to pay out that way to win the rounds? How long can you last doing that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
At some point,
we're about to. Yeah, we're hitting the second round, the second half now because it's 3-3. So we'll see. So
it's like you're paying that price. Nick Ball needs to figure a way to do the scoring he was doing, but he also has to be aware of the punishment he's taking. He has to pull back on that punishment. Very kind of similar to the Andrew
Kane Velasquez.
It's like that clean punching and that hurting somebody kicks in. Brandon Figueroa doesn't seem to be getting hurt. Let's go. Top of the 7th round here. Let's see what adjustments Brandon Figueroa is going to make here. He did a good job of putting some hands on him, but he has to be a little more defensively sound. You're getting hit a little too clean. Look at that beautiful shot right there by Nick Ball. Catches him with a nice hook in there. Nice work by Brandon Figueroa. Back on him. Nice left hook by Brandon Figueroa. Nice right hand by Brandon Figueroa. Good lead, good jab, good stiff jab by Nick Ball right there, who's coming in there like a ball, high guard, trying to walk into Brandon Figueroa's space. Brandon responding by getting the hands going. There we go. Nice uppercut by Nick Ball, but Brandon Figueroa on him, bro. Oh man, Brandon's
on him. Yeah, Brandon's on him.
Good body shot. Good stab to the body by Nick Ball right there, trying to let his hands go. Yeah, Nick Ball not going out without. You have to take him out for real. Nick Ball getting physical, pushing him back. Nice work by Nick Ball off that lead hand. Check left hook right on the chin. Good work. Gets right up on that lead hand, comes right up the middle with the right hand, throws Brandon Figueroa to the ground.
I mean, even the numbers are interesting right now. I don't know, man.
Good
It's
lead hand by Nick Ball. Good work here. Brandon Figueroa right down the middle. 1-2.
oh,
Good work. Good work. Good lead hand by Nick Ball right there. Good lead hand. He's catching him. He's tying him out. Nice right hand. Walks right into a right hand. Nice left uppercut by Nick Ball in there. He's staying active in there. Brandon Figueroa laying on him and putting that pressure on him, laying on him. Down to a minute, about to hit the minute 10-second mark here in the 7th round. Brandon Figueroa continues to try to walk Nick Ball down. Nick just picking him right between the guards there, man, with that left hand. Good check left hook right there on the way in there. Good work to the body by Brandon Figueroa.
but you see what Nick Ball's doing, right? He's scoring in between sequences.
Yes.
And he's scoring clean.
Yes. Yes. He is. He's doing a good job punching in between the punches. Nice. Stab him to the body. Big check left hook. Right over the top, man. Good work by Nick Ball. Good clean punching by Nick Ball, man. I don't know how the judges are going to see this.
I don't know how the judges are going to see this. Yeah.
Good clean punches by Nick Ball. Good work, man. Letting his hands go. But Brandon able to humble. Brandon is doing his thing too, man. He's just not.
Yeah.
He's just there, and he's and without a doubt, there's a narrative of punishment,
Right.
that you see. There's punishment coming over to Nick Ball from Brandon Figueroa.
Right. Because all forward momentum and numbers of punches are all coming from Brandon's side.
Right.
He's throwing the most punches. He's the one coming forward. He's the one pressing the action. So if you're a judge, you might be like, I don't know. But then,
punches, but you're not discouraging this guy.
Yeah, but then you see Nick Ball, and he is doing step backs. He's doing counters, 1, 2, 3, stepping away.
Yeah.
And every time he scores, it's clean. Like everybody can see it.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. That one was tough for me, Clay. Honestly, could have gone either way. Nick Ball could have won that round.
I'm gonna give Brandon that fight. You're
gonna get Brandon? Okay, I'll go the other way just to go against you, bro.
Yeah.
I'll go Nick Ball 4-3. Just because I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's just close.
Big Sarge
Very exciting, guys.
Ball.
Oh, Big Sarge. Whoa. All right. Hey, you know what? Carl Frampton, I think, has it the same as you. So you never know.
He has Brandon up 1?
Yeah, I think he has Brandon up 5-2. I think he has Brandon up 5-2. We're gonna see.
He said 4-3 fig. Yeah, I got a 4-3, man. This is a very what I'm gonna tell you straight up. What I don't have a doubt about is Brandon is beating up on Nick Ball. Like, I haven't seen Nick Ball get beat up like this before. He's getting beat up on.
Yeah, Carl Frampton has it 5-2 for Ball, just like
Ball,
Big Sarge.
Look at him. He's pushing him back. Look at the work. Look at the work.
Man, Brandon is giving it to him, bro.
Yeah, good work to the body, man. Nick Ball is a tough son of a bitch. Great work to the body. Great work to the body again. He's right there, man. I mean, but Nick is doing a good job of coming back from it, but he's fighting. There goes Brandon Figueroa working behind that lead hand. Nice work right there. Check right hook right over the lead hand of Nick Ball. Straight down the middle with a left hand, hits him in the chest. Nice work. Left hand to the body by Brandon Figueroa. Nice big check left hook by Nick Ball coming on the inside. Brandon Figueroa does not respect Nick Ball's power, bro.
Yeah, no, not even a little bit.
Yeah. He's been hit with clean shots, and he hasn't even thought twice about coming back in.
Yeah,
he's thought twice about it.
Yeah, he's just moving forward.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. You knocked some sweat off my head. I ain't gonna lie, but back to this work. Back to this work. Nice.
But when you watch Nick Ball come back, Clay, I'm telling you, dude, he knows how to score.
Nice work.
Clean.
Nice work by Nick Ball right there. Beautiful sequence of punches right there by Nick Ball. Good work. Nick Ball pushing him back right here, getting a little more physical with Brandon Figueroa here, getting on that lead hand, but just, he's trying to change the idea of him being on that back foot. He doesn't want to do that.
It's another close round, man. This is another close round, Clay.
Yeah, I've got Nick Ball taking this round, though, so far.
I got Figueroa winning because of the early part of the rounds.
Right. So this last minute is going to count here. He won the early. Nick Ball won the middle. Let's see if he can close. Who closes it out here? Good work by Brandon Figueroa to the body, man. He's investing in that body right there, man. But Nick Ball is doing what he's supposed to do, man. He's physically getting in the mix with Brandon. He's pushing him back. He's doing what he has to do because he knows it doesn't look good with him going backwards. Good punching, good clean punching by Nick Ball, man. Doubling up on that jab and coming right down the middle with the right hand. Beautiful work, beautiful punch sequence right there. Nice left hand to the body right there by Brandon Figueroa. Holding him down as Nick Ball's trying to wrestle with him, but being very active with that left hand. He had it loose in the air. He was coming over the top and coming over the bottom with it. Right back on Nick Ball with that jab, man. Good work. Straight right hand by Nick Ball right there. Good work by Brandon Figueroa on the ropes right there. Good work to the body right there.
Man, I got it for Figueroa, bro. I got 4-4 on my scorecards.
Yeah, I'm going to Figueroa so far. That Figueroa had the first and the last half of that round.
Yeah.
I'm going to give it to Figueroa.
So you have it 5-3. I got a 4-4.
Yeah.
I got a 4-4. You got a 5-3 Figueroa. But fucking Carl Frampton has it the other way. So, we don't know.
Carl Frampton's from fucking Liverpool, bro. What is it is.
Well, Big Sarge has it for Nick Ball too, though. So
Big Sarge is from fucking Liverpool. All you Liverpool motherfuckers in here, bro. Kaizu has a 5-3 Fig.
Yeah.
Close fight. Let's see. I'm very interested in what the judges are thinking about this, though.
What? The wife's shaking her head at me. She's like, "Nah, Nick Ball's winning."
She's like, she's loving that clean punches. I get it.
My wife's from Liverpool, y'all.
Yeah, you thought she was from fucking California, bro. Nope. Check again, bro. I think you're gonna be shocked what that birth certificate says. Like, damn, I never checked this. You are from Liverpool. Never knew this. Just kind of assumed with you, huh? Just kind of assumed. Let's go here. Gotta check those birth certificates. Angela, you gotta check those certificates, man. Let's see here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left here in the 9th round. Brandon Figueroa very active with that lead hand, continuing to move Nick Ball backwards, which may be the biggest intangible in this fight here. It's about that damage, about that aggressive, effective aggression. Is that winning these rounds with these judges? Are the judges seeing that effective aggression, or are they looking at clean punching? Because both these guys are occupying one of those spaces. One of these guys are the cleaner puncher, and the other guy is a more effective aggressor. So how are the judges scoring this card here? Hitting the 2-minute mark here in the 9th round. Brandon Figueroa continue work behind that lead hand. But I'm going to tell you, man, I love that Brandon Figueroa changed. Beautiful work to the body by Brandon Figueroa. Beautiful work. And once again, bludgeoning shots to the body and over the hand, man.
It's the same rhythm, Clay. Figueroa starts off in the first minute winning, and then you start to see Nick Ball scoring. Like I don't.
But on the optics, it's funny that you say that, because so what is the optics showing? Because Brandon Figueroa is finishing every round strong. He's closing out the round. You know what I mean? The middle rounds, without a doubt. In the middle of the round, you're seeing Nick Ball clean punches. He's moving around doing his thing. But Brandon takes the first 30 to 45 seconds of the round, and he's taking the last 30 to 45 seconds of the round. How are the judges seeing that? And Nick's taking the middle. You know what I mean? The line share the middle. Beautiful punches right there by Nick Ball.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean is the judges are seeing that. Nick Ball scoring clean. Yeah. But then you'll see Brandon Figueroa come right back, right? So is that clean? Right? You know what I'm saying?
Like, here we go. Here's the last minute of the round. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if Nick can close it out. He once again, he did great in the middle rounds. We saw those punches right there. But here's the last minute. What is he going to do? Last 40 seconds of the round here. Is he aware of that? Look, Brandon's just coming right down the middle.
This is all aggression for Brandon.
Look, boom, boom, boom. Look at Brandon. Look at Brandon closing it out, man. Closing it out. Almost like he's aware of the clock. He's on him. He's closing it out. He's understanding. Let's see here. I mean, Nick is standing his ground, but he's definitely going backwards. Good work by Brandon right there. Walks him right into a left hand, right against the ropes. Look at last 13 seconds. Nick is trying to push him back, though. He's aware of it. Nick is trying to push him back, trying to get physical with him. Let's see here. And it comes down, literally down to the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Look, it doubles up on the left hand. Yeah, I got to give it to Brandon.
I got a 5-4 for Figueroa now.
I got to give that to Brandon. I'm sorry. I know. Listen, man, it's hard. It's hard.
It's hard because we don't know. Like,
look at that eye
judges,
too.
Yeah, the judges are going to call it on angles and whatnot. Big Sarge has it 5-4 for Nick Ball. I got it 5-4 for
Mary
Figueroa.
Carter has 5-4 Fig.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
Christopher
hard.
Palomino's 5-3. Well, no.
Well, no. That was the round
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
No,
say
but yeah, boils down to who controls the pocket and dictate the terms of engagement. Hope so. I hope you're right. I hope you're right.
Yeah. This is a great fight, though, man.
Great fight.
But I wonder if the trainers of Nick Ball are catching on to this whole idea of closing out the rounds better. Close out those rounds, bro. You're letting them go. I mean, you're in every round. You're arguably winning it, arguably. But the optics gives Brandon Figueroa a great look on the outside on the last 30 seconds of the round and a great look on the inside. You got to change that a little bit. You got to close it out. You got to close it out. You're doing good in the middle, but you got to bring it over the top at the end.
Frampton has it 5-4 for Ball.
He does, but you know what? He's giving the last 2 rounds of Figueroa. He's respecting the aggression, bro. He's respecting the aggression. Even Carl Frampton is starting to catch on to the aggression. Like, I can't continue to just give you these rounds. You're punching him clean, but I can't deny the aggression.
Right.
You know what I mean? I can't.
Right.
I need you to change that look for me. I need you to hit him clean, but stop letting him do what he's doing too. Because you're not stopping him from doing what he's doing. Look at that. Big doubles up on that left hand and back on that lead, man. And I love it. Brandon Figueroa in his own way is being patient. He's being patient in his own way. Look at that, working. Are you gonna stand here in the middle ring with me? Cool. We're gonna double up on the jab, and I'm gonna walk you into these right hands. By the way, he switched off. He's definitely orthodox right now. Brandon Figueroa is working behind that lead hand. Boom, boom, boom.
I'm telling you, bro. Nick Ball in every middle minute of every round, he's like controlling it. So
here's his shine. This is when he shines right here. This is where you're gonna start seeing Nick Ball go. Okay, there he is. He's going off. This is where he does it at. Right here in the middle. Good work. Time's out. That straight right hand right there. But Brandon staying on top of his bump, right up on his bumper, man. Nick Ball jumps off the rope here and grabs him. Good work by Nick, man. Stop that action, man. Get the referee to bring it back to the center of the ring. Good work working behind that jab. But Nick Ball is definitely on his back foot, and Brandon is on top of him. Nice left hook to the body by Brandon Figueroa.
That Nick Ball jab, you got to give some credit to that Nick Ball jab, bro. Jeez.
Nice work right there. A lead hand to the body and then times it out, gets low, and boom, right up the middle with a right uppercut. Good left hand right there. Yeah, Nick Ball's crispy.
Man.
Real crispy, but boom, here's that bludgeoning, annoying ass Subriel Matias type of energy coming from Brandon Figueroa.
Yeah.
Now here we go. Here's the last 45 seconds. Let's see if Nick can close this. Can Nick close
come down to this again?
Yeah, because that's the kind of round it's been. Good work by Nick. I think Nick's about to take this round. Good work by Nick. Good check left hook by Nick. Good work. Nick jumps in there with a nice right uppercut. Boom. Here we go. Last 25 seconds of the round. Good jab by Nick Ball. I think Nick Ball's taking this round.
Yeah, I got Nick Ball winning this round so far. Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, because this is one of those rounds that literally come down to the last 15 seconds. Literally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, here comes a very important exchange here. Last 10 seconds. Let's see how it looks. Good work. Good work. Close round.
Yeah, I mean, I got a 5-5. So 5-5 is my scorecard.
I'm gonna give Nick Ball that round. I'm gonna give Nick Ball that round. I'm gonna give him that round.
The hard part is, guys, you have to understand that even when we're watching it on TV, when Nick Ball has his hands up, just because Figueroa is throwing punches doesn't mean they're landing. And judges know that too, right? Like, so that's what I mean about how Nick Ball's scoring clean versus Brandon Figueroa's being aggressive. So at what point do you say, well, that counted, that doesn't, right? Like, so I don't know, man. Big Sarge has it 6-4 for Nick Ball. Kaisu's got a 5-5, just like you and me, Clay.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is tough. 2 rounds left. Championship rounds.
No, I got it. What?
Yeah, you got a 5-5, just like me, bro. Because you gave Nick Ball. You gave Nick Ball the last round. So
I got a 6-4 on my cards.
Oh, okay. I got a 5-5. So you have it 6-4 for Figueroa. I got a 5-5.
Yeah, I got it 6-4. Two minutes, 50 seconds left here in this round. Brandon Figueroa on that front foot, working behind that lead hand, walking down. Nick Ball's been pretty much the narrative of this whole entire fight. Nick Ball being a clean puncher, though, been able to score good with those clean punches.
But here we go again, right? First minute of the fight starts out with Figueroa imposing his will on Nick Ball. Nick Ball's the one backing up, right?
Right. Definitely, man. Good work on the inside by Brandon Figueroa right there. Back straight left hand, pushing Nick Ball back. Nick Ball trying to back him up, pepper him with these jabs. Tries to jump forward. Gets tied up. Referee separates him. Good work by Brandon Figueroa taking the first part of this round for sure, man. Straight left hands down the middle. Nice overhand right there. Check right hook. Another check right hook by Brandon Figueroa. There we go. Back to being tied up in the middle of the ring. Nick Ball trying to stop all this momentum. Nice overhand right. Beautiful work. Brandon Figueroa working to the body, man. A lot of punches, man. A lot of punches coming from Brandon Figueroa. A lot of punching. Nick Ball clean, though. Still clean punches. Still the cleaner punches by Nick Ball. But that aggression, he's smothering Nick Ball. There he goes. They'll get double in the champ. Oh, nice timed left hand by Nick Ball right there. Boom, boom. 1-2 right down the middle. 1-2 down the middle by Brandon Figueroa. Doubles up, triples up on the jab, man. Nice work by Brandon, by Nick Ball. Jesus.
Yeah, I think Figueroa knows that this fight is so close. He's just like over exuding energy, bro. Brandon Figueroa is working overtime, y'all. He is throwing a lot of punches.
He's making a legitimate argument to the fact that he's winning the fight. Like, Nick is hitting him clean, but he has an argument. If he loses this fight, he has an argument. You know what I'm saying? To say, bro, I don't know, bro. I think I was beating the fuck out of him.
Yeah, he's definitely pressing the action. That's for damn sure.
And he's leaking. His nose is leaking. His eyes leaking. He's working to the body. Look at his work right here. Great punches by Brandon Figueroa. Brandon Figueroa, I think, took the middle rounds, by the way. I think he took the middle rounds.
I agree. I got Brandon winning this round.
Yeah. Now here comes the last 35 seconds, which is the most important part of this fight, right? It seems like this fight is all about the last 30 seconds. It's all about the last 30 seconds of every round, right? Good work.
Seems like it.
Because you can't call it. Good work.
I got Figueroa winning this round, though.
Definitely. Oh, man, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Good work. You're starting to see the effects of the whole fight on Nick Ball right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I got a 6-5. Yeah, right now my scorecard says 6-5 for Brandon. So, man, it's a lot. It's a lot.
You're starting to see the work that was done on Nick Ball. You know what I'm saying? You're seeing it on him like that. What Brandon's done this whole fight, you're seeing Nick represent that, which is it speaks out to the effectiveness.
Yeah, it's just that again we don't know, right? Like, why is it on that side? Like, you got people like Big Sarge, he has it 6-5 for Nick Ball, bro. So even though I have it 6-5 for Figueroa, I think you have it right now 6-5 for Figueroa.
I have 7-4. 7-4.
Oh, 7-4 for Figueroa. Yeah, okay. I got a 6-5 for Figueroa, but I can see Big Sarge's argument because that's how Frampton has it too.
Yeah, it's the clean punches, the clean punching. You want to give him you want to give him credit for that clean punching, but that aggression, effective aggression. Once again, this is going to be about effective aggression versus clean punching. What do you like? What do you see? Good right hand to the body by Brandon Figueroa. There we go, Nick Ball. Oh, there you go. Big. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's laid out, bro. He's laid out. He's getting up, but he was laid out, face down. Once again, that aggression I was talking about right there, right? The effect. Boom, boom. Nice left hand to the body. Big work by Brandon Figueroa. Puts him through the ropes. Oh, is he counting? He's giving him a count. It's over with. Brandon Figueroa. He stops him. And there we go. No, we don't got to worry about what the cards will say. He stops Nick Ball. No, hold on, Reyes. Hold on. This is what we're talking about. Right, Reyes? Let's talk about it. Right? Reyes, let's talk about it. What's going on here? What's going on here?
Oh, my gosh.
What's coming on from the other side? What's going on? Nick Ball's side is falling out. What the fuck is the problem?
I don't know what the problem is, but that was a knockout. He was out of the ropes.
What's going on?
The crowd's throwing shit at Figueroa's.
What happened?
I don't know, but I know that should be a knockout for sure for Figueroa.
Was it not a knockout?
But, no, it is. But what's happening right now is the crowd is throwing like beers and shit.
Right, but
on Figueroa.
Why is Nick? Yo, Liverpool's going crazy right now. Why is Nick Ball's side of the conversation mad? What happened? What are they mad about?
They shouldn't be mad because Nick Ball was out of the rope.
Something, bro. Something. They feel like something is wrong. Did the referee not stop the fight? What happened?
I thought the referee got it.
I saw the referee counting.
Yeah,
I saw the referee counting.
Yeah. No, the referee saw Nick Ball fall out of the ropes, and the referee was waving it off from what I saw.
Was he waving or was he counting? I need to replay. I saw the referee counting, bro. I saw the referee counting.
Here, let me check it. Let me check it.
He had his hand up here. He was counting. He had his hand up like this. Did they mistaken this for this? What happened? His corner is upset, bro. And I know it's kind of everybody. We can easily go. We can easily go into sore losers, right? We can easily go into that. Maybe that's what this is. But did the referee stop?
Adam Smith is saying that it's a stoppage for Brandon Figueroa. So
okay. So maybe they misread it. Maybe the building is misreading it. I saw the stoppage. I feel like it was a stoppage, but at first I thought he was counting because I was like, oh, he's counting for him. He's giving him a chance. And then all of a sudden, Brandon Figueroa is celebrating with his corner. So I got to see what happened here. Hey, man, he went in the backyard of the bully and he bullied the bully, man. He took this fight away from him, man.
Yeah, caught him with a beautiful overhand left, Clay. I mean, like beautiful, clean.
Right there.
The first one.
Right on the chin.
First one was clean.
Lord child laid him down flat. Look how his arms are laying next to his side.
And then when he got up from this first one, he wasn't all the way there. Nick Ball was out of it. And then he gets knocked out of the ropes, bro, which is why the referee came through and was like,
I want them to show me this right here. Show me this right here. He's laid out. He's outside the ropes here. 3,
he laid his ass out.
4, 5. Oh, he waved it. He waved it off.
Yeah, he waved. That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
the referee was like, nah, you out the ropes. You look like Hasim Rahman when David Dewey knocked him out, bro. Yeah.
Great victory for Brandon Figueroa. 11th round knockout. That's the way to do it. And listen, man, the narrative was clear from the beginning, Angelo, right?
Yep.
The damage was being put on Nick Ball. He was hitting him with clean punches.
Yep.
And I think that's what I was seeing more as I was using my scorecard was the effectiveness of what Brandon Figueroa was doing. The clean punches were there. Scored, but you start what they say, Angelo Reyes. We call it compounding interest.
Yeah,
right?
compounding interest. Yeah, man. Right? He was making an investment, and the investment paid off at the end.
Yeah, bro. He gambled. He threw the dice and said, "Yeah, you hit me with some clean shots, but I'm not taking my foot off the gas, bro. I'm putting hands on you, and I refuse to believe." And I said,
Nick Ball's already out the ring, Clay.
In the 6th round, what did I say? I said he's hitting him with clean punches, but he's paying a high price for it. How long can he hang on to it, right? How long can he continue to pay that price to win these rounds? The clean punches are in there. You're doing the work, but you're taking a lot of damage. You're taking a lot of damage on the way in. And listen, man, you're a human being before you're anything else. You ain't iron, bro. You ain't iron. Shout out to Curtis Robinson in the building says he broke Liverpool hard. Now the crowd want to fight everybody. Hey, man, it be like that. Shout out to Liverpool, though, because they're passionate boxing space, man. They get busy, bro. When was the last time you saw an American fight with beer bottles being thrown aside?
Hey, man, that happens. That happens. Let's not forget Barboza came into the UK and beat up on Jack Catterall too,
100%. Great win here, man. I'm excited, bro. I love what I just saw right there, bro.
Yeah, that was great.
I love what I saw right there. We bring one back home to the States here. Hopefully Brandon Figueroa it becomes an active 126-pound champion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they got a rematch clause or anything in there, but hopefully he can get right into some unifications, man. Let's hear what he has to say. It was a 12th round stoppage. I thought it was 11th. My bad. I don't know about you guys, but I want to see that scorecard. Good shit. Yeah, I agree with him. I think he's being genuine, man. There was a dominating energy about him. I'd love to see Brandon and Shushu. I'd like to see Brandon and Rafael Espinoza. Here comes a big question. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man. Listen, man. Yeah, he's giving shout outs there, but he said what I needed him here, man. He's looking to make the big unifications, man. He's looking to make the big fights. He says he wants his next fight to be in his hometown. Where's he from? California, Reyes? Texas. So I think we see a big fight potentially happen with him and Rafael Espinoza, if that's possible, for unification. But I'm hearing rumors of Rafael Espinoza and Angelo Reyes. Oh my God, Rafael Espinoza and Angelo Leo. Angelo, I thought you had a fight. You know what I mean? I thought you was back in the game, man. But I like to see this. I like Brandon Figueroa as a champion in this division. I think there was a lot of protection around Nick Ball.
He was slightly ahead on the cards, is what Adam Smith's saying. He was slightly ahead. Brandon? So it was like my score. Yeah. I had 6-5 for Brandon. So right. You had it 7 to
2 rounds up.
Yeah, you had it 7-4.
Yeah, man. And for sure, man, shout out to Mary Carter, who says that thank you. Someone who wants to unify. I think that's a breath of fresh air for the division, man. Like, that's one of the best things I think could have happened to that division. Without a doubt, Frank Warren was being that man had 4. This was his 5th title defense. I mean, no unifications in sight, bro. No unifications in sight.
Yeah, no, I like that he even said, we'll go back to the drawing board, but I think we deserve a Mexican showdown. I think he wants Rafael Espinoza or Angelo Leo, bro.
Me too. Yeah. Yep. I think so too. Curtis Robinson says he went in there and took it so they would not rob him 100%. He had to. Well, look, man, he was ahead, right? He was ahead and he was definitely winning that round.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
It looks like they were going to give him the head nod. It looks like they were going to give him the decision that the best Nick Ball could hope for was a draw according to the scorecards, right?
Right.
And he knocked him down once. Even if Nick Ball made it through there, he knocked him down, so he was winning the round. He won the fight confident, and I feel and I agree with him. I think he had every reason to believe that what he was doing was effective, and he didn't have no reason to change it. What you think, Angelo?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, the whole fight, when we were watching it, we saw the imposition, the moving forward, the relentless, no matter how much you score on me, no matter how much you hit me, I'm coming. I'm going to keep coming. I'm going to keep coming. And it really, like, we were calling it all fight, Clay. You kept saying, looks like it's always coming down to the last 30 seconds, right? Well, this one came down pretty much to that. Like, right when the round started, it was sort of a continuation of Brandon Figueroa heading into the 12th, saying to himself, fuck that. I'm going for it. And then he caught him, bro. He caught him with that beautiful left hand. When he laid down the first time play, you didn't think he was getting up.
I didn't think because the way his arms were laid to his side, I didn't think so. I thought he was done, man.
Yeah, I thought he got slept too. So shout out to Nick Ball for getting up. But now, bro, you got knocked out of the ropes. So
shout out to everybody in the building. 150, 145 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Hit the subscribe button. Help the channel grow, man. I appreciate you guys and thank you in advance. Ray, man, what'd you think about this fight, man? I thought the card, by the way, delivered as well, by the way. But we'll talk about that in a minute. But what'd you think about the fight? You're muted. You're definitely muted. Yeah, I'll take it off for you. Well, I can't. You got to do it.
I got it. I was muted on the wrong screen, on the wrong item. Pause. Because I hit my mic, but I turned it off. Anyway, listen, let me tell you something, man. I had Brandon Figueroa winning a lot more rounds than both of you guys. The reason why I had it is because the consistency. Yes, Nick Ball found this spot. Yes, he probably won like the early. I think he had like 2 of the 5 early rounds I gave him, and then I gave him 1 round later in the fight. I only gave him 3. Reason for that is because the constant pressure, the constant accumulation of punches, regardless if they were landing, getting caught, he still was finding his spot, and he was finding a body at will on Nick Ball. Nick Ball was getting frustrated. He was throwing, he was grabbing, he was throwing uppercuts while holding. He was doing all types of things to try to solidify a knockout because he knew he was behind. In his mind, he was behind. Being backed up. I watched his back foot, and I'm sitting there like, yo, this guy's he's tiptoeing backwards. Every single point of that fight. Yes, it looked to be what it was. Now, here's the crazy part.
Yo, bring your mic forward. On your phone. No, on your headset. Twist it forward. Twist your mic forward. Twist it forward. No, it doesn't work back there. That's where it should be. It's in front of your mouth, right? No, you're muted now. You're muted.
Yeah, because I have a mic in front of me. I'm not using that mic.
So you're not using the headset?
No, man. I'm using the mic.
Oh, because it sounded muffled. It sounded kind of crazy. So I thought.
I don't know. Maybe I here. Let me scoot in.
No, you're good.
All right. Good. Anyway, next thing next thing I want to say is that knockdown. First of all, it took forever for them to start counting. That guy was out for the 10 count when he was laying on his stomach. They gave him extra seconds because he pushed Brandon. He literally walked Brandon to the corner, which took about 5 seconds off the clock and the count. Then he came back and allowed him to get up.
They're counting on the outside of the ring, bro.
Yeah, but they gave him time. Go watch that fight. Go look how long. You count yourself. You do a 10 count. He was out.
I think he got up. I ain't gonna lie. But.
And if he got up, guess what they did? That dude was wobbly. He didn't have his legs, and he basically set him up to get knocked out through the ropes as he did. So listen, you can try to give it to the home guy. Sometimes the home team don't win. That's all I'm trying to. I'm really getting at, and that's what it is. As far as I know you're gonna lead with the next question. I'll let you lead it, or I can start it either way.
But, I want to just tap in on it. Listen. Early in the fight, I said it. Round 6, I said it. And shout out to Angelo Reyes' wife, man, because I know she was appreciating the clean punches by Nick Ball. But I think what me and Angelo was seeing was like there's some clean punching happening here. But we saw I think the word that describes what happened in there was what I said earlier: compound interest. As we were valuing and understanding that as the fight was moving forward, Brandon Figueroa was effectively breaking Nick Ball down. He was in, you got to think about it, even in the second, third round, he was already breathing hard. He was already breathing hard, right? So Brandon was effectively breaking him and had a whole different mindset in this. And this was another thing that I said earlier, right? This was effective punching versus effective aggression. And the effective aggression 100% of the time was coming from Brandon Figueroa's time. Also, great clock management, as Brandon Figueroa was very consistent. I'm going to give you a shootout in the first minute of the round and take it. You're going to take that middle 45 seconds or so of it, and I'm going to take the rest of the round. And he was effectively winning rounds. I had him up 2 rounds going this one. This would have made it 3 rounds. He would have been up 3 rounds. He would have won this fight 9-3 on my cards. Well, no, he would have won this fight 8-4. Sorry, 8-4.
Yeah, he would have wanted 8-4 on your card. He would have wanted 7-5 on mine. But the 10-8, it would have been a 10-8 if or 10-7 or whatever.
Right. And there was some good. Nick Ball made a great argument in every single round for a win. He made an argument for it with the clean punches, but Brandon Figueroa was just breaking him the whole time, man. So, man, shout out to Brandon Figueroa. Also, by the way, in the last fight I saw him in, which is against Stephen Fulton, he was smothering a lot of his work, man. He's really patient, controlling that distance, working from his distance. When he got on the inside, he made it count. He didn't allow Nick Ball to smother his work. And he did another thing he did was he did a great job of smothering Nick Ball's work. When Nick Ball couldn't really get off the way he wanted to because he was tying up so much, man. Look, he went in here and did the damn thing, man. I don't know if there's a rematch clause in there. Frank Warren is a hell of a promoter. He's old school. You know what I mean? He knows how to handle these things. If there is a rematch clause, be ready for the rematch to get called for. Nick Ball has a lot to go back and work on. He did a lot of good things in this fight that he can build off of, but he has to. That damage was crazy. He can't just continue to sit in there and trade with people like that. He ran into a very similar situation, by the way, with Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford had hurt him.
Yeah,
too
that
in
was a
fight.
split decision. I mean, a lot of people felt Raymond Ford won that fight. So, you know, at the end of the day, again, this is great for boxing. Now you have a Brandon Figueroa back who earlier when we were talking about this fight, Clay, we kept saying the thing about Brandon Figueroa, and I don't know why he was a plus 400 underdog. He's only lost to one guy. He only lost to Stephen Fulton. He lost to him twice, but he only lost to one dude. Right. He didn't lose to nobody else, right?
And in the second fight with Stephen Fulton, he looked bad. Like he didn't do the right thing. He was smothering a lot of his work in that fight. He could have fought that fight better.
Right. But what did we say? He had that comeback fight with Joet Gonzalez. Yes, and like it or not, that was a tough, hard fight. It prepared him for a tough, rough fight with Nick Ball in where he comes out winning by knockout. Now you got a scenario if you're Turkey Al-Sheikh and you're trying to do a Netflix Benavidez versus Gilberto Ramirez, Cinco de Mayo. This is the perfect co-feature. Rafael Espinoza versus Brandon Figueroa, bro.
I love it.
Man, Mexican, you guys should be happy. If you Mexican right now, you should be damn happy that Brandon Figueroa won.
From Texas, bro.
Well, that too, you know.
Listen, man, the Texicanos straight up.
Not to cut you off, Ray. Did they already give a location for that fight with Benavidez?
Gilberto is supposed to be in Las Vegas, but we'll see.
Yes, Vegas. Yeah, man, the Texicanos, like I said, they'd be great, man. They're gonna love it, especially because they actually have their own sects of Mexicans. You know what I mean? Like they literally call themselves Texicanos. So they're gonna love this. They're gonna love this war with a native of Mexico, Stephen Espinoza. I'm sorry, not Stephen Espinoza. I did the same thing somebody else did.
Yeah,
Rafael Espinoza. Yeah, I think Freako did that one time. But Rafael Espinoza is he's the toughest jar in the cookie, bro. I'm sorry, toughest cookie in the jar. I hate to say it.
But Brandon brings in those intangibles, right? He got the height, the range. Like he kind of takes away,
right?
He kind of tries Rafael Espinoza true, right? Like a victory for Rafael Espinoza over Brandon Figueroa solidifies him and makes him a lineal champion. Because I'm sure, you know what I'm saying, they'd put that on the line for him. You know what I'm saying? Let him become a lineal champion off the back of a victory against a Brandon Figueroa. That'll look great for Rafael. And I'd see him going to 130 after that.
Right. And the craziest part is, we have to give acknowledgement in the toughness of Figueroa having a chin, bro. His beard is solid. It's granite. This guy was getting hit with shots. I think Nick Ball put a lot of people out, and I see the fight. Put a lot of people out. Body shots into the right in the perfect spots, under the jaw, straight on forward, uppercuts like in the neck, bro. Like things that'll knock you out. And he was just 100% just willing to steal it.
And you got to shout out to Nick Ball, because although I know people say he's dirty, listen, man, I'm gonna tell you like this: he's a short dude, bro, who's dominating in so many different ways in his division. I respect the little moves. If you're gonna let me get away with it, I'm gonna do it, bro. I'm gonna get my edge wherever I can get it, bro. I'm short, you know what I'm saying? Referee better do his job, because I'm gonna do my job, which is use every tool I have in my bag to win the fight. And if I can grab you behind your neck and hit you with an uppercut, if I can, you know what I'm saying, if I can physically use my leverage or toss you around a little bit and put you where I need to put you, hey man, I'm 5'2", bro. please excuse my face if it looks like I don't give a fuck about your opinion about the way I fight.
Yeah.
No, and this is what we, you know, again, guys, if you're pure into loving boxing, this is why on the channel we always talk about 126 and below, because the two best fights we saw today was the 118-pound eliminator between Andrew Kane and Alejandro Gonzalez, and then now this one, Brandon Figueroa versus Nick Ball. I'm telling you, man, the small guys, they punch.
Andrew Kane, man, beautiful comeback. Beautiful comeback, man. Nasty body work from Alejandro
Gonzalez. Really, if there was more time on that clock, that might have been it, bro.
Yeah, but he got saved by the bell.
Saved by the bell.
You know what I mean? And comes back in that next round, hits him with that clean check left hook right on the button. Boop. Sits him down. At first, I was like, did it hurt him or did he kind of just lose his balance? Nah, bro. He turned it up. Got that cut over his left eye and just poured on all the pressure on him. And the referee stops that one. I mean, good stoppage too, by the way. Have no problem with that stoppage. Great win for Andrew Kane. But yeah, man, without a doubt, performance of the night and fight of the year candidate, guys. Fight of the year candidate.
I think so. Absolutely. So. Absolutely.
I mean, so far we've already had a lot of fight of the year candidates from January going into this one. So
this is I'm telling you, man, I got to go back and look, man. I'm pretty sure I was counting. I was like, yo, this dude ain't getting up. Like Clay, because y'all was a little behind me, right? And I was like, he out, right? Yeah. So I'm looking, I'm like, he out. And when Clay called, first of all, Angel goes, he's like, oh, right? And Clay's like, oh, and I'm watching as y'all taking on it. He's like, yo, he's laying flat. He's out.
I thought he was out, bro. His arms he looked like
and
he
I'm
was
looking
face
right
down.
And I started counting. When the ref started pushing away, I said, yo, this dude's out. I said, oh, damn, he had like 6 seconds. He turns around and starts counting. I'm like, bro, he gave him like 8 seconds to get up. Like, that's crazy, bro. I said, it is what it is, man. I don't look. He's at home. He's got to get some favoritism, and you know what I mean. Brandon Figueroa is fighting in a totally different world, and I'm glad they showed his wife and his mom sitting there with the baby. That right there is more reason to do what you got to do. Angelo, I'm sorry that your itinerary for LA was wrong, and it's in Liverpool because I did hear the comment. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
No, I knew it was Liverpool, bro, because
no. Just tell you know she in Liverpool, not LA. He said his wife is not.
Oh yeah. When she was calling,
she was saying she thought Nick Ball. She was scoring it the same way Frampton was scoring it.
No, it's cool, man. It's really a good fight, man, and it was a great breakdown from you guys.
I acknowledge the clean punching, man, and I don't fault her or anybody who had Nick Ball because I get it. Like it's not that I don't, right? I can completely see why you got to respect. It's kind of like when you saw Julian Rodriguez fighting against Kane Sandoval, right? Kane Sandoval was pressing him, and Julian Rodriguez was hitting with the clean punches. But the difference between this fight and that fight was Kane Sandoval was not hurting Julian Rodriguez. Julian Rodriguez was just piecing him up and just allowing him almost to come forward because like you're letting me hit you with these clean shots by coming in this way. I'm just gonna take this from you. This one, big difference was Brandon Figueroa was hurting Nick. He was beating Nick Ball. You saw it happening. Happening.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And I saw it coming, man. I was like, damn, bro, Nick Ball is being so tough. He's being so tough, bro. But how long can he take this, man? I don't know.
So questions for you guys. I want you to think about this for a second, right? The year already started with Dalton Smith, Subriel Matias. That's a fight of the year type of a fight.
Facts.
There was a lot of action in Kabayel Neba, but Kabayel wins with the knockout. And then let's see. I'm trying to find a couple.
Trying to do like fight of the year candidates.
Yeah, just for January. Yeah, just for January.
I mean, I think Subriel, Julian, and Kane Sandoval, I think belongs in there. This fight definitely belongs in there.
Sandoval for sure.
I think
wait, Butayev versus Sergey Boachuk belongs in here.
Knockout candidate too.
Vosdik versus
there was no knockout on that fight.
No, there was no knockout on that. Vosdik versus a Hot Rod is a good one too for a fight of the year.
I'm not putting that one in.
No, that was a great comeback, man.
It was a comeback, but it wasn't a. I'll give it comeback.
The comeback of the year.
Yeah, comeback
of the year. I can go with that.
That because I mean, look at these fights here.
Murataya, Andy Cruz is a really good fight of the year, right? Xander Zayas and Bosmaru. I kind of had Xander up on that though, but some people had it as a split decision. I had Xander up. So
it wasn't close.
Josh Kelly Bachram was pretty good, but no.
Josh
Cruz, he cruised through that fight.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you right now. Hold on, right? Let's slow down for a second. First of all, this fight that I'm about to say right here, people are going to push back at, but I don't care. I thought it was a great fight. It was a one-sided beatdown, but it was just a stylistically, like, I like the Shakur Stevenson Teofimo Lopez fight. Okay. I think Bruce,
but not as fight of the year because it has to be equal.
I don't know.
No, don't.
I think it was there. I think
it's a performance. I mean, you know what?
No, fight of the year has to be gotta be close. Right, Clay. No, that's a performance of the year award, not a fight. Fight of the year has to be like Butayev, Boacek, or like this one that we just saw.
I was with you, Clay. I was thinking the same thing, and I was like, you know what?
Performance of the year, though, for sure. Performance of the year.
More towards performance because that was just dominating.
All right, so I'm gonna put Andy Cruz and Raymond Muratalo in there for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Bril Matias and Martin Smith. I'm gonna put this fight right here. Yeah, Nick Ball versus Brandon Figueroa. I'm gonna throw the Andrew Kane versus
of course. Julian Rodriguez. That was a great fight. Butaya Boachuk's got to be in it.
I'm not putting that there. I wasn't all into that fight like that to make it fight.
That was a close fight, bro. That was a really good fight. Stop hating on Super Clay. Why are you hating on Super?
Nah, it was a good fight. It wasn't there for me. It wasn't there. Before that I bring up, I don't even. I can't. I'm not putting it in. I'm not putting that fight in there with those four. But we could put it in there. I'm clearly outvoted. You guys want to?
No. What I was going to say was you could put it as like a substitute. You know what I mean? If something goes away somewhere,
it might be Zuffa fight of the year. I mean, because I think
it was close, man. That one was a close fight.
It was a close fight, but I'm going with Julian. If I got to pick one for Zuffa, I'm going with the Julian Rodriguez, Kane Sandoval fight. And those are the 5 fights right now at the top of my head. Now, are we gonna show love to my guy Bruce, man?
That's what I was about to go with. I'm like,
that's the thing is that's closer to me as a knockout of the year. Like
that's in there too.
Knockout of the year.
But no, I think that was a close fight.
That was a good fight. Bruce got hurt.
I had Bruce ahead though.
Bruce got hurt in that fight.
Yeah. And the fact that Castro found his place, bro, in that fight. He literally found his groove and got back into that fight. It's just, to say the least, you have to put that in there. But listen, man.
Parliamentary, Andrew Charles. It was parliamentary. One massive class of the year. It was definitely parliamentary. With the accent, not the American, not parliamentary. No, parliamentary.
The performance will be parliamentary.
Parliamentary. Shout out to my guy JR Spark in the building. No camera, got the turkey on there. No camera from JR.
What's up?
He and his skivvies drinking a beer. Doesn't want to be on camera. What's good, JR?
No, man. I'm on a walk right now. I just finished watching the fights, and I'm an active dude, so I don't always enjoy burning my days sitting behind the TV, especially when the weather's nice. So I'm trying to make the most of it.
Damn,
I'm back out.
Yeah. There's windy as hell over here.
Oh, dude, it's 66, sunny. It's so nice here. It's unreal.
Damn, lucky you.
West Coast shit. That's enjoy it while you got, like you said, because you guys got a warm front, right? Like it's warm all over there for some reason.
Exactly.
Kind of weird.
Exactly. But we're a sunshine state too, man. Like,
right.
I'd say 90% of the time it's sunny out here, and it could be middle of January or December, and we'll have 60-degree days and stuff. So we get a full mixed bag out here.
No doubt, no doubt. What'd you think of the fights, man?
Oh, it was awesome, man. Those were great matchups, and I can't believe Figueroa was a plus 400 underdog.
Wow.
Yeah, I tried to bet on this stuff this morning, and the fight was taken off several platforms, and I don't know what that was about. So I couldn't get no money down on it, but it was so cool, man. It's so cool to see Figueroa, seal the deal in the 12th like that. And just silence the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And
Liverpool went crazy, bro.
Well, they were throwing beers at Figueroa. That's why at the end Figueroa said, "Hey, we didn't mean any disrespect. We're just really excited." But
Yeah, it got a little crazy at the end there. But
Yeah.
that's
And
boxing.
his team jumped in, and not only the crowd, man. Nick Ball's team went up in there. They were looking for the smoke. Like Nick Ball's team was up in there trying to mix it up. Like security had to get up in there and separate everybody, man. Real prideful out there in Liverpool, man.
Right.
Yeah,
That's their guy, bro.
Super prideful people
Damn.
out there. They will kill each other over soccer games, dude.
Yep. Liverpool versus Manchester, night and day.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise Brandon Figueroa hit any bars or any, you know what I mean? Stay in your hotel and go home, bro.
You
Take
better
your
head
belt.
his ass to London. Get out of that's a
Right,
far,
well,
that's a far drive, but you better make it there.
Yeah, bro. The city's on fire, man. The city wasn't messing with that energy at all, bro. The city
you didn't hear nobody call him a wanker? You didn't hear it? I forgot. I heard it in the background. It was like, oh, his coach is like, punch that wanker. Get him. And I was like, damn, bro. These guys is crazy. They don't like people. They don't like Americans, bro. The fact that he reps US,
clearly, man.
The fact that he reps
what do you think the chances are there was a rematch clause in there?
Oh shoot. I'd say probably like 50% or more. Frank Moore's pretty savvy.
Slightly, yeah.
Frank is a savvy dude, man. Yeah. Now, let's say he slept on Brandon Figueroa. I think there's a good chance there might be a rematch clause. But if there isn't, I'm with Reyes, man. Put those two dudes underneath David Benavidez and Eduardo Ramirez, bro. Put them on that card. Put Rafael Espinosa versus Brandon Figueroa. Unification. Let's have at it. Put a ring belt in there. Put a lineal belt on that in that motherfucker, and let's get it. What do you think about that, JR?
I love it. I love that idea because Espinosa, he's a puzzle that's yet to be solved, and Figueroa has an interesting style with that size, but like his head position and his tempo that he sets and everything, it's weird, man. Like my critiques against him is what won him the fight. So it's like I have to kind of reassess like what I think of Figueroa, you know what I mean? Because I lean towards favoring Espinosa, but after that performance, and like Ray said, like his fucking chin, when you can put on a tempo, you can take shots like that, you can open up so many chances. Every round gives you the opportunity to finish the fight when you got a chin and the cardio level that he does. So I'm excited for that matchup, man.
Yeah, but you know something? Brandon Figueroa is on and off at times, right? It seemed like he had a little bit of a lull in his career where he was finding success with the pressure, but he became a little reckless and irresponsible and started making trading the most important thing. In this fight right here, I feel like he was pretty patient. Or you know what I mean? Like there was patience about him. In other words, when they were in the center of the ring, he stayed behind that jab. He set up that he switched a lot too. He adjusted in the ring. And when he got against the ropes, of course, he smothered Nick Ball. He didn't allow Nick Ball to just get away from him at times because Nick Ball was using a lot of his footwork and he was working very effectively, clearly to the body of Nick Ball very early in this fight. I like this version of Brandon Figueroa. I think it's the version that if anybody's ever been a fan of Brandon Figueroa and they thought he could do something, it was that version that we saw tonight. Is what they saw in him and his ability to like I said earlier, compound interest, right? Beat on you and continue the next round from the last round and move it forward and move it forward and move it forward and have a certain momentum to where he's breaking you if you're not only effectively punching him, but effectively defending yourself.
He's so persistent. He's so stubborn. Like none of those power shots got any of his respect, really. He's just like, whatever, on to the next one, And I was like, holy shit, man. Nick Ball's got the body of like a 200-pound man with like a 5'2" stature. You know what I mean? Like that.
He's a wrecking ball, bro. He's a literal wrecking ball, man. But Nick clean punches, good boxing, but he has to also start getting into the idea. Nick doesn't need to change too much, man. This was just I think stylistically, this was just a hard fight for him, but he's a good puncher. He's a good clean puncher, but he's short arms. You got to do what you got to do, man. You got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Nick Ball. His physical limitations make it so that he's got to fight a certain style.
Facts.
Because, especially at these lower weights, like Usyk can pull it off at heavyweight because dudes start slowing down with all that weight. Mm-hmm. But when you're down at these lower weights, everybody's fast, man. So like I don't know. It's going to be uphill battle for Nick. That's why I've always rooted for him. I feel like he's just a living underdog story, and I'm sure he still has a bright future. Maybe just make some different tweaks to his positioning and stance, and kind of like he'd have these moments of like lullness. He was like waiting for the next thing, or he's like assessing the situation. And I felt like he could have taken advantage of some of those opportunities if he just had a little bit more tempo to what he was doing. And I still feel like he's got a bright future. And it's all about styles make matchups, right?
He has a bright future, but he is kind of limited, like you said. Like, can you see him going to 130?
No, dude, no. If anything, I'd be like, man, you need to get a nutritionist.
You getting to 122?
Yeah. Just that height, it's too extreme, man. It's too extreme.
It's a big size difference when you start getting up in those divisions, and obviously the punching power goes up a lot. I think you go to 130, you get in front of a 130 Raymond Ford, it ain't gonna be that 126 version of him. You know what I'm saying? O'Shaquie, any of those guys up there, you know what I'm saying, that's floating around at 130. You gotta keep your head on a swivel up there, man.
People really underestimate the importance of physicality in this sport, because some dudes have so much skill that they can negate their physical limitations. But really, when you get to the top of the tier, like the top 5, you got to have it all. You got to have the physicality, and you got to have the skill. And somebody like Shakur, like we can bring it back to him and his performance. He's only fought 2 dudes that ever had a longer reach than him. And one of the guys you could say gave him his hardest problems. And then the other guy was kind of fading in his career. That's shoot.
You talking about Jamel?
Jamel, and then De Los Santos. And and that's the thing about Shakur. Like, yes, super impressive. I'm in awe, and he is the best, and I won't ever bet against him. But I don't think he ever goes up to like 147 and challenges them all, or 154, because his style is predicated on a reach and power as well. And so I feel like Shakur, he's got limitations too. And so when we talk about the best performance or fights of the year, I'm not giving it to Shakur, because I didn't really like how he didn't really step on the gas against Tio. He had that fight in the bag almost after round 2. And he just, I mean, you know, it's total domination, but there's an entertainment aspect to the sport. Like when we talk about pay, and when we talk about fights not happening, it always comes back to the aspects of this is a business, right? It's a business. Well, it's an entertainment business, not just a sport. And you have to take that into account sometimes. And I feel like Shakur didn't give us none of that, man.
Yeah, I like the performance. I ain't gonna lie to you. I do think he could have stepped on the gas a little bit, maybe. Look, man, I think he kind of, you know, he made sure he won that fight. You know what I mean? It was very important to win that fight, and he dominated. He took off.
Yeah, I think what we're getting now with these guys too is when you look at someone like Brandon Figueroa, you know, when you get to your, you know, 28 years old, 29 in your 30s, you're like at that peak, but you're also at a point where it's going to be very difficult to change your style anyways. And that's just Brandon Figueroa's style. That's the very style that had him lose to Stephen Fulton. But that's the very style that also has him winning the world title.
Nah, he didn't fight with Stephen Fulton, man. He smothered his work with Stephen Fulton. He was sloppy. He was messy in that fight. This was a more he kept it. His brand is there. He kept he stayed true to his brand, but he was responsible. He stayed behind his jab in the middle of the ring. He measured.
But you understand what I'm trying to say, though, right? Like, there isn't a gap. We're not all of a sudden going to see Brandon Figueroa fight like Stephen Fulton. You know what I'm saying, right?
No, he's going to fight like him.
He's going to fight like him. And that's what I mean is, for me, I agree with you, Clay. I did think that was a great performance because that's the style you're bringing. And if he fights Rafael Espinoza, he's got to fight that style. It's going to be up to Rafael Espinoza to make Rafael Espinoza's style work against him. Same thing with Angelo Leo. Same thing. So that's why, again, you know, when we talked about it before, when Bruce Carrington won, we don't know who the top dog is. But it's fun to see that there are, like, it's nice to see Brandon Figueroa in it. He's only 30. It's nice to see Rafael Espinoza in it. it's nice to see Angelo Leo, who I think is only 27, right? Shoes, I think only 25, or so this is nice. We're in a good spot. 126 is in a good fun spot, and we'll see, man. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think that Brandon Figueroa also super addition to the conversation, man. I do think Nick Ball was, without a doubt, there was a babysitting energy coming out from over there, man. It was becoming a little bit frustrating, even with Rafael Espinosa. It doesn't feel like babysitting, but it looks like more like
too many defenses.
Too many defenses. But with Nick Ball, it was like you don't even hear him talking about unification.
Yeah.
At least Rafael Espinosa was like, I'm ready to make all the big fights. You know what I'm saying? But you could tell it was like a money thing for Rafael Espinosa. If he was on the side of Riyadh on the Turkey, you wouldn't turn away no smoke. But you can't help but believe that Frank Warren was getting in the way of Nick Ball getting in some big fights. I just find it hard to believe that, because Turkey, they offered Nick Ball Bruce. They offered him $2 million.
And he said no.
He said
He's
no,
like,
bro.
No, thank you. Is what he said.
So there's kind of some relief there to see that belt come up out of that situation. Frank Warren was babysitting that title. I think Brandon Figueroa will be an active 126-pound champion looking for unifications, and that makes the division very interesting. I wish Shushu would have showed up to Liverpool and walked in that ring, but at the same time, with the way that crowd was acting, it's probably better he stayed home.
Right. No, I mean, and the whole card, like what we were saying, Clay, this is. If you guys wanted, and we saw some of the compliments from the chats, a lot of these guys were saying, Clay, that they didn't even get to watch it, but just listening made them feel like they were a part of it. So I don't know what other channel was calling it. Yeah, you didn't see that on the chat. Here, I'll look at it. It's from he was saying he didn't get to watch it, but just listening made him feel like he knew exactly what was going on. So, like I said, man, that's why I was saying, if you guys are working a shift, you can't watch the zone, might as well just turn on Claymore Rain on YouTube, and you guys will get to be a part of it. Yeah. I'm trying to find it right now, but he totally said that was awesome.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Salam. Great fight call. I didn't actually see a lot of it, and I feel like I didn't miss a minute. No doubt. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
man. Great card, man. Great card, man.
No, great card.
Not bad at all, man. Fight of the year candidates on there, two fight of the year candidates. Hey, bro, it is what it is.
Yeah, we got a couple of coaches pulling up here pretty soon. They're just waiting to get home, Clay. They just waiting to get home, but we're gonna get a couple of coaches' perspectives coming on before we say our goodbyes. So,
Coach Hackett coming up here?
No. Let's just say you would be surprised at who it is, man.
Surprise.
You let me worry about who's coming up.
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, 135 people in the building, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the support, man. If you haven't hit the like button, do that for sure. Subscribe to the channel, man. Let's go, man. We're on our road to 4,000 subscribers, man. Let's get it done, man. Let's build the channel up. Let's build this channel up the right way, man.
Yeah.
Everybody, man.
Go. Ray's back. Yes,
sir. My bad. I had to go help out with some stuff in the
of course.
Car.
Hey, pugilism. Thanks, bro. Good play-by-play. Yeah, no, Clay does his thing. All I could really do for Clay is give him a little color. But Clay does his thing. You got
a good mix, man. Reyes is good at giving you the information, letting you know the history of the fighters, letting you know what they got on the line, what they're looking forward to do, if they were ex-champions, divisions they competed in, if they have Olympian backgrounds. Put the fighters in perspective. I'm just calling the blow-by-blow fight in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I wish I wish you would have done it for Zuffa last Sunday, but hopefully that's the last of it, bro. And you start.
It is. But that was just. I'm happy I did that. That was important for me because
I understand.
I don't feel like people would have watched that card over there if I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? And even Ness, shout out to my guy Ness. Even he said it. He was like, "Yo, man, Clay pushed for it." He was like, "I wasn't gonna do this shit, bro." He was like, "I wasn't gonna do it." We had talked about it, so that's why I'm doing it.
They're glad they did.
That's why I did it, because once I saw he was doing it, I know he was only doing it because I made. You know what I'm saying? Because I was putting. So for me to pressure him to do it,
and then not show up. It's like, bro, I wasn't gonna do this. I was chilling, bro. You made me tell everybody I was doing it. I'm doing it to honor what I said to you the day before. I'm like, hey, bro, so let's get it, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
It was good. A lot of people in that chat was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Car was hitting, man. It is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
There was some people in there being some detractors in there being some naysayers, but even Ness was like, hey, bro, that was a good damn car, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that was a good fight,
Yeah.
bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That was a step up last week.
You know what I mean?
It's not that.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Ray. Go ahead.
It wasn't even that the first card was that bad. It's just you basically just getting a taste of what Zuffa was about. The second card was basically putting on like really good contenders, people, well-known names in the ring with each other, and the fact that it was just such a back and forth on every single fight was a great fight. Like you couldn't do nothing but appreciate what they were doing for boxing, and I still laugh today when I hear the naysayers just like, oh, well, they're doing it. I'm like, yeah, y'all gonna keep hating, and y'all just gonna keep creating, because the more people, the more you keep pushing back on it, eventually when you come around, you're gonna be like, yeah, this is good. This is
and it's gonna be like, yeah, we've been on that.
Yeah,
like we've been on that.
And now they're just seeing the sanctioning bodies acting up again with the stripping of another champion and things like that.
Lord.
You know, the thing with Shakur, right? The thing with the WBC is that, like I said earlier, I'm sure the paperwork and the bylaws completely support what they did, right? I'm pretty sure they did it by the book. But what's happening is, in the midst of this space right now, with all the scrutiny they're taking, and you have Zuffa on there and the arguments being made, a bad move by you guys was doing that fast. You did it with Terrence, who was the face of boxing at that time. You know, I mean, the fighter of the year. And then you did it with Shakur, a fighter who had a lot of attention. You do it with two fighters who love the Twitter space. They love it. Like you saw Terrence Crawford, he went straight to his Instagram, like, let me tell you about this dude. Bam, he hit Mauricio over the head. And then you saw Shakur go over there and put it out there and put it on blast. Okay, we got a guest in the building.
Yes,
all right. Hold on. Let me set up everything before I pull him up here. Hold on a second. Let me get this together. Robert Merriweather.
There we go.
What's going on, fellas?
Salute, Coach. What's going on, Coach?
What'd I tell you, Clay? What'd I tell you, man?
Surprise guest. How you doing, Coach?
Surprise.
I'm all right. How you doing, man?
Doing good, man. Just saw this card. You get a chance to catch this card?
I know. I caught the tail end of it. I watched the Brandon Figueroa fight.
Yeah. Oh, so you caught that fight, that complete fight?
I caught that fight. Yeah, I thought it was gonna come on later.
Yeah. No, that's at UK time, man. Whenever those UK fights come out, they start usually about like 2:00 early in the day. You know what I mean? Because of the time differential, man. Did you have Brandon winning that fight though without the knockdown?
Yes.
Because I know because you seem to be more of a clean puncher type of scorer.
I had him winning the fight.
Yeah.
Winning the fight.
Yeah, Brandon was putting in that work, man. Talk about compound interest, right? It was good compound interest. Like he was really just laying the brick. He was laying down the brickwork, the foundation to the way that fight ended from round one. You kind of saw the direction it was going on. My question was Nick Ball going to weather it? I'm like, well, is he going to weather this? Because he's still being active and he's punching him clean, keeping the rounds close. But every round you started seeing the interest compounding. Like, man,
the wear and tear on him. He wore on him.
Definitely, man. Great fight, man. Good card, by the way. Catch it if you get a chance. Catch it, man. There was another fight on there between Andrew Kane
and Alejandro
Gonzalez.
I heard about that one.
Real good fight, man. Real good fight. So what's going on with you over there, man, and the team, man? What y'all working on, man? Where you coming from, man? You come from the gym?
No, I was just watching the fight. I was trying to get my DAZN to work. That's why I caught it so late.
Oh, the DAZN acting up. Yeah, that app does that, man. They need to work on that. It has its moments where it acts up like that. It does.
For $45, they better work on it, Clay.
Yeah, it was on I could get it on my phone, but I couldn't get it on my TV.
Oh, you know why? Sometimes they don't let you do two different devices.
Yeah, that's right, Coach Merriweather. That's one of the rules.
You got to close.
You can have it connected to 5 devices, but you can only run it on one device.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
Yo,
Unlike-
JR, I'm gonna pull you down, JR. I know you're just walking around. That's cool.
yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, take me off.
All right,
My,
brother.
my son was watching it on his phone. And I had
Okay.
it on my phone, but then I tried to put it on my TV.
It
I
won't
couldn't
do
get it on my
that.
TV.
Yeah. You know,
But
unfortunately,
I wound up getting it on there though.
Yeah.
Well, my son
Unfortunately,
did. He's the technician
he's the
around here.
technician. Yeah. Unfortunately, Coach Rob, it's unlike Paramount Plus where you can put it on everything. So
Adam, no, he didn't beat the count. He didn't beat the he didn't beat the count. Hey, Coach, what'd you think about the reaction from the crowd, man? They went crazy in there, man. Liverpool. Hey, if you and Robert Mary, if you and Junior ever go up in there, you can't hear?
Can you hear us? Can you hear?
I hear you. You don't hear us? You don't hear us?
You gotta take him down, bring him back up, probably. Can you hear us now?
Can you hear us
you on
now?
mute.
Mic check.
Type in the chat. Type in the chat. Let me see.
Type what in the chat?
No. I'm saying to him, type in the chat.
Oh, you pull down. He'll be back.
Okay, he'll be back. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah.
It could have been it could have been a thing.
It's just something with StreamYard. I've seen a lot of places like they're having the same issues. Like one person
doing
will
the
go
same
off.
thing.
Yeah, person like lose set, they'll lose ability to be heard. I mean, to hear.
Yeah,
it's crazy. Here he comes.
Yeah.
You good now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
What'd you think about Liverpool, about the way the crowd reacted and the team? They kind of got nasty at the end.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
I was gonna say, if you ever go out there for a fight, you already know what you gotta get ready. You know what I mean? Get your win, but
yeah, we're gonna bring our umbrella because we
that's what I'm saying. Bring the umbrella.
We're definitely coming out with the win.
Like, all right, y'all got it.
Well,
I got it. We are. Give me my belt. Give me my belt.
I got a better idea for you, Robert.
Your city, you got it.
You got a better idea. If you have to go overseas, get that fight in Riyadh. Don't even look that direction. Get it in Riyadh.
Stay the A side, coach. Stay the A side. You heard?
No, that's right.
You know what I mean? Like, we good on Liverpool. Shout out to Liverpool. We love Liverpool, but we good though. We straight. We ain't fighting. We ain't fighting.
Hopefully we'll be out there the end of this year, beginning of next year. That's what we're looking for.
Yes, sir. Definitely looking forward to see you guys move through the space, man. Real excited about what they got going on over there. And I know I just got a feeling he's going. I have a feeling King. We'll call him King because both of y'all are Robert.
Right.
I have a feeling King's going to be he's going to move well in that system, man. I think he's going to be awesome.
Wait till this next fight.
Yeah, I feel like he's really he's hitting his stride now, right? Coach Rob. Yeah, he's starting to hit his stride now. All the equipment work that he's doing, all the nutrition work he's doing. Your King Merriweather is going to be a strong 135. I think that everybody should expect. He hits very hard and explosive, but I think we're going to start to see them TKOs and the knockouts coming up here pretty soon.
Yeah, we're going to step up a little bit. Well, people's going to call it a step up, but it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, you see what he can do, right? And I think people might have, if you look at his record, you think boxer first.
Yeah.
You think a boxer, but I think what he showed in that fight was it can get bad. He can go dark.
Well, see, here's the thing. His last 2 fights, I believe, he had that shoulder that was bothering him. So we got that fixed. And this fight right here, he showed a little bit, but I've seen it.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to turn up.
Is it fair to say, Coach Rob, that he's also, because he's only 20, that there's a possibility that he's also still getting bigger as he gets closer to his man strength?
Yeah. But then you also gotta realize I've never had him on weights at all.
Yeah.
That's interesting that you're saying that, right? Because I was going to ask that question. Being over at the PI or the PX, whatever they're calling it, the UFC fitness center,
Are you guys working with the strength and conditioning?
Yeah, he just started strength and conditioning this last week.
Oh, okay. So yeah, this is probably going to be a step up. This is probably going to be a step up in power.
Yeah, shout out to those guys at the UFC Performance Institute. Is he working with Duncan? Coach Rob, is he working with Duncan?
I think he's working with Joel right now.
Okay. All right.
Then he should be working with Joe. Joe's out of the country right now.
Right. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of different exercises and all these little light drills and whatnot. So, can I ask you, Coach Rob? Again, at 20 years old, he said he wants to be at 135. That's what King Merriweather said when we had him on the show earlier. Where do you eventually see him, though? Is he a 147? Is he a 154? Where are we looking at with King?
Maybe 147. Maybe 147.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's going to be, as he's getting bigger and stronger and he's growing, that 140 division isn't there for him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like 135 and he has to kind of jump up. So that's going to be interesting to see how that plays out when you guys hit that point.
Yeah, we were going to try to campaign at 130. But when they did all the physical what is it? Evaluation on his body, like his body fat and the percentage
BMIs.
of fat. Yeah. They said he's a natural 135.
Ooh,
which is a good thing. Which means he's in his natural weight class, which is always a good thing. You think of the Floyd Mayweathers and even Shakur, he's finding his little thing going on right now between 135, 140. In my opinion, is his natural weight class.
Yeah,
but it becomes easier during training, right? It becomes easier where it's not a weight cutting camp. It's all about leveling up and getting better and leveling up what you're doing inside that ring, right?
Well, he'll always do the weight cut because he likes to eat. So Robert gets up to about 155.
Yeah, that's the youth in them, man. When you at that age, and we all know when you're at 20, early 20s, man, you can eat a lot of food, man. That's one thing,
bro.
Yeah, and then keep it going too.
The crazy thing is we don't. The only way we can tell when he's on weight is his face, because his body still look like he's, naturally. He walks around like that naturally. That natural build.
Right.
We start checking his face. That's when we know he's cutting.
You can see that sodium content on his face, huh, Coach?
Yeah.
and that's so funny because that's where my cousin wants to fight at 135, Clay. And he walks around 150. Yeah, he walks around 155. So, but he's fighting at 140 because he's having tough times finding fights. But I'm trying to get Angelo his information so Angelo can connect him with Zuffa. You know what I mean? Angelo's the president, bro.
Hey, don't mess around, man. If your guy really wants to do it, I can make some calls.
Listen, I got to talk to him.
You ever seen Josiah fight?
Me? Yeah.
I've never seen Josiah fight. No, I've never seen Josiah fight. I've never seen.
Well, I don't know.
Josiah, what's his last name? Kirkpatrick.
Kirkpatrick.
Kirkpatrick. You ever hear Josiah Kirkpatrick? Coach Josiah Kirkpatrick.
If you actually watch the last fight hype video of Richardson Hitchens, he's actually in the background, and they're talking about they're telling Richardson Hitchens. Clay got me saying that, but he's actually the one that was giving them the work that they was talking about. Made him step up his game in the ring. And I actually talked to him because he was supposed to. He was looking for Josiah. He was like, "Yo, where's he at?" And Josiah's like, "I don't want no work, man. We good." And they sparred again. I asked Josiah, I'm like, "Yo, listen, man. You gave him the business again." He says, "You know it." So, but it's just funny, man, because they're good friends. They're all good friends. He's been around everybody, so and shout out to King too, because I know it's the same boat. When you guys are coming up, these guys just call you, for sparring early on, to get tuned for fights, and then you move into, as you're training, you move into the biggest atmospheres, and you do your circuits, and then you get into your pros once you sign that big contract. And I know he's definitely on a different level. And I've been watching him, man. Trust me. I'm sorry I missed you last time. I was actually doing something. I was at picking up the kids. But listen, man, I wanted to congratulate you myself, but I couldn't. But yeah, man, it's definitely good. It's definitely good to see how how everything's going. Now, I did have a question with Zuffa, and maybe because I'm not really UFC-ish. Like I used to watch UFC way back at like not even too long ago, maybe early 2000s. These two kicked my butt for it all the time. Like, yo, you need to get back into it. I'm like, man, listen, I don't know nobody anymore. It's like the NFL. It fell off, man. Actually, more the NBA. I don't really care about basketball no more, man. I used to, but it's to the point where when you guys are signing these contracts, and I don't want to get in your business, but when you for the fight deals, what I mean by fight deals, they give you 3-4 fight deals, and you take your first fight. Do they have like because I know it's like amount a year? Do they give you your next opponent like as they come off a victory, or do they have somebody lined up, or give you options?
They give us options.
Okay, that's what's up.
Like we did our first fight. We had, I think, maybe 3 opponents, and we picked the 5-0 kid.
Nice.
Did you do that based off of the record, or did you do that based off the style of the fight? Did you know how each one of these fighters look, or did you just want an undefeated, or somebody who was?
Well, the first, I can say I think the first one. Well, I accept all of them, but he's the one that took the fight. I'll say that.
Okay.
He's the one that took the fight.
Yeah.
Like this one right now. We already have our opponent for our next fight, and we picked off a record.
So you're trying to give people their first losses. Like you want that kind of record.
I just say we want all the. I ain't gonna say all the
toughest competition.
We want the toughest competition.
Yeah. You want to. Nobody's O can survive around Robert Merriweather, King Merriweather.
Nah.
You got an O? Who told you allowed to have that? You walk around here with an O? Who told you allowed to do that?
Yeah, we just want to get in there, be able to display our talents and, him get what's coming to him. He's been working hard. He had a lot of ups and downs within boxing.
Yep.
And right now he just won't give respect where respect's due. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, look, listen, man. First of all, we going big right now, man. It's all about the coaches. Coach Bernard Hackett in the building right now. You know what I'm saying? Coach,
we got the
champion. They're the champion right there. That's the champ, guys.
Hey, Coach Bernard, who's our little man?
That's the future right there. Is that the future right there?
Man, this is my grandson, Cairo. He loves boxing. He loves UFC. He loves WWE. He just loves combat sports.
Oh, okay.
I love it. Hold on for a second, then. I got a question for Cairo. Cairo, really important. This is Coach Angelo. Who's your favorite UFC fighter right now, Cairo?
You don't know who your favorite? I thought our favorite was Justin Gaethje.
That's his favorite this week, man. That's his favorite. He finally shut Patty up, right? Right,
yeah.
Now, Patty, we were tired of Patty. All that so he ain't look, man. Take that back to Liverpool. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to America. We take that back to Liverpool. All that right there, man. Cairo, what about fighters, man? I got a question for you, Cairo. Who's your favorite boxer? Oh, really? Okay, man. I thought it would have been. I thought it would have been Uncle Jaleel.
That's right.
Angela? Okay.
All right, man.
Hey, man. Hey, we big Tank fans here, man. Tank has always been a great guy to us from the amateur days going up. And he's gave my grandson a lot of opportunities. He's brought him up on, the after fights on stage, take pictures and all that. Have a great relationship with him, man. So I'll always wish Tank the best, and I'm not surprised, shocked, or have an issue with that.
No, hey, listen, man. He invested. Tank invested, so he earned it from Cairo. Cairo's not just saying off the hip. He earned it.
And that's what's great about celebrity, right? When you meet that person in real life and it becomes so surreal, right? And they capture you like they just captured Cairo. It doesn't matter who the celebrity is. That person steers you in the direction of support. and I love it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Javante Davis because he just touched the soul, and that's what you want when you're an athlete. You know what I mean, or an entertainer. You want to touch the soul of your fans, and he did so. Shout out to that, man. I love it.
Yeah, that's what's
And
up.
I'll always say when it comes to Tank, people have their highs and lows about him, but I can always say every time he's seen my wife, he's been 100% respectful. Every time he's interacted with any of my grandchildren, he's been 100% respectful. And it's times when, he'll do the unnecessary things. He'll see my grandson and he'll say, "Oh, that's my man Cairo, come give him a hug." So I think a lot of times for me, it's not what the media piece sees, it's what I know I see other than that gets me. So for us, like I said, it's not enough we tell him he's a big Tank Davis fan.
It's the
Yeah,
relationship.
you know what the thing about with Tank is, Tank really tapped into the emotions of the sport, right? Because I mean, it's the fans, right? The fans get really emotional and they make it a personal thing with Tank. And I've had my criticism of Tank, right? But never personal as far as his personal life. That's it's always been about the fights, right? It's always about, come on, I need you to make these fights. I want to make the fights happen. I don't like the resistance when it comes to the fights, what's going on inside the ring. But without a doubt, personally, Tank could be and as far as like how defensive he is with the media, which I believe he just is because media is just so toxic.
Yeah.
Can't trust media. You got to kind of watch how you talk. And I think Tank built a big resentment for the media. He really just did not appreciate the way the media has handled him. So he's always on defense. Like, I don't think I'd ever try to interview Tank by seeing him because I just expect him to be very defensive. Just off the strength that he sees us as enemies. Like, what you doing with that camera? You know what I mean? That type of.
And the one thing I like about him, I've been in a lot of camps with Tank, and over the years, number one, he's always open to advice. He doesn't say, "I'm so great, I know this." He's open to advice. You can actually say something that can make things better. And the other thing that I see, I'm real hard on the young guys that I know who are fathers, because we live in an age where children are being used and exploited and made to be adults way before they can. That's the one thing that I do say about him. If you ever see him, when you see his children, they're kids. They're not midget adults. They're not pint-sized Barbies. They're kids. So to me, that's a big thing because my grandson wears Ninja Turtle clothes, and he likes cartoons, or he likes the different things that kids like. And I think that window is so short to close, where I don't like to see 3-year-old girls with high heels on. I don't like to see a 4-year-old boy dressed like he's 27. They'll have plenty of time to be that. I like letting them be kids. So I think he addressed that as well when he said, "I don't want to get certain levels of help, because when I get it, it takes me off of my square to be what I have to be to fight." So he understands where he is in the cosmos of life. And I like that about the young man.
Yeah, he's definitely in a transition period in his career, in his life, not his career, his life. And it's hit a crossroads with his career where it's like there's a personal growth that I know I need to do for myself, but there's also a certain part of it that I don't want to put on the line as far as that edge I bring inside of the ring. It seemed very conflicted on that. I really wish him the best, man. Hope he figures that out. I don't know if boxing and Tank in the ring coexist. I don't know if boxing and Tank outside of boxing coexist in a good space for Tank yet. I don't know if he's ready. It seems like he's got to do one or the other, or in his mind he feels like he has to. So
he's one of the last what I say real combat guys, where he doesn't have a separation of church and state. Everything is combat. So we may be witnessing the transition like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was a monster during his monster time, but now when you see Mike, he's more intellectual, more calm, more down to earth, because he's not in that point where he has to be that guy. So hey, I wish Tank gets to that point in his life where he can close that chapter and open a new chapter of fatherhood and everything else that goes into it, and we all go through it. When you see someone that's the polished product, remember that polished product took time to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right. Hey, Coach Hackett, you and Coach Rob Merriweather may actually be on the next together on that upcoming card after March. So it'll be fun to see two of our most talented young up and coming. With Jaleel only being 22, and I think is King Rob going to be 21 coming up soon, or when is that? The 21st, he's going to be 21 years old. Well, there we go, man. The February babies do it. The February babies do it right here. So yeah, no, that's very exciting. I heard that Coach Rob, you were saying that King is training already.
Yeah.
Coach Hackett, Jaleel, he's taking a little break, or where are we at with Jaleel?
He'll be off next week because he had some prior engagements that he already had planned. So he'll be off next week. But then after that, we right back in the gym. One of the things that I really tell my son, life changes until you get to be 18. Once you graduate high school, go to college, your life kind of becomes regular. You work 8 hours a day, you do what you want to do. And I tell him, treat your boxing career the same as the ordinary person treats their job. If you give it 100%, it will give you 100% in return.
Mm-hmm.
Hold it down for me. I'll be right back. You guys do your thing. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah. We took a week off after our fight. So,
man, congratulations to your son, man. That's my guy.
I think we maybe trained a day, but we started our strength and conditioning last week. So, as far as boxing goes, we trained a day, and then we did 2 days of strength and conditioning. But Monday, we go in full-fledged.
And we'll be the following Monday. So, hey, shout out to my guy, man. Tell King he did his thing, man. That's my guy.
There you go. Did you hear him? Did you hear him? You can't hear him again?
Yeah, Coach Rob.
I got you now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Coach
he
Rob,
said up. Oh, go ahead, Angelo. You going to tell him?
Yeah, Coach Bernard Hackett was saying congratulations to your son, King Rob. That's his guy. He's really proud of how he's doing and how he's looking, and we're all really proud that you guys are a part of Zuffa. We're trying. Here's a question for you guys.
Appreciate it, man.
You guys.
Hey, listen. One thing before you say that, when I actually first seen Jaleel work, the first sparring I seen was him and Tank when they did them damn 15 rounds in the Mayweather gym. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I remember you were there. Yes, I remember you were there.
Look, small circles.
So tell us about that, Coach Hackett. Come on, don't hold those secrets.
That shit was crazy.
15 rounds, Coach Bernard Hackett. Come on, with your friend of the show. 15 rounds with Tank Davis back in the day. Jaleel was probably only like 17 years old or something. Tell us about that, Coach Hackett.
That shit was wild.
Man, Tank like a big brother to
I can't
Jaleel.
hear Coach Hackett.
Oh, somebody, he's off. He can't hear you.
Yeah, I think it has to do with the thing. I don't know why, Coach Rob.
It's the app.
Yeah, it's the app that's doing it. But we can hear Coach Bernard clearly. So go ahead.
We were in camp with Tank. Tank's like a big brother to Jaleel, and he pushes Jaleel. I will always say, since the first time he pushes him, and they was only supposed to do, I think, 6 or 8 rounds, and then Jaleel went to get out the ring, and Tank said, "Yeah, you better get out." And it said some other stuff with it, and Jaleel was like, "Oh no!" He was like, "Man, don't make me break you up in here." And Jaleel like, "You had to break me up." And after that, they kept going, and every time Jaleel would be about to get out, or Calvin tell Jaleel get out, Tank could say something else. And then when Calvin finally got Tank to get out, Jaleel said something, and it got to the point where Calvin was like, "Look, man, this is the last round." And he really got on them after it was over. He was like, "The way y'all was sparring, people get paid for that. So what if one of y'all would have hurt the other one? Like, that's just not, no, you don't do that." So it really got out of hand between them, but it's because they have such a competitive nature. And after it was over, Tank was in the back with Jaleel, laughing and joking. But when they do train and they do spar, Tank always tried to tell him, keep the dog at the front of the cage. And I love the way he does that.
That's awesome. Now, Coach Rob, let me follow up with you from your perspective, because I know for some reason, Clay, Coach Rob can't hear Coach Hackett. So I don't know if that's because of the StreamYard app. But Coach Rob, you were there. You watched that 15-round craziness between Tank Davis and Jaleel Hackett back when Jaleel was still a teenager at Floyd Mayweather's gym. So tell us what you remember out of that sparring session, Coach Rob.
From what I remember, it wasn't supposed to go 15 rounds, but Jaleel wasn't backing down, and it was plenty of I'll say shit talking. That's the first time I seen somebody actually push Tank to his corner and said, "Shut up, quit crying, and let's fight." And after that, I kept hearing Tank said, "I'm gonna break your nose today."
There you go. That's funny. Shout out to the chat. Listen,
that shit was crazy, and it was like one more round. I believe Mr. Hackett was like, "Look, that's enough. Y'all not going no more rounds."
Y'all taking this too far. We might burn a bridge in here tonight.
Angelo with the question.
Was trying to go some more. Tank was trying to go some more. He's like, "Nah, that's enough."
Yeah. Shout out. We got like 100-something people in here, 130, 140 people. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. Definitely hit the like button. Yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. This next generation of fighters.
I can't hear Claymore.
Yeah, he lost sound completely.
Yeah, so Coach Merriweather.
You can't hear me either?
He can't hear you or me.
How about me?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, see, Coach Merriweather can hear me.
You can hear me? You can't hear. You can hear Angelo though, right?
You're the only one I can hear.
Can you guys hear me, Coach Bernard?
I can hear everybody.
Yeah, I know. Coach Bernard can hear everybody.
You guys are a bunch of weirdos. That's why. You can't hear it. That's why. Since you can't hear me,
I'm gonna go ahead and come back in.
Okay.
Yeah. Coach Rob.
Come back up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk some shit. Since y'all can't hear me, I'm gonna talk some shit.
Yo, that's funny.
Gyro, you ain't hear that. You ain't hear that, Gyro. Go do like this when you go like that.
He's good.
But yeah, man, it's really gonna be. That's interesting though. You guys might end up on the same card. That'd be cool.
There you
You
go.
guys end up on the same card. Can you hear us now, Coach?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead, man. Everybody do a mic check.
I know. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Reyes, can you hear Reyes say something?
Yeah, I can hear everybody.
Well, I want to make sure he hears you. I want to make sure Coach hears you.
Yeah. Everybody can hear me. But I want Coach Rob and Coach Bernard to kind of talk with each other now that they can hear each other.
Can Coach Rob Merriweather and Coach Hackett hear each other?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We good. We lit.
Yeah, that was some of the craziest sparring I've seen.
Yeah.
Thanks, Angelo.
What about you, Coach Merriweather? What kind of sparring? What do you think the craziest sparring you ever seen your son involved with? Is that? Yeah, I don't know if you have a name, but even like, what's the craziest you think you've seen him in?
Who, my son?
Yeah.
Keyshawn.
Wow. How old was King at that time?
I want to say it was like 2 years ago.
Okay, so he was like 19.
Yeah, 17.
19,
like
17.
17.
Yeah, he was young.
Yeah, 1918.
Good work. How do you feel about Keyshawn?
Yeah, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. It let me know that where my boy truly was.
Was it a good thing at the end of that day, or was it like, was he holding an ice pack on his head and you like, yeah,
no, it was good. It was good.
We're gonna get it together.
I'll say Keyshawn called him a fuck boy.
Okay.
And he asked him who he was signed with.
Yeah, Keyshawn. Was this in Vegas?
Yeah, at Top Rank Gym.
At the Top Rank Gym.
He tried to bully him, but King held his own, and he's like, "Who are you signed with?"
Yeah.
It let me know that he had respect for him, and he called him back.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, King can fight. Shorty can fight for real. Yeah, he can fight. I think you've seen him box, but Shorty can fight. Yeah,
we were
he can
talking
fight.
about that earlier. Actually, we were talking about how people might see the record and think that he's just a good boxer, but don't know about that fight, that dog that he got him in the
He can
possibility.
fight. Yeah, he can fight.
Yeah,
He can fight.
He's been in there with Stacy Shelby
Okay.
and Tank, like Devin, Shakur.
Okay.
When I put if I put him in there with like a Keyshawn, the boy show out. I put him in there with like a amateur. He'll he'll give him a pass.
Like fight down to his competition a little
he'll
bit.
give him a pass. He a good kid. But
Tell him don't be good, man. Get him out there. Don't play with your
Yeah,
food.
Under
not
them
even
lights,
that.
though,
You got to teach that amateur a lesson. Let him learn.
Well, I'll tell you. Here's what he do, and this is where if he gets tired of you asking for sparring, right? You're not on his level, then he'll make it to where you don't ask him no more. You know what I'm saying? He
Important to know.
because he's because you gotta think he's 15. Well, he was 15 when he started sparring pros, right?
Yeah.
And will never say that we really spar Tank. Tank will work with us, and Tank will give us some hard work sometimes. But Tank has never really just went in
Turned
fights.
up.
Yeah, but he showed him at 15 years old. He showed him, what I'm saying, it is what it is. And I think that's where my son gets it from, because being in there with the older guys, he would say like one time he was in there with Ladarius Miller. Ladarius wanted to bet him $100 that he couldn't hit him in his face. And he looked at me like, Dad, I can do it. I'm like, well, all right, cool. And he was young then. And shit, I think in the first round, King hit him in his face, caught him good. So Ladarius kind of turned up on him. My wife was like, hey, don't do that. I said, nah, he earned that $100. Leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? He gotta learn, you know what I'm saying? He gotta learn how to protect himself. We put him in there, Ladarius had to pay that $100 though. You know what I'm saying? So it's all in good sport. So he's been in there with some grown men at a young age. So he still gives the kids the same respect that he was given coming up. But if you keep bothering him, he's gonna be like, yeah, look, you're not really on my level. So they respect him in the same way.
Somebody sent some money up in here. I'm gonna put it up here. I don't know. I don't get it yet, but let's see what happens here. Let's see if anybody gets it. TF2 Cut Content says, what do a chef and a special education teacher have in common? They both work with vegetables. That's diabolical. That's diabolical. That's diabolical.
And that's Canadian money, right?
Yeah, that's Canadian money. That's a troll. That's a troll for sure.
Thank you for your donation.
Thank you for your donation, bro. But that was diabolical, bro. I don't even know what to say. It wasn't even funny. It wasn't even like it wasn't even a funny joke.
People's gonna troll, and I'm gonna tell you this. I'm glad I watched the interview with Coach Hackett. I think it was the other day, and I'm glad he said what he said, because my son said the exact same thing, and he got a lot of flack from it. And the first thing they said was, first Zuffa boxer to reject the WBO, the WBC,
right?
Those belts. And my son never said that. What he said was what he's worried about right now is the Zuffa belt and the ring belt, right? And Coach Bernard said the same thing. And with him, I got so many calls, there were so many.
What was it? Was it on the Max Kellerman show? Was that when he said that?
No, it was on the it was on the Max Kellerman show.
That's why it blew up, because it's Max Kellerman. That's why, because that show. But no, they definitely try to twist it. But we got to remember that Max Kellerman is pushing a narrative too, as well, on this show. Like he's kind of pushed. That's what Max Kellerman's kind of doing as well, right? Like Max Kellerman is like down with the sanctioning bodies, up with the ring up.
But the thing is, he never said that.
Right.
I know he didn't say it, but I'm saying because of the platform.
I think it was the World Boxing News. They the one that twisted the words, because they said he rejected him. He never rejected him.
Right.
He just said, "What the hell? That's like, you're working it. You're working here, so that's what you're worried about. I'm not trying to get promoted at damn Sizzlers and not work at McDonald's.
Right. If you had
Right.
scissors, you're not sitting there talking about exactly. I'm not talking about I'm trying to be employee of the month at McDonald's. Really? What you doing here?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the other thing too, Coach Rob, is believe me, this channel in particular has been dealing with the trolling space since last year because we were the first ones to really start talking about how good Zuffa is going to be. Even before you guys were signed to Zuffa, we were already talking about how it was going to be a great thing for boxing. More promotions for boxing is a good thing. More eyes in American casual sports fans' eyes for boxing is a good thing. And the interesting thing now, and I was sharing this with Claymore today. So here we are on Super Bowl weekend, Coach Bernard and Coach Rob, right? Pat McAfee show. Who does he invite? The president of TKO Shareholdings and CFO, right? Ari Emanuel and the other gentleman's name. And they're speaking to the casual public sports fans as if they were talking to their actual shareholders. And the key things that they said is the WWE is a $20 billion industry, right, or $20 billion commodity right now. The UFC is a $20 billion. They said, we believe boxing could be even greater than that because they felt that boxing is something everyone just wants and loves. And Ari Emanuel talked about the fact that at Allegiant Stadium, there was over 70,000 people. I was one of those people that was there live, Coach Rob and Coach Bernard. And I'm telling you, man, and we've been saying this forever, boxing will be the number one sport if you give it accessibility to the people. The reason why the Super Bowl, everybody's watching it is it's free, y'all. That's not a pay-per-view. We get to watch it. The minute we get to see these world title fights for free, just like the Super Bowl, I'll guarantee boxing will be number one again. So, no, you guys, it's great. Keep saying what you're saying. Don't worry about the trolls, Coach Rob. I know Coach Bernard, he never worries about these damn trolls.
Nah, you can't. They'll try to detract you. They'll try to derail you and get you off your get you off your game. You know what I'm saying? And get you so focused in on what they're doing. The best thing you could do, man, is to continue to move on. And at the end of the day, I think I take trolling as a badge of honor. I think people who take their time to come to try to slander me and put my name in their mouth on their channels or come in my chat and troll me. Hey, man, you won't get trolled over here. I don't care what you're doing. You feel me? I'm not going to say nothing about you. I'm not going to, but you saying my name, I think speaks volumes. So yeah, definitely. That just means that Robert Merriweather, that King is in the space. You know what I mean? He's in the algorithm, man. He's shaking it up. And they're like, look at what the up and coming next superstar, you know what I'm saying, is saying. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And once again, like I told you, that platform that you guys were on, and shout out to Inside the Ring and Max Kellerman, one of my favorite platforms out there. I'm a super Max Kellerman fan, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, he's drawn a line in the sand about where he stands when it comes to this conversation. He stands with the Ring. He stands with Dane and Zuffa and his platform. He pushes that. You know what I'm saying? He's going to criticize. I promise you, this Mauricio Suleiman stripping Shakur thing, he's all over that. He's going to, on his next show, it's going down. He's going to talk about it, and he's going to make a big stink about it. And that's just is what it is, man. That's just part of the game, man. But you guys are doing great. So don't even worry about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if somebody go blackball you, they're going to blackball you whether you say something or not say something. When you speaking, when you living in your truth, people don't usually have a problem with what you're saying. It's when you live in falsehoods that people have an issue with you. I just speak the truth, and I always say, if anybody can refute what I'm saying, feel free and let me know.
Yeah, we're really happy, and you know, obviously, it's coming off of the back end of news now of what's going on with Floyd and what's happening there. But the fact that you have your kids, your sons, who are still at 21, 22, and they're already in the beginning of this forward movement of what's going to be happening with Zuffa and TKO shareholdings and everything. We're really glad because boxing, honestly, for me, was in a very bad space, in my opinion, for a 10-year period from about 2015 to 2023, around that time, just because it was inaccessible for people. It was hard to make matches. It was too expensive. And it was just getting a bad rep. And now we're going to get a chance to see people like Jaleel Hackett, Robert Merriweather continue to grow in this space, and for us to watch their careers unfold, win or lose, by the way. That's one of the key things that I've always loved about the UK fighters is it doesn't matter if they have 2 losses. Like we just watched one today, right, Clay? We saw someone with 2 losses and Jack Turner, and we're like, yeah, that's fine. Or not Jack Turner, my bad. No, you know who I'm talking about. The other guy with 2 losses.
You talking about Brandon?
Yeah. Thank you, Brandon. Yeah. Right. So yeah. And I by the way, how do you guys feel about that? That when Dana said by the end of 2026, the people with no losses, you're gonna find out if that you're gonna get to know that undefeated record really matters because now everybody is fighting everybody. I know that Jalil's got the one controversial loss, and you guys never cry about that. In fact, I still love Jalil's quote of the year is, last time I checked, these judges didn't bring no guns to the ring, so I don't like it when people say you got robbed. It is what it is. You just didn't do enough, right? And I know King Rob, he's undefeated right now, but how do you guys feel about going through the end of the year? If you guys are undefeated going into the end of the year, does this mean more to you that you guys were fighting people that were coming after you the whole way?
For me, it doesn't really make a difference. I think if anybody knows us and followed Jalil from the time, he turned pro or right before, he always said, I'm not here to be undefeated. I'm just here to give you good fights. So he never had the idea that he was going to finish his career undefeated. So I guess that's why he didn't stress off of it. He was like, I never told nobody I was going to be undefeated. I plan on fighting people. And, I give shout out to one of the media guys had posted up Jalil's last 5 opponents are 77-16. And if you take out one of the opponents who actually fought all good guys, then Jalil has 77 and I think want to say 8 records. So, the quality comes in the guys who face quality guys, not just because you have fights. So, hey, I'm more interested in that. I've seen the Merriweather in the gym. I've seen the Keyshawn Davis. I've seen all those guys. Those guys of the next generation, quite honestly, do not care about records. They just don't. It's like they had coaches who were from the era when records didn't matter if you ain't beat quality guys, and that's the mentality that those young guys had. So I know for a fact, it's not even a wish list to me. I know that we're going to fight Xander Zayas at some point in time. I know that we're going to fight Kalen Walsh at some point in time. I know there's going to be young guys coming up that we'll fight at some point in time. And some of those guys we may fight multiple times, but we love the challenge. None of the greats were undefeated. That's not what made them great. What made them great is they kept trying to climb the mountain.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to feel good to get that because there was a narrative in the regular boxing space. People were scared to let go of their O's, man, and they weren't making the right fights because really this space is so toxic. You lose, you take that loss, and it's like so hard to get back in the conversation because they write you off so quickly in that space. The UFC model really does leave space for fighters to reach their potential, man, and really go for it and not look back. You know what I'm saying? I'm also going to bring up somebody real quick while you're doing that. Treese in the building, man. So I want you guys to introduce you guys to Treese. Treese is a Midwest Mafia now, but a big supporter.
Ohio Treese.
Yeah. Okay, man.
What's going on?
Give me an opportunity to be on the stage. For sure.
Yeah, Midwest Mafia, man. Of course. We just I heard y'all talking about the 160 division and whatnot. I really just wanted to ask a question. What would like as a coach, what do you think about the potential fight between Yo-Yo Hernandez and Jahai Tucker that's being rumored? I'm curious on your thoughts about that fight.
Man, let me tell you something. Jahai, my guy, him and my son, they've been friends for years. When it comes to Jahai Tucker, I really don't expect nothing but I'm a rumble. Jahai reminds me of my son in the sense of he just asks what the payment is. He really don't ask who the opponent is.
Right.
So any fighters like that who I think don't get their just due, those are the type of fighters that I think when all is said and done under this new era, those are the type of guys that's going to be replacing promotional placements in the top 10 with different sanctioning bodies, including the ring. This guy, I was just looking at 154, and me and Jalil had talked about it. Why should I grow out of 154 when I got a company that's going to let me grow into 60? So he said, hey, I'm going to 60. And he was like, Dad, I'll be honest with you. I think 54's ring top 10 is a way more difficult than 160's top 10.
I agree with
you know. So when you look at it, ain't no more beat switching. You gotta fight the dudes that's available.
Yep.
I don't care if Zuffa does at some point in the future. Boxing evolves and it changes. They bring junior divisions in. It's not the divisions that Zuffa is bringing a new mindset to. It is the fighters that they're bringing a new mindset to. They can have 1,000 divisions, but you still got to fight. So if you think you're going to be in one division and run to another division to avoid fights, not if you under Zuffa, you're going to fight.
Yep.
You're going to fight. So I think it's not the division. They're talking about they don't have junior division. It's not the divisions that's going to make it. It's going to be you got to fight somebody.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Right. And I think they've already seemed to be willing to do it. Like, I think there'll be catchweight fights after a while.
I think it will too.
Yeah.
I think they will too.
Make exceptions and make big fights. They'll do it.
Well, we just fought at 133.
Yeah.
And we fought at 57.
Exactly.
Like I said, if the money right and the fight is there, let me be clear. When it comes to these young fighters, I talk to a lot of them. I don't know if y'all see me on other podcasts with other young fighters, and they fathers be like, man, you get them kids riled up when you in person with them, man. Let me tell you something. When that bag get to flowing and they ain't never been millionaires, do you know they will fight Godzilla for $400,000? Man, they will fight Godzilla for $400,000. Do you realize that the Turkey Al-Sheikh and Dana White are about to break up friendships? Because if my son got a fight, and just using Rob, if Robert Merriweather and Jalil in the same division, and Jalil has a belt, and Robert say, man, I could get $400,000-$500,000 fighting you, and you telling me because we friends, you not gonna let me get that money, but you gonna let somebody else you don't like get that money? He gonna say we ain't friends no more.
Yeah, that's like
our friendship.
The other day with Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz back in the day, that's exactly what happened. Tito tried to be like, man, we friends. Chuck was like, what, bro? We ain't friends.
No, we're not friends.
We scratch that off. We cool. I don't even want to ever talk to you. I'm be honest with you. I never even liked you, Tito. I wasn't even like that with you, bro. I was just being nice for no reason, bro. I really don't even like you, bro.
You ain't let me get a $400,000 check, but you talk about we friend. Are you too much of a friend to me to let me get $400,000? People keep talking about millions change lives. Yeah, millions don't change lives. 200,000-300,000 change somebody's life.
Yeah.
Yeah, big facts, man. Big facts, man. And there's no in betweens. I mean, it gets emotional. And, you know, at the same time, I respect Shakur and Keyshawn's little position. That's the thing they got going on is man, whatever, bro. But for the most part, generally speaking,
I personally like both of them, but I do not like that fake buddy system. If you in a sport where we've seen great fighters be friends, Maurice Blocker and Simon Brown were the best of friends, trained in the same gym. They fought each other for a world title. Chris Ariola and what's my guy that beat Joshua? Ruiz.
Andy Ruiz, yeah.
Ruiz told the story about, man, I needed an opponent. I called Chris. Hey, bro, you in shape?
Yeah.
Come on, man. There's no better friendship than when you can let me write a big check that my family need. What type of friend ain't gonna let me get paid?
I hope Abdullah hearing that. I hope Abdullah Mason is listening to that, because we got Albert Bill here in the city who is, and I know they sparred together. Abdullah Mason, Albert Bill, same division. Top. I'm just saying that's something that we could see here Ohio thing. You know, I
Trees,
wouldn't mind seeing.
That's
Trees, listen to me, man. Listen to me.
Yo, Trees cooked me.
Bro,
I was on.
Yes, he did. I was about to say that, Clay.
Out of here, Clay.
But yeah, first of all,
I ain't got no problem with it, Chad. Hey, I ain't got no problem with it. If two fighters put themselves in position, one is the champion and the other one might be at the door right outside the crack, and you know how I came up, open the door for me.
Right.
That's all. I ain't ask you. I'm not asking you let me win. I'm saying open the door. Let me get the fight. If I win, we can run it back. But you know, we came up bad. All these kids, black, brown, whatever, the average boxer kid, they came up rough. Most of them had to drive the tournaments. Back in the day, wasn't no flying. Me and my wife will tell you that truck, we had a Suburban, and that thing turned over 200,000 miles.
Yeah.
We drove everywhere.
Yeah, definitely got the
We
van
drove
out.
everywhere. So that's how it go. Like, so if you know we did the same thing and you in position, give me a chance.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I definitely respect
I
that.
agree with that.
Definitely respect it.
And
no, go ahead, Coach Rob. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I said I agree with that. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, and I was going to say to you, Coach Bernard Hackett, I was going to tell you that Clay was the biggest supporter of you that I've ever met, right? And it's so funny that I say that because when we were talking about divisions and things like that for Jalil, and I told him, I'm like, listen, man, he's definitely I think it was at 147. And I was like, Clay, I would love for him to go to 160. Ask Clay, tell you. Yeah. I was like, I would love for him to go to 160 because it's an open platform for him. It's right where he needs to be. He can definitely go up there and make a huge statement, and he still has room to move around. You know what I mean? He's young, so he can definitely get something, grab a belt up there, do something great. And that's what we always loved about talking about Jalil, because we were like, he has so much potential. He has so many opportunities. And Clay and I were definitely on record saying it. So I'm glad you actually pointed that out. But yeah, this whole friendship thing is for the birds to a degree because you're going to be friends anyway. You guys are in the same circles. How many times you see these guys at the gala that just fought each other and they're sitting there standing next to each other, they're talking, they're communicating. It's a sport, right? In football, you have people that play against each other every week. Basketball every week, but they sit there, they go to the All-Star game, they're sitting there laughing, eating popcorn, doing whatever. It's crazy that we're in a sport where it's like you're mandated to just not support or not like or be a friend of this person, and it's like I don't know, this youth is just crazy. I'm glad we're getting away from that though. With you guys, your generation is getting back to where the wheels meet the road in boxing, where O's don't matter and talent does. You know what I mean? Let's get in the ring, let's make the biggest fights, and that's what I love about the sport today.
Hold on, Clay. So while Ray was making his point, I just wanted to point out that King Merriweather was saying hello to us. So, hopefully he saw that, Coach Rob, that we were waving right back.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
He was asleep.
Yeah. Go ahead, Clay.
I did want to kind of ask about this fight right here, man, because Richardson Hitchens getting ready to fight Oscar Duarte, man. It's been hard to get Hitchens in a fight. You know what I'm saying? Hitchens kind of like upgraded himself price-wise. Yesterday's price isn't today's price, and until the space caught up with his mind state, he's been kind of turning away some fights. Or the Keyshawn Davis fight fell to the side, the Jermaine Ortiz fight fell to the side. But this fight right here, big puncher in Oscar Duarte. Last time we seen him in the ring with a punch like this was Gustavo Lemos. If you guys remember that fight right there, that was an IBF eliminator. He won that fight in a very controversial decision, but the pressure fighter, some people thought exposed Hitchens. I think Oscar Duarte checks the boxes as a legitimate pressure fighter and probably a little bit more fundamentally sound than Gustavo Lemos. How do you guys feel about this fight going forward? Any interest in it?
Oh yeah, very big interest. I was actually at the Oscar Duarte and Kenny Sims fight live in Chicago. So Oscar Duarte, he definitely coming to swing and bang. He coming to fight. He had a big fan base there too. So I think where is this fight gonna be at? If you don't mind, is it Vegas?
It's going to be on the undercard of that Mario Barrios Ryan Garcia card. So that's interesting that you bring up the King Sims card, because Sims is a boxer. He's slick. He knows how to handle his business, and Duarte was able to manage that. I mean, I don't know where we would put it at. Do we think Hitchens, Sims? You think you'd put Hitchens up like another level over him? Or
I would say he's in a different level. He got a better jab, better boxer, but they virtually just like when we talking about skills and the type of fighter that they are, in the same vein.
Exactly. That's what I believe. So I think Oscar Duarte has had a great fight to come up off to go into a Hitchens fight, right? For Oscar Duarte. Big puncher. Richardson Hitchens comes off of stopping the Kambosos, right? Who, let's be honest, right?
He's done.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Good look for him, good stoppage, very similar to the Brian Norman Jr. Sasaki knockout, right? Like we gave him props because it was a stoppage, but Sasaki, you know what I'm saying? We kind of knew what that was. But that Gustavo Lemos fight had him feeling like he even want to compete at the IBF. But he fought Liam Paro, who's a good boxer, not a better boxer than him. But this is gonna be a pressure guy, man. Big puncher in Oscar Duarte. I don't know, coaches.
My thing is too, Clay, like I mentioned in Chicago, the atmosphere, man, it was it was very Mexican out there in Chicago. You'd be surprised. It was and in Vegas. And in Vegas, I can only imagine with Barrios and Garcia as the headliner, it's going to be a real Aztecian atmosphere. So I don't know. I don't know how that's. I'm very intrigued with that, man. I want to see how Richardson is going to respond.
And the struggle with Lemos was a big important piece of this puzzle.
Yeah, I'll tell you what'll be interesting though, Treese, because I am here, and it just depends on how they price the tickets. If I'm being honest with you, I was at the Golden Knights game 2 nights ago. Jai Apataya was there too, and part of their giveaways was they were giving away tickets to Barrios versus Ryan Garcia, right? Okay. Keep in mind that the undercard of that is not very Aztecian. Okay, I mean, like the undercard of it is we got Hitchens, we got Gary Antoine Russell on the undercard, right? Like, yeah, Frank Martin's on it. So honestly, it's just going to depend on how they price the tickets. And I've said this several times, and Coach Rob, because you live here too, right? Yeah. If you overprice these tickets, what locals do is they just wait till you're going to have tickets that you're giving away for free or for next to nothing, right? Why are you charging people thousands of dollars for Ryan Garcia anyways? Ain't nobody doing that. Not if we could just go watch it at one of the bars over here or at the casinos. Yeah, man, come on, stop it. Boxing needs to be accessible again. You know what I'm saying, Coach Bernard. Even the Apex tickets aren't that bad, and that's only for like 500 people if you really want to go see. But they're by the time you guys fight again at the Apex, from what I hear, the capacity will be like 1,100 seats. So the ticket should be even more affordable by then.
I think that's in May.
In May? Okay.
Another
coach.
Hey, I think the way boxing is going,
this panel is legendary.
But
listen. I want to salute first and foremost. I want to salute the fathers on the panel, man. It's definitely hard to find a great boxing coach, and it's even harder to find one that's a great father and a great coach. And I follow you guys. I know you guys probably don't know me, but I know you guys. I got fighters of my own, so I always pay attention to the weight classes. But I don't know why Treese is still on here.
Right. We gotta go, bro. You gotta go.
What are you doing? Why are you here?
He was holding your spot, Coach. He was holding your spot. Is what was happening.
Oh, it's the seat warm, Coach. I'm gonna let you talk the real boxing because we watching bare knuckle right now. Shout out to
hold on, guys. We know who Coach Hector Bermudez is, right? Coach Hector. You familiar with Coach Bermudez?
Hold it down, Coach. Man.
Hernandez is coach who's about to fight Jahi Tucker. This is what other fighters you got? You got
no. Coach Hector Bermudez, you guys know he was coaching former world champion.
I was be sure y'all know
No. I think everybody in the industry knows everyone. Just because they haven't gotten a chance to meet each other doesn't mean they don't know. Coach Bermudez is everywhere. He was just in Riyadh with Scoob, right? And
he's like, you guys probably don't know who I am.
No. I'm going to explain that to you, right? Coach Hector Bermudez, he's one of them humble cats. That's how he always does his open. He does it like this, right? He always goes, now, I don't know if you guys know me, even though I've been in here for hella long, and there's articles about me. But that's Coach Hector Bermudez's way of saying, you know who I am. But I'm gonna say,
I don't think that's what you were saying.
Coach, I see the support with the H on his hat. It's okay. I got you.
For sure,
I truly am a supporter of fathers that are trainers. I think they're the best trainers for their fighter, their son. I tried it. I have a son. I tried it, and the first time he sparred, I couldn't even. I don't know how you guys do it. It was rough for me. It was rough. I was like, my heart was there. I was like, I can't do it. You're not fighting ever again. I'm sorry. and no, he's not. We started playing soccer, and he's a good soccer player. We can't do boxing.
Yeah. And you know what though? Let me break, because again, a lot of our listeners at ATP Combat Media, they're the casual mainstream fans learning about boxing. So let me ask the question to the fathers, right? Coach Rob and Coach Hackett. Maybe you go first, Coach Rob. When you decided to have your son, because I know the story is he was playing football, then he was watching mom at the fitness center, and then it was King that said, "No, I think I could be good at boxing." But when you first saw him take a punch, when you first saw him taking that damage, and he's this little kid, what was your emotions during that time, Coach Rob? Like, how were you feeling about that?
Well, for me, I'm a competitor myself, so it's. I look at him as more or less, if this is what you want to do, be the best you can be. I'll give you a story. My son, he sparred a big kid. He was about 8 years old. He had sparred a bigger kid because Robert was little when he was younger. The big kid just kept on jabbing him in his nose. It's his very first, I think second time sparring. So the kid just kept jabbing him in his nose. He got out the ring, and he had the look on his face. And I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? And he wouldn't tell me. I'm like, Doc, I can't fix it if you don't tell me. He said, well, I don't think I want to do this no more. I said, why not? He said he kept hitting me in my nose. I said, dude, that's what he's supposed to do. You're supposed to move your fucking head. And after that, everything just fell into place. So I look at him as I feel what he feels, and he feels what I feel. I know when he can do good. I know when I can say, hey, dude, that's enough. But it's never been that. You know what I'm saying? But he's a warrior. He can handle his own.
All right. Now, for you, Coach Hackett, I know for you, Coach Hackett, it's a little different in that, I know that your brother, he's a UNLV football legend, right? He's here in Vegas. And then, even Jaleel has said to us, I wanted to play football. I got friends that are playing football, but he said he just wasn't big enough. So, here he is. He transitions into boxing. And then you're watching it. What was that like for you when he was so small, right? This young little boy. But he out there, kind of like what Coach Rob was talking about. What were your feelings like during that time?
I was actually a discourager. I wasn't an encourager of boxing. I was training fighters. I was working with fighters, also training in the gym with the Russells and their dad. But I didn't want my son to do that. I wanted my son to go play football, go to college, and see how it goes the traditional route. And he played football up until he may have been about 10. But once he was able to go to the gym with me in the evenings and, he would just grab any coach, Coach Herb, Gary, Tonio, Antoine, Allen, any of them. And he kind of got himself into it. And then he said he didn't want to play football. And I told him, you can't quit football, but you can box. And after about 2 years of boxing and football, he came to me and was like, I'm not growing. And I want to do what I feel I have a better chance at, more competitive for him, because he wasn't bad in football, but he said he boxing. And so he said, hey, I'm going to box. And I said, still, I want him to do other sports, stay well-rounded. So he ran track. He did lacrosse. He did everything. But boxing was always the thing that attracted him. And I was hoping he got punched in the face and said, I want to do something else. That was my hope. Punched in the face and do something else. But he never did. He stuck with it. We went through the processes. And I always told him, you have to make the decision to be a boxer. I can make the decision for you to be a football player, basketball player, track and field, but you have to make the decision for you to be a boxer. And that's what he wound up ultimately deciding. And it's by, I don't know, it's by the grace of God that when he got to the maybe 10th grade in high school, he just started growing. Yeah, he just started growing. We thought Jaleel was going to turn pro and fight at 126. And he just, out of nowhere, started growing and kept growing. And then wound up being there.
What's up, champ? See you back there.
Hey, what's up, King?
Hey, my guy, what's up?
What's good, King? What's good? What's good, man?
Hey, King, I heard you a foodie, man, and you know we here in Vegas, so I'm gonna ask you a question and let me see if you're a really good foodie. In Las Vegas, what's like your go-to empanadas place?
They don't do empanadas, man.
No. Okay. How about this? How about this, King?
Filipino
No. Hold on. Hey, Claymore. That's it. You banned, bro. You ain't ever gonna have none of
You
that.
ain't getting none no more, bro.
You ain't getting none of it.
Real, bro. I'm just saying, bro.
All right.
So, I love how King was like empanadas.
No, King, listen to me. It's gonna change your life. All right, how about this? Where's your go-to Mexican place, King? Where do you go in Vegas for Mexican?
I don't know. I got a lot of people out here, so they do their own thing. But I guess Tacos El Gordo. That's a good spot.
Okay, all right. I got one more then, and this is a big one too. How about Chinese food? Because you know it's tough to get real good Chinese food unless you know where to go in Las Vegas. So where are you getting your Chinese food at?
I get from one spot. I can't try anything else. I like China Go-Go. I don't know.
China Go-Go. All right.
Got some good chicken wings.
They do have good chicken wings.
I knew it. Listen, I knew where it was going with it. I knew where it was going. Thank you, Clay.
Chinese chicken wings are notorious across America, bro.
Yep.
All the way to, I don't care where you go. The General Soul chicken might go up and down. The beef and broccoli might fluctuate, but them wings consistent across the board.
100%.
Right,
100%.
We gonna get. If I don't know what to go, I'm getting the wings, man. Let me just get the wings, man.
We lived in Phoenix. We lived in Phoenix, right? And they had a China spot. We would order the rice, but we went basically for the wings. Salt and pepper. They would have it was called salt and pepper wings, but they had jalapeno covered in jalapenos.
Nice.
Hold on here. It says Solito Trice says Jaleel versus Fernando Vargas Jr. I think that'd be a good fight, but I think Jaleel cleaned him up real good.
Yeah,
and Rob versus Shamar Canal.
Ooh.
Hey, no disrespect. No disrespect to Fernando Vargas Jr., bro, but the way he looked against Kalen Walsh, I don't think he could last with Jaleel, man. I mean, if we're basing it on that, if we're basing it on Jaleel's last fight against Roberto Cruz, who had just fought for the title against Katsourakis, and the way Fernando Vargas Jr. looked against Kalen Walsh, bro, you got to stay away from Jaleel, Fernando Vargas Jr. Stay away.
That's one of those fights I think will be a good fight for one reason. I think Fernando's going to come to fight, and I think that makes for an opportunity for something epic to happen. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like Jaleel, we're talking about like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe knockout of the year, or people who not familiar with Jaleel might say upset of the year, which I think would be crazy. But if they're not familiar with him and they allow the name of the Vargas to be, I think the name is good. You know what I'm saying? The name is a good name. What do you think, Coach? Like to have that name on Jaleel's resume, knock out Fernando Vargas right quick.
I'm gonna say this. I like the Vargas family. Been knowing them a long time. I look at Fernando differently, and the reason I look at that, Fernando came up as a child at the time when his dad was still in his heyday. So he did not get the same boxing tutelage and instruction that his younger brothers have got. So that's why I don't say I pick on those fights, if you want to call it that. If it happens, it happens, but it's not the same as fighting Emiliano.
Right.
It's different because and the oldest Vargas, Fernando Jr. started later.
Exactly. He's
And
just not
all that was just later. And so to me, he has the name pedigree, but just not the time pedigree. And that's what makes that to me not a fight that I would be super interested in. Now, if it was presented and the money is right, we definitely gonna take it. But
You
if
fight
it's something,
Godzilla if the money was right.
yeah, we ain't really. But if it's something that it doesn't have any suitable value, that's one of those ones where I'm not really. That's not a looked at one. If you're saying if weight classes were the same, I would be more anticipated to fight Emiliano than I would be to fight Fernando.
No, I agree with you 100%, Coach. Right, but I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a good chance Fernando ends up at Zuffa. And
no, I mean, wouldn't turn it away.
That'd be a great name though. Like name wise, Jalil Hackett, Fernando Vargas Jr. Like
that name's gonna resonate. It's gonna bring
I think that is a great name fight. But for those people, especially as I think Zuffa moves on and they start to get the amateur world indoctrinated to Zuffa, it won't be a fight that they'll be shocked about because they know the relationship that we had with Fernando Vargas Sr., his wife. I can show you pictures of Jalil and Fernando Vargas Sr. when Jalil was a kid at the tournament. So I don't think that wouldn't be a shock to them. But in boxing circles of casuals, it would be considered Jalil getting the upset. But to the boxing community that knows us all from the amateurs, they'd be like, Jalil got too much pedigree. He got too much pedigree.
And I also believe Jalil is building a reputation for himself at Zuffa. So the fans of Zuffa wouldn't favor it. They know already. By the time Fernando got there, they'd be like, they would see enough of Jalil to know that that's not going to be Jalil shouldn't be no underdog.
Right. So I think with that fight and by the way that the stuff is going, Jalil could possibly be the Zuffa champion by then. And at that point, I'm all for it because I'm gonna see my guy get some money. My son gonna get some money. A kid I know coming through the ranks, his family gonna get some money, and I like it for that. But once they put the straps on, I think the monster comes out, and that's 7th or 8th round stoppage.
Right. And again, addressing Toledo's question, no disrespect, but King Merriweather's coming out of a $50K performance bonus, right? We're looking now at King like it or not, King is in a higher name level now than Shamar Canal. So unless Shamar wants to sign with Zuffa, and then the name brand can get pushed, I think we're probably looking at King. A more fair question, honestly, would have been King versus Emiliano, right? Like that's what we're like name wise.
That's a really good fight.
Right. So if you want to ask that question, Toledo, we could ask Coach Rob. King Merriweather versus Emiliano Vargas. What do you think, Coach?
Really good fight.
Let's not get it twisted. Shamar's a good fighter.
I'll tell you, Shamar's a crazy fighter, bro.
I'm just talking about name. I'm just talking about name recognition, though. Again,
okay, because I've been knowing Shamar since he was a kid. I actually was going through my my wife just sent me some pictures from the amateur days. I was getting ready to actually post them up, and Shamar is actually in one of them. So I've been knowing that kid since he was young, man. He's a good fighter. But as far as
he comes from a good gym too. He's good, man.
Yeah, no, he is. He just name recognition. Like we need to see Shamar on like a regular show or he's being showcased.
But as far as Emiliano, we spar with them. I'm actually we actually live around the corner from each other. So that would be a good name. Emmy's a beast. That would be a great name.
Yeah, but Emiliano is 140 heading to 147.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Clay. Don't do it.
Okay.
If they was in the same weight class, it'd be what it is. What it is.
Oh yeah, I mean, if the fantasy, okay, I got you. I was talking about realistic, like a fight to happen.
I mean, well, like I said, shit. Like Coach Hackett said, if the money's right,
fight Godzilla.
And
if the money's right, you might go up.
Anything's possible, right? Okay, so here we go. Because I'm trying to get Coach Hector Bermudez to get familiar with Zuffa boxing. So I'm gonna give some Zuffa boxing names. How about this one, though? So for Jalil, right? Because the way Zuffa works is the same way the UFC works. The way they like to do it is winner versus winner, loser versus loser, right? So in a rare scenario, though, they'll look at a close fight and they'll be like, damn, that was close. Anybody could have won it. And this would look good. So for you, Coach Bernard, how about Butayev, who's now 16 wins, 2 losses, versus Jaleel Hackett now, who is 12 wins, 1 loss, for a fight, coming up at some point? What do you think of a fight like that? Butayev versus Jaleel.
Once again, we only ask what they're paying. But I can't say it any differently, because I really feel that when you move a fighter and you get him up to the point where he's fighting 10 rounds, I don't care if he had a minor belt by one of the sanctioning bodies, a mid-level belt, or a major belt. When you start getting in belt conversations and you've held a belt, you fought for a belt, you defended a belt, any of that, then the training wheels are off. We all ride bikes at this point. Right. So I don't believe in, like I've heard people say, hey, why is everybody pressing Abdullah Mason? Give him a chance to, grow into being a champion. You had to do all your growing before you got a title. Once you a champion, heavy is the head that wears the crown. You got to defend the crown. Back at one point in time, if they conquered your city, they didn't care if the king was a child. They put him to death.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah, that's it,
boy. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, I'm all for it.
Hey, check that out. Hey, y'all just talked about
that. There you go.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you just checked about that. That's my guy now.
That's at the Mayweather gym.
Yeah.
That's at the Mayweather gym right there.
Yo, look at little Jaleel,
that's
bro.
crazy. Screenshot
I told you he was really little. I told you.
Yeah, you ain't seen.
Look at that.
It's so funny. He looked exactly the same.
Yo, he got the same head, but a little body.
Yeah, he looked. Yeah,
a little teeny body. And that was my guy, man. So the Vargases, I'm really cool with them. I have no, issue with them. It's not like a lot. There are a lot of other fighters who we do take issue with, and it's like we want to push for that fight. If the Vargas fight came about, we wouldn't turn it away, but that's not one that we're actively just chasing him down.
For sure.
Okay.
No, that makes sense.
All right.
I think Toledo was saying more so stylistically what would the fight look like. What do you think about the one that Toledo's putting up there right now, though? Jaleel versus Nikita Tszyu, Tim Tszyu's younger brother.
Oh man, I like that. I like Nikita. I like him as a fighter.
A money fight. That's money.
Yeah, I like him as a fighter, and I think that when you start saying those names and Jaleel, where they both have their own set of pedigree. Hey, that's a good Zuffa fight, but you might see that at a ring card.
Ooh, a ring card. I like that. All right, all right.
His way up right now too. He kind of doing his thing on his side, so I can see guys getting up there for sure.
How about this one, Coach Rob? A Zuffa main event card. How about we just watched him? Justin Valoria versus King.
What do you think?
Well, I like it. I'm a fan, Coach. I want to see it, but you already know how much I like. And by the way, this is me going against my own because I'm Filipino, but I'm just saying King's in a level where I was very impressed. I was very highly impressed with how he looked. And in fact, let me tell you something, Coach Rob. It was actually Clay that kept telling me, listen to me, man. I know you like Harvey and you like these guys. I want you to pay attention to King Merriweather. And I was like, no. I know King. But I when I saw King on Zuffa 1, I was like, damn, King is woo.
That right there is gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a banger, but it's gonna show the separation. It's gonna be a banger, but it's gonna show the separation. I mean, you look at some fighters are made for other fighters. And in my opinion, I just believe that's gonna show a separation. I mean, King is fast, twitchy, accurate. He's different.
I think he's going to be able to get in, he's going to be able to that Valoria is is action coming forward.
Yeah, action come
punching.
forward, high volume. Yeah.
I think Merriweather's I think King is going to time punch in between punches. He's going to hit him real clean a lot, and you're going to see that fight slow down a lot more than people think it's going to be. And I think once it slow down, I would favor King to just pick him apart. He would just start off with a lot of energy, a lot of, I could see like the first round or two, King catching a lot of shots, moving, kind of, sticking them, keeping them at the end of that stick. But eventually he get that timing and start punching in between those punches. And it would just be a whole lot of, like real clean punches until he stopped.
He a good fight. We actually sparred them before. And we was in camp. We was getting ready to fight a right-hander. I think Valoria's southpaw, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We was gonna fight a right-hander. And it was one point in time that where we were with the Mayweather, on the Mayweather, TMT, we were signed with Mayweather, and they called us like a week in advance asking us did we want to take the fight. And of course I said no, because it was only a week in advance. So he ran with that and was like, we ducked the fight. So when they asked us about the when we went up to Cali about the sparring, I said I don't give a shit what hand he is. Yeah, I want to sparring. And we went up there and sparred.
There you go.
And it was what it was.
It was what it was. Well, I'm excited. Now for Coach Hector Bermudez, here's one. It's not official, but how about what do you think of Jai Tucker versus Yoeli Hernandez? Coach Hector.
I'm sitting here and I know you guys is talking about a couple of things. I'm getting lost. I have a student's mind, right?
Okay.
And I approach boxing as a student. So I'm really intrigued to ask the father something.
All right.
Instead of answering that question.
Okay, sure. No problem. Right. No problem.
So because you guys started them since they were young, right? They had no other trainers.
No, my son did. We actually came from Phoenix, right? And when he got started, he started out with Chuy Fuentes, and then he wound up being trained with Andy Soto. So when we moved to Vegas for boxing, we got out here, and I mean, it was coaches that actually told me that my son, I would take him to the gym, and they'd be like, "Oh, we already got that weight," and he'd have to either go up a weight or go down a weight. And I was asking, well, why don't you let them compete for the weight? They said, nah, he's been here the longest. I said, okay. So take him somewhere else. The coach actually put him in there. We had a fight, and the coach actually told him he did good. And I said he did bad. So we had nobody really out here that could push him like I would push him. You know what I'm saying? Like I know my son. So that's when I started training my son out here in Vegas. Mm-hmm. I think that was after I started training him, we won our first nationals. We won a host of nationals actually, and I just stuck. And as the time went on, after the amateurs, we went pro. Me and him started bumping heads because I wanted him to stay amateur really, and he wanted to go pro. So we told him if he graduate, after he graduate, that we'll let him go pro. So he wound up graduating early so he can go pro. So that didn't work. So we wound up bringing in Coach Bullet to help me with him, just to see a different set of eyes and do some of the stuff that I can't do. And it's been on and cracking from there.
So is Bullet with you guys still?
Yeah. But
I think I saw him. I feel like I saw him in the ring.
Yeah. Right? Bullet's there. It's Bullet and Coach Flick. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like Hackett, Coach Hackett. What style would you describe your son to be, right? And how did you build that?
For me, it's been more of learning through learning with others. So I coach my son from the beginning, but I have the football background as far as the concept of way of coaching. On a football team, you have 8, 10, 12, 15 coaches. all of them in some way can impart something that you may not know. So I'm not one of those guys that a coach can say, "Hey, coach, if you did this, this might be helpful to you." I say, show it to him. Show it to him. I don't think you can ever say, "I know it all. I'm 100% right. Nobody can tell me anything." I just don't think that. So I'm open to learning from just about anybody. And sometimes learning something from others may not have taught you anything, but it reinforced to you what you were doing right. You know, my son has told me sometimes, "Hey, Dad, I went out here and trained with this coach, or I was here and trained with this coach, and the things that you tell us to do to combat what they're gonna do, now I know you're right because I saw when they were telling me where my counters were." So sometimes somebody else stepping in and giving their opinion cannot just be educational, it can be reinforcing for you and your fighter. Uh, a son and a father have one relationship. Then I have another relationship as a coach and a fighter. I don't cross those. I never cross those. If I'm the coach, we talking about coaching. If we have an issue in the gym when we get in my car and he want to still talk about the issue from the gym, I say, "I'm Dad. I don't want to talk about it because I don't like to blur my lines." So for me, I'm
have
open.
you ever a coaching? Have you had a dad? Let me say, like a dad thing done in training camp, or like the week of the fight. Did the dad ever come out? Like you said, did it ever cross, and you became a dad and you caught yourself? So you never had
Nope.
that experience where it was the dad and you're like, "Oh shit, no, I'm the coach."
I think growing up at the time I grew up and watching so many father-son combinations implode because the father could not separate when I'm the father and when I'm the coach. I think that was the destruction of that. When I'm coaching, I'm coaching. When I'm fathering because you'll start to diminish the man when you always can use the ace in the hole. I'm your father. Then that's always your trump usage. It kind of makes it where you want the kid to be the kid when it's beneficial for you, but you want him to be the fighter when it's beneficial for him. You know, I never let that be the piece. Like I said, I saw some great father son combinations implode because there was no separation. To me, you have to have that separation of what it is. When we talk business, we talk business. If it's stuff that he doesn't like, I used to be the mitt man for my son, and my son fired me as the mitt man. He fired me as the mitt man because he said my mitts did not graduate educationally to the pros. But he told me, he said, "I want you sitting ringside and telling whoever's doing messing with me what you don't see and like because your eye is still educated to coaching." He said, "I just don't like your mitts." He told me
How
that.
old?
And
How old is he?
he's 22. He told me this
Oh,
when he was
that's hard
17.
boxing IQ, man.
Man, he told me this at 17.
It's
He said,
hard
I don't,
boxing
I,
IQ.
he said, "You have great amateur mitts." He said, "But you don't have good pro mitts." And so I said, "Okay, fine with me."
Was
He
that a
said,
sit down moment? Was that a moment? Because at 17, he's about there, but at the same time, you look at him like, boy, there wasn't a little part of you that was like, boy, if you don't.
no, 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 it was never, because I tell people all the time, the first 18 years of his life, I am the boss. After 18 to about 23, 24, I'm the person who gives you advice. After 25, I work for you. So that's just it. That's the reality. And I think that's where most father sons break up, because it's no longer, what do you want to do? How do you want to do this? It's always, this is what I say. This is what I know. And it just doesn't work that way anymore. My son stayed at 47 because he had a goal that he wanted to reach at 47. He wanted to win some sort of belt at that. When he won the youth title, I was like, son, you did it. But then he had the opportunity to fight for the WBA Continental title. I said, we can just move up. His whole thing was, I'll win that title and then I'll move up. But then the Puerto Rico came. We had that opportunity. So then I didn't want it. My son said I want it. And then when he moved to 54, we fought, good fight. But then the opportunity with Zupa came, and Zupa was honest. I respect their honesty. We don't want you at 54. We want you at 60. And so I had to go to him as a man and say, hey, do you want to stay where we are at 54? Or do you want to take this Zupa opportunity at 60? He said, I want to take the opportunity at 60. I'd rather grow into something than grow out of something. And I had to go with that. I had to go with that. At the end of the day, he knows his physical abilities. I know what I try to put into him. So if he's saying, I think I'm strong enough physically now to compete, but I'll only get better, then who am I to take that from him?
Yeah, no, you know what? It's and the mere fact that Jalil would even be comfortable enough to feel like he can have that conversation with you is a testament to the relationship, and also that you raise him to be confident as a boy growing into a man, to be able to have an honest conversation with his father / trainer and express himself that way. There's a lot of father-son combinations where the son is intimidated by the father so far. You see it go all the way into their early 20s, 22, 23, 24, 25, where you're seeing the father still, maybe overstanding in a position that you're wondering, like, why won't the son say something to him? Like he's over talking to you. He's not letting you get your interviews in. He's not letting you clearly want to go in a different path. You're asking for certain fights. He's saying, nah, we're going this way. So for Jalil at 17 years old to even be comfortable enough shows the character you built in him, that you raised him to have accountability. And he knew it. This is my career. And if I'm going to fail or fall, I want it to be on my decision. I don't want it to be somebody else moving me, and then I'm regretting or having resentment towards you for moving me the wrong way. You allowing him to take his destiny in his own hand, man. And I think that's super admirable. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how Coach Hector feels about it. I know we had a crazy conversation yesterday about father-son combinations in the corner and how those things turn out. What do you think about that, Coach? At 17 years old, Jalil was comfortable enough to even have that kind of conversation with his father. Hector Bermudez, Coach Hector.
Yeah, well, that's a testament. That's a testament of how he was raising the king from the onset. But what Mr. Hackett, what matters? What do you think matters more? The win, would a win matter more when you look? Let's say when you look back years from now, what matters more to you, the wins or the man your son became through boxing?
Who are you asking? Me as a coach or me as a dad? Because me as a coach, strictly about the wins. Strictly about the wins. He could be the greatest man next to Martin Luther King, but we had a losing record. I ain't happy. I ain't happy at all. Not one bit. But if you ask me, the father, I'm always going to be happy with the man he becomes, whether he's a world champion or not. That's why I separate those two. If you ask the coach, man, he could be the greatest man since Martin Luther King, but if he got a losing record, I am not happy. But if you ask the father, I appreciate the man. Hey, it's so funny. I called Jalil. I was telling him how you fired me as a mitt man, said that my mitts didn't grow to the pro ranks like boxing.
Yeah, they was too. Hey, look. Yeah, nah, man. He was doing. Yeah. He was doing mitts too slow, y'all. He was doing it way too slow, and it wasn't translating over to pro boxing. It was good. It's good beginning mitts, but it wasn't translating to pro boxing.
Man, you gotta keep it real with you. If you don't keep it real with yourself, you know what I'm saying, right, Jalil? Like you had to.
Absolutely. How you gonna grow if you're not being real with yourself?
Man, and I can see, we were giving your father all the credit because he built such a confidence in you, right? to where you are even comfortable enough. For you, it's nothing because it's who you were raised to be. So this is the natural order of things to be able to speak to your father like that and let him know how you're feeling and not anticipating any type of crazy pushback but a lot of father-son dynamics don't work that way. They're not comfortable to speak to their father that way and have a real professional. Can I speak to you frankly, Pops? You know what I'm saying? Frankly, can I just speak to you
realistically, if I'm just being honest, that's because a lot of these fathers is raising suckers. A lot of them realistically, their kids is suckers. They just know how to fight. So it's like they really don't got it in them to be like, I don't agree with that. It's like when you see like pit bulls that fight. Most pit bulls that fight other pit bulls are petrified of people. They petrified of like human interaction. They won't bite a human, but they will fight another dog. That's how a lot of these guys are, man. They'll go at another fighter like in the ring because they know that's their job. But as far as like other people, they real docile. And I just wasn't raised like that. So, certain things, if I don't like it, I'm gonna say something. If I feel it ain't right, I'm gonna say something.
Hey, Claymore, one thing before my son leave, I want to get straight. I want him to answer for you. I take credit when people give it to me 100%, but you asked a great question in the beginning. You said, how was it, giving your son instruction? In round 7, my son said, hey, Dad, take over. Let's play PlayStation. I want him to get on that because they said that. Last fight.
I rewatched the fight and I was hearing the commentary say like, they don't like when, or they feel like it's a little bit of a disadvantage when a coach is yelling out instructions. But it's always been a thing that me and my dad has done since the amateurs. We do this thing called PlayStation, where he literally take control. If you watch, I think it was realistically from the 7th to the 9th round, we ran a lot of PlayStation. And when he called it, it's basically you call and I throw. The likelihood of him calling it and me throwing it before the guy can defend it, it's more likely that I'm gonna hit him. If he yell out double jab, I might miss the first jab, but the second jab is gonna land. If he yell out a combination, I'm gonna land something in this combination. And if he not yelling anything out, I just know that I have to stay defensively minded and sharp and cognizant in the round until he yells something else out again.
And that was funny because in round 8 of that fight, my son literally was in the round. You got to go back and watch it. He said, PlayStation. He's telling me, will you call something so I can throw the punches? So yeah, that's the type of relationship we got. But when it comes to that, like I said, he is his own man at this point. I work for him. If he say, Dad, we going to 178, it's my job to get him ready to fight whoever that guy is at 178.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, can I ask something? Because he said something interesting just now. He said your mitt work was slow. And so what does he like now?
Yeah, Mr. Jaleel. There's somebody standing up for my mitt work. Well, yeah, we want to know what you like now. I got fired as a mitt coach.
Okay. Hold on now, Jaleel. No, hold on. First of all, Jaleel, the person asking the question is Coach Hector Bermudez, who coaches Yohan Lee Hernandez, Rohan Polanco. So I think he's asking from a technical aspect, what kind of mitt work is it that you like?
It's a difference between slow and amateur life. I feel like the mitts that he does, like if you got a young amateur that's just starting, it's perfect. It's perfect. I just feel like, I don't know, it just don't be all the way there, man. And if anybody's opposed, you can send your fighter to them and they can do 1,000,000 rounds of mitts. But your fighter probably be like, man, this ain't it. Unless it's an amateur. Then he'll probably be like, yeah, I'm learning something. But yeah. Oh, then that's interesting that we got Hernandez as coach on, man. He got him a hell of a fight coming up if that fight is real.
Hey, hold on a second, young man. I'm still with your father here. So because there's a misconception here that because fundamentals can feel boring, but boring is reliable, and reliable wins fights.
I understand you, Coach. Hey, I I love boxing. Ain't the only sport I watch faithfully. I love football. I love basketball. And Kawhi Leonard said it best, man. Slow is pro. And if you're going slow, you're doing it. You're doing it pro, man. But it's a difference between
Wait,
slow
say that
and
again. Say
amateur
that
life.
again.
He said slow. I like what he said. Slow is pro.
Kawhi Leonard said it best, man. Slow is pro. But it's a difference between slow and completely amateur like. And you know, some guys it just don't graduate. Like me as a coach, I might could do some great mitts, but my father's a better coach than me. You know, I might could wrap hands better than him, but he still knows the sport of boxing better than me. That's why even though he might not do mitts with me, but he's definitely watching me do mitts the whole time, correcting positioning and shit like that. But it's like, as far as carrying it out, he just don't quite got it.
Come on, man. I ain't got no more say. I ain't quite got it. Man,
hold on, coach. Let me ask this.
Wait, everybody, hold on a second. Let me get this off the screen. Toledo Trice says, what are the coach's thoughts about fighters going back to the Olympics after turning pro? And the reason I think this is a great question, because we kind of had this conversation with Coach Merriweather, with Rob. You remember we talked about King potentially considering going back to the Olympics, and King was wondering if that was even possible. But we got two other coaches on here. I think I know what if a matter of fact, we just started with Coach Merriweather. He kind of answered it, I believe, but we'll see how he does. But I'm interested in what the other guys think as well. But what do you think, Coach Merriweather?
I just think it would be a great opportunity, you know, and we would definitely not be opposed to it.
Yeah. What do you think, Coach Hector Bermudez? You got what do you think about a pro fighter you have in your gym going to the Olympics?
Well, what people don't know is I was training Rohan from the amateurs, and he went to the Olympics, and we had, in a mix of him waiting for it, we had 2 pro fights, and he went into it. So I like it if other countries are doing it. I live in this country, so I want this country to win. So if other countries are doing it, I think that we should do it too. I don't think it's fair that that when you got these guys that are upper 20s, and our guys are 17, 18, 19 years old, going against them. So I think if they're doing it, I would prefer that we do it too.
I agree with that, by the way. I like that angle that you picked up on it, because even with like the NBA, the NBA in the Olympics, where we brought our best pros to go compete in the Olympics, you know what I'm saying? I think that makes sense a lot. What do you think, Coach Hackett?
I don't. I'm one of those guys that think that if you have done what you did in the amateurs, then you turn pro, and you start to develop a name and a reputation for yourself, you want to take a super risk by going back to the amateurs. Because what if you got a guy that's 6-7-0, he done got knockouts, looking great, and somebody want to give him a nice little bag to join him, and they find out you going back to the Olympics, and he's gonna wait till after then, but you get knocked out. What if one of those amateurs knock you out? You just took a heck of a chance. I always think of the young man Lenny Cook. If you're a high school basketball guy like I am, Lenny Cook was going to be the #1 pick in the NBA draft.
He's out of Harlem, right?
Yeah, and he went to an ABC basketball game, and he played against an unknown kid named LeBron James.
Yep.
And LeBron had, I want to say 27, and Lenny had like 12, and Lenny never played in the NBA. And everybody that knows him traces it back to that game. So that's not the chance that I'm willing to take.
That was a good story, Lenny Cook. That was a very good story. Man, because he really was there. They were talking about him going. He was going to go pro. Like, everybody knew he was going to go pro.
He was going #1.
Yeah.
They already knew he was going #1.
Yep.
And within a matter of 2 weeks, he lost that.
To LeBron, who went in. Very interesting. Very interesting. But go ahead, Ray.
One thing I want to say is in the Marines, what they say is slow is smooth and smooth is fast. I still like the slow mid work.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
No, yeah. No, first off, what I was going to say is what we said to Coach Rob. Remember, Coach Rob, I was trying to explain to King this when we were interviewing him on Tuesday, that my pitch to Dana White is, because TKO Shareholdings is doing their whole thing anyways, create a USA dream team of the best Zuffa fighters that are willing to go to the Olympics and go get us that gold medal, because we haven't had a male gold medal since 2004 with Andre Ward. But that was just a fun little pitch.
Is this Van Houter? Is this Mozzie?
That's Mozzie's dad. Hey, Mr. Van Houter. We're gonna have Mozzie, Van Houter, and hopefully Dad too, if he's able to do it, on Tuesday at the ATP Combat Media, 4 p.m. Eastern time, 1 o'clock Pacific time on Tuesday. So we're looking forward to that. And then the second thing is with the mitts. So is it possible, before Jaleel leaves, is it possible, Coach Hackett, that maybe because Jaleel knows you so well, that your mitt work would challenge a lot of other fighters coming up, but it maybe doesn't challenge Jaleel because he knows you? So it's like it's not challenging to him. You know what I'm trying to say? Man, like, it's nothing against you. It's boring. More on him. Yeah.
I'm boring. Right. I am boring. I do not consider myself a mitt coach. I am a boxing teacher. In order for me to teach, I must teach through repetition. And sometimes repetition will be slow. Sometimes repetition will do something so many times to where you get bored. And I can understand that. If you will have certain learners that learn fast, and you have some learners that learn slow. But as a teacher, we have to adjust to each student.
Right.
If we can find a middle ground where a slow learner can be helped to speed up and a fast learner can be slowed down, because each one of them may have gotten a B plus or A minus. But when you go back and look at the fast learner, he made minor technical mistakes. And the reason he made those mistakes, because he was rushing. As opposed to finding a smoothness and a slowed down process to where you're always making sure you did everything correct. And I always tell Jaleel, Chavez and Marvin Hagler will always be my two favorite common era fighters. Henry Armstrong is my favorite fighter of all time. But Marvin Hagler and Chavez, they were never known as blistering hand speed guys. But what they were known as is tacticians. That means they crossed the T's and dotted the I's. And when they were faced with faster opponents, because they crossed the T's and dotted the I's, they were able to win by knockout. I'm one of the few people that think Mildred Taylor did not get cheated. I'm one of the few people that think Mildred Taylor did not get cheated versus Chavez.
And you think
that's how I look at it.
You think Sugar Ray got cheated by Hagler? I mean, Hagler got cheated by Sugar Ray?
I think he got out-thought by Sugar Ray. Okay. Sugar Ray Leonard had a thinking game plan. Under ordinary circumstances, Marvin wins that fight. But Sugar Ray Leonard understood two things. One, I am a megastar. And two, the last thing judges see is what they remember when they look down and put on their scoreboard.
Last 30 seconds of the fight.
Yes. So every 10 seconds he did that.
You know, I really love that angle, because earlier today we were watching some good fights, right? Obviously, right? But in particular, the Brandon Figueroa Nick Ball fight, watching Brandon Figueroa manage those rounds, right? Like winning the first minute or so, 45 seconds to a minute of a round, but making sure he closed every round on top to make sure that those judges got the right, message. Like, remember what you just saw. This last 30 to 45 seconds, I was putting hands on that boy, beating him to his body, and kept his back up on those ropes. Very, very important to kind of manage and under. Are you guys in that kind of space to all the coaches? Are you guys paying attention to that? Do you guys want your fighter to make sure he's closing the round the right way, that he's not allowing the round to get away from him, where he might have put a lot of work into the round, but just allowing those last 30 to 45 seconds to an opponent may steal a round from you? You guys take that into consideration when you working with these fighters?
All the time, I do.
What do you think, Coach Hector?
Yeah, well, you have to close the round. You know, we have drills for that. We have slow, methodic drills and repetition for things like that. I'm still stuck on the whole repetition thing, because repetition is what creates habits, right? And habits is what shows up in the fight, right? So now to get off of that, I just, my mind is like that. When my mind something don't sit well with it, it's just like, hold up, no, this ain't. It start chopping things up and deducing the things that doesn't make sense. So, so work on for entertainment. They're for habits, right? And habits are built through repetition. So that if I want my guy to close strong, those are things that we had to put into the game plan. Those are things that we had to put into repetition for him to, some people could know when the third minute start up, right? 1 minute went by, the second minute went by, so you already recollect, like, hold up, the fight is about to, the round's about to finish. Let's close up strong. Coach Hackett said it beautifully. The judges are human. They're gonna remember the last thing they saw, right? It's difficult. I mean, I think that there was a class where I forgot the judge. He's a famous judge. He was having in New York for judges, and he kept repeating that you have to remember the whole round. But he was repeating it for a reason. It's because you usually forget what happens in the first minute of the fight or the round. You mostly remember the second half. So, no, that's a beautiful thing. It's a very experienced thing to do that Figueroa was doing. He was closing pretty strong.
Right.
I want to say one thing about the mid-work, right? Because from my son, just in himself, he likes to do the fast mitts. Okay, you take Tank for example. When you watch his training camp, Tank does the mitts, right? You see the flash, the move, but when he fights, right, he's accurate and he don't throw that many punches. You know what I'm saying? So some people use the fast mid work for repetitions. When you do it, you're doing the same thing over and over again. Your hand and eye coordination, your timing. That's what I use it for. That's what I use it for. And it works for some people and it may not work for others. You know what I'm saying? But I know for my son, if you do slow mitts with him, it's gonna slow him down tremendously. But it just works for some fighters.
Yeah, and that's the part I was saying about the. Yeah, I think I said that each one of these young men, as they grow into their manhood, they understand themselves and they know what works for them. At the end of the day, I want my son to be comfortable the whole time we're in the gym. Yes. Because if he's comfortable, he's not tense. If he's not tense, he's open to accepting instruction. But once they get tense, lock up, it's like a brick wall. And I've seen it in sparring when he was younger, and we would create that wall. The sparring would be horrible. But then as I started to see, we work together great. I know my son. And if I give him the first 3 rounds of any fight, especially in the pros, if I give him the first 3 rounds, he'll give me everything I want to do 100% after that, because he got to kind of, to me, burn off the athleticism. After the first 3 rounds, I think the athleticism is burnt off and the IQ begins to take over. And
Right.
I really praise him when I hear him say, "Hey, Dad, let's run PlayStation. Take over. Let me go on autopilot."
Yeah, he's showing that he got good judgment too, because he's showing you that he has the ability to hold them. Not, I mean, obviously holding you accountable to the way you might have been working the mitts, but also in the same capacity, hold himself accountable and say, "Hey, man, let's, you know what I mean? Let me let you do what you do real good. You're strong in this area." Being able to delegate that accordingly. I'm thinking about my dog right now. Rest in peace, my dog Lola. You know what I'm saying? It's been like 4 years, right? But I always compare my kids dogs, right? My kids hate when I talk like this, but it's the truth, man. And it's about the reward system, right? It's about understanding the motivation, what motivates the fighter in this conversation and what doesn't, right? And understanding that, when you're training a dog, like let's say I'm training my dog how to bite, you know what I'm saying? Or I want him to have a real good bite. So I'll let him bite on the towel, let's say, right? But I always let him have it at the end, right? I never hold him. I always let him have it so he gets used to that victory. He gets used to the idea of we don't let go. I'm used to winning. I mean, so he's never gonna let go. Bringing that full circle to say that mitt work, you know what I'm saying? If he's not comfortable with the way you're doing the mitts and you've done what you can do with him going up is him leveling up, right? He wants to level up. He wants to be in the mindset of a pro. So if that's the psychology is important as well. So if the psychology is translating right, then yeah, feed it, right? Feed it, because at the end of the day, it's about him being a confident fighter, and it's about him being confident that he's prepared and that he's getting the best out of his training camp so that he can go into his fight confident, not thinking about, damn, man, was I slipping because I didn't do this? Was I slipping because I didn't do that? No, close it all. Flip all the rocks. Make sure you're good and confident. The more confident we can have you in the ring, the more confident we can go in there to get that victory and to be confident not only in what you can do, but also that your team has your back so you can depend on them to support you in the right way for you to get to where you need to be. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Hey, Clay, can you put that one up right there from Zero?
This one right here?
Yep. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it says knowledge is power. To have coaches from different camps talk professionally, says something about their leadership. Excellent content. Salute, man. No doubt. Oh, yeah, I love it. This is a very, very I love this dynamic. Yes. I love Coach Hector Bermudez, Coach Merriweather, Coach Hackett. I'm gonna tell you straight up, it makes my platform look great, bro. We shine.
Hold on, Angelo. Let me just say this, and just to add to that, what I want to say is having all the coaches on here and showing what it is like now you guys as fans get to see what happens behind the scenes when coaches meet up in places or talk. They have communication, they have breakdowns, they're able to communicate as regular people, but the status quo, you know what I mean? These guys are picking each other's brains, but they're not going over they're not giving nothing away. They're just trying to help each other get better.
Yeah, no,
I have to understand. There's no rivalries here.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely great. I just want to say, I don't know who it is, Clay, that keeps getting all these amazing people to come on your show, bro, but give that guy a raise or something, because Ray Davis, he doesn't do shit. So, I'm just messing with you, Ray. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get with me, bro. Stop messing with me. I wasn't attacking you.
It's okay for you.
All right.
That's for you.
All right. Get happy with your Pittsburgh Steelers, bro. Get happy. That's all right. You got your coaching quarterback. That's all right.
That's a terrible coach.
I think I would end it like this. In boxing, you can get away with almost anything as long as it has a purpose. Because boxing, like someone's boxing style is personal, right? And everybody's rhythm is different. Everybody sees openings in their own way, but the rule underneath it all is simple, right? Every move has to solve a problem. If you're stepping left, it's to change the angle. If you're dipping, it's to take away a shot. If you're feinting, it's to draw a reaction you can punish. So So yeah, be creative, right? But don't be random, because creativity has to set something up or take something away. Otherwise, it's just motion. So, and that's the difference between like a highlight, when you see like a highlight reel and real effectiveness. Flashy is fine, but intention has to be mandatory. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It makes sense to me as a fan, but I don't know if from Coach Hackett if it makes sense to him. I'm sure it does. But yeah, man, I mean, habits, that's what it's all about, right? Muscle memory and making it second nature, you know what I'm saying? First nature, if it can be what you do in there to be natural. And that's what the training is about, repetition, constantly beating in the mind, the way we do things. So when it's fight or flight, you fight the right way. Right, when that moment hits you in there, you know you have something to rely on that you're going to do without thinking, even if you aren't in your right state of mind. You know what I'm saying? That you're able to recover. You get hit weird and your knees buckle and your legs ain't under you, and you need to, you know what I'm saying, you need to get you 30 45 seconds before you got to go back on what you do the most. That's why they say, that's who we are. We're creatures of habits. What you do most of the time is what you can count on doing all of the time.
That's true. That's 100% true.
Yeah,
I like that analogy you gave about the dog. I really do. Because, like I said, we've been dealing with dogs for a long time, and the best I've ever gotten out of them is when they had their complete confidence. The worst I've seen dogs is where they give you the appearance of being very well trained or having great bite work, but when their owner steps up, they kind of flare away like this.
Yeah.
That tells me that he's instilled fear in them rather than confidence.
Yeah. A confident dog should be playful and eager to please the person who he loves. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of dog to some people could look like a vicious dog. Those police dogs, they're relentless, but don't get it twisted. They're playing a game the whole time. It's a big game to them. And them tearing you up is all about their owner. Like this. You feel me? That's how they thinking in their mind. They're not mad at you. They're not angry. They've just been trained to be confident, and they understand how to do the most important things to them, which is make their team happy. You know what I'm saying? Make their master happy. And if you have a happy dog, a confident dog is going to show. Just like you said, I've seen people like that. People who think they got their dogs trained and they try to, but as soon as they come in the room, the dog is like, nah, that dog is scared, bro. He's biting me out of fear. He's attacking me out of fear. You know what that dog's gonna do? Bite somebody by accident. He's gonna misread somebody. Somebody gonna grab a remote, and he's gonna think it's that a little electric shocker you're using. And meanwhile, he was just trying to say something on his phone. Somebody gonna raise their hand like this, and he's gonna think they're gonna hit, and he's gonna attack him. You got that dog. That's a loose cannon. He's confident. He's not even thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
it's a lot of people that even amongst trainers, some are shock trainers, some are treat trainers, and some are pinch trainers. Each trainer gets the outcome they're looking for, but everybody has a different way to get there. Me, I rather treat train. Treat train always keeps me with a confident dog. Whereas if I deal with a dog that's pinch collar trained or shock trained, I know if I dig deep enough, I can find his breaking point, because you used aggression to break him and then you tried to rebuild him up. Where I never broke my dog. I just showed him, hey, we on the same page. We got the same goal. We both want to win. Let's win together instead of us winning separate.
Big facts, man. I love dogs, by the way. I'm glad you like dogs too. I want to get me a
big dog,
Belgian, man. I just don't got the property for it and the time, more importantly, for it. So I don't want to, I'm not in the time my dogs and trees and shit. I can't stand. By the way, I don't know if any of you guys do that, but if you do, I don't know what's wrong. Anybody, I can't.
Our dog runs the backyard.
Yeah, why you got the dog? You just want him for the looks? Y'all, bro. He cannot. You don't have time. You don't want a dog. Okay, so just stop. You lied to yourself. Give the dog up to somebody who wants it. That's never going to work right. But guys, this has been a great show. 6.5 hours for me calling fights, the fights tonight.
Just for you, bro. 6.5 hours just for you.
6.5.
That's how we're doing it.
Yeah, well, Angelo,
That's how we're doing it. That's how we're doing it.
Me and Angelo,
okay,
everybody
thank
else.
you. Thank
6.5
you.
hours marathon covering these fights. I forgot because usually I am doing it by myself. Angelo comes up here this time and the last time he came up here. But great fights tonight, man. I'm looking forward to all you guys. Coach, can you confirm or not confirm? So is Yoenli, Jahi, Tucker, is that official? You're mute.
Am I on? Am I good?
You're good now.
So I just got the call yesterday, and they asked me, "Do you want to go with this fight?" And I said I don't like the fight for the fact that he's not ranked. So I wanted Henry Udi Cedeno, and I want the other kid that just left top rank.
Vito Melnecki? No,
Troy Isley.
Oh,
Troy,
Isley.
I thought it was Troy, yeah.
So I wanted them, either them two, and if I can't get those two, then Tucker will have to be.
All right, so I mean, we're definitely looking for a big fight for Yoenli next. I can see that.
Yeah.
I like that the Troy Isley fight because Troy had an opportunity to fight Janabek and fell back from it. Said but he was on the Boxing Voice. I actually spoke to him on the Boxing Voice like a week or two ago and said that he's going to be making the big fights. So that's a big fight. Hopefully he stands on his word.
And we have to keep putting pressure on. Yoenli's like top 5 and all the in top. He's number 1 for the WBA. Laura's holding that up. He's like number 2 for the WBC, I think, something like that. So we have to keep. We need fights that will keep putting pressure on the belts. That's his goal. His goal is to get a belt. So we need fights like that that's going to keep putting pressure on them. So if we fight someone like Tucker, which is an awesome fight, it's probably even harder than both of the other guys I just mentioned.
Right.
But at the same time, he's not ranked.
Right.
So I just need a fight that put pressure on the governing body to get us the mandatory spot.
Makes sense. Move him accordingly. It's that time for him. He's definitely proven. And yeah, let's get a path to the belts. I agree.
But
with
if
you.
you see us fighting Tucker, it's because everybody else said no.
Makes sense. All right, guys, man. I appreciate all you guys, coaches, man. This was one for the books. I gotta edit this one, cut this off, and drop it off on its own separate thing, man. There was a lot of knowledge on here. Man, I love being the slowest one in the room, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like to be the lowest one in the room. It's always the best feeling. It's always the best place I could be for me personally as a fan, man. So thank you guys.
Yeah.
Angelo, salute to you. Thank you for
Hey, salute to the two fathers, man. I know.
Coach Hector,
definitely want to say thank you for all of. Oh, go ahead, Coach Rob. Go ahead.
Coach Hector, I want to tell you, Simple 5. Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was a corpsman. You was a Coach Hector. You was a Marine.
I went in the service.
Coach Hector.
No, Coach Hector Bermudez was in service. Hector Bermudez is a Marine. Yeah.
Oh, I was a corpsman. I was a Navy corpsman.
I was in the Marines also.
Oh, okay. I was green side my whole tour. You know what I'm saying? I only went to Corps school on the blue side, but you look at my picture, it's gonna look like I was green side. It was gonna look like a Marine, but if you look close, he says U.S. Navy. So but I was with him the whole time.
I want to thank all the coaches. Thank you for you guys to take the time to actually give the conversation, especially to, like I said, a lot of mainstream fans are listening to ATP Combat Media, for them to see all this professionalism and that there's not, this is absolutely great. I want to say to your grandson, Coach Bernard Hackett, and you'll like this, Coach Hector Bermudez. I know you're not a UFC guy, but grandson, if you ever want to pick fights in UFC, make sure you ask Uncle Angelo, because your grandpa, he be picking against the wrong people. So make sure you ask, me for those picks. I don't know if you watch it, Coach Rob, but on the last fight, Coach Bernard Hackett picked Diego Lopez by submission. and we were not going for that at all.
Man, that's crazy. Well, I just want to say thank you to everybody on the panel and all the coaches here, and also to the chat. Please get the likes up, man. I see 150 people in the building. Support the channel, and you don't get great content like this unless you here with ATP. You know what I mean? Supporting Claymore, Ray and Reyes. Listen, this is what we do. This is what we believe in. This is boxing for real, one at a time. Come on, hook us up.
Yeah, definitely hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Channel. Thanks to all the super chats we got today. A whole bunch of them, man. Toledo, Coach Hector, Curtis Robinson, all the people that help us out, man. Today. Great content. Maybe tomorrow, who knows? Worst case scenario. See you guys on Tuesday. It's
Super Bowl, probably not, but
that's what I'm saying.
Next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, we're gonna have the Mazion Van Houter and his dad / coach, Mr. Van Houter, is going to be on with us on the Tuesday show. That's going to be starting at 12 p.m. Pacific time, 3 p.m. Eastern time on the Rain Report, I believe, right, Clay? The Rain Report on Tuesdays.
Yes,
so that'll be very fun. And then, Clay, you do your thing, man. Do your thing.
No doubt. Salute to everybody, man. Until the next one, man. It's at ATP Combat Media Show, and you already know how we carry it at this point, right?
Come on.
Yeah.
We out.
Everybody be safe.
I would make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back, you ain't fitting for it, cause you